Ooh, whoa. These hoes on Snap, Lit, Instagram, boy, this shit piped up, boy. Let me slide over here to Almo and shit, goddamn.
What you got going on? It's count time.
Oh, shit. What's up, though? What going down?
What you got in this room?
I ain't got shit in here. I ain't got nothing. I ain't got shit in here. Shit. Who the heck?
Yeah, I'm a new warden.
Oh, you new warden. Oh, I heard about you.
No, I heard about you.
What you heard about me?
That you been bringing stuff in my prison.
Oh, I don't know nothing about none of that. Shit, I don't know nothing
you
about it. Yeah, I'm sure as a motherfucker, boy. What your name is, Ward?
Warden.
Oh, damn. Damn, you ain't got to be all like that. What's up, though? I'm talking about you pulling up in my spot or something.
In your spot?
Yeah, this my shit.
This my shit.
It's your shit. You know what it is.
Matter of fact, get up.
What? Get up?
Yeah.
Fuck. Man, you already, you just got here and you got down.
Damn. Goddamn what?
Damn, you already hands on.
What's this?
Oh, see, that right there, that's the cha-cha.
The cha-cha?
Yeah, that's the cha-cha. You got to be careful with that. But anyway, go on. You through with your little search?
Yeah, I'm through.
Oh, okay, shit. Yeah, man, shit. Damn. What you doing? What you got going? Hey, hold up. Hey, see, that ain't nothing.
Okay,
that ain't
this
nothing.
gonna get your ass put right in the hole. You got 2 of them?
Hey, just chill. Hey, see, that will go that business right there, like that business right there.
Business my ass.
Man, hey, man, listen, don't do that. Don't do that. I'm telling you, don't do that.
Why not?
Man, that how nigga eat, man. Like, hey, you got me down bad. But look. I listen, I'm gonna take care of that. Let me take care of that.
How you gonna do that?
Let me log in my shit. What you got, Cash Out?
No.
You got Zelle?
No.
You got PayPal, bitch?
No.
What, you got Chime, bitch?
No.
What about Navy Federal?
No.
What you got? Apple Pay?
I got Apple Pay.
Psh, let me log in right quick. Let me. Okay.
Cause this not even an iPhone. What the fuck is this?
Man, hey, just chill. That's the trap phone, baby. You know
trap.
What I'm saying? Yeah, just chill. Alright, what's your information? Matter of fact, I'm gonna let you type it in. I don't even want to know. Put that in on. You see how much I'm sending, right? You should be able to goddamn.
You can always
Yeah, you can get your little twist goddamn put together. I see your nail need a little touch up right there. You can. Yeah, this on me.
Nigga, is you talking about my nails?
No, I'm just saying, like.
I'm finna throw your ass in the hole. Just
man,
you talking about
no. Look. It's sent. Now let me keep my phone, man. Let me fuck with it. Appreciate it. See, it ain't hard not to be police on my. Hey, but look though, I heard about you too though.
What you heard about me?
Yeah, when you was at Reedville.
What you heard?
Yeah, you trying to come here and play with me like I don't know what the fuck going on with you. Yeah, you were getting that money too. Yeah.
It was.
And money attract money. That's why you in my motherfucking room.
Nah, I'm in your motherfucking rooms. I need to see who the fuck is in my prison.
Hey,
No
man,
name ringing bells around here.
Oh yeah. But shit, you know, I like that quiet.
I see you all jeweled up and shit.
Oh man, you know them just trophies of a nigga label, you know what I'm saying? Just a little.
A label?
Yeah, a label. This shit hard. This shit hard as fuck.
What's the name of your label?
Oh shit, Kick It Major Play.
I'm fucking with it.
You fucking with it?
I'm
Okay.
fucking
Well
with
shit, listen man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. Don't fuck with me cause you stuck with me, man. I'm gonna need you to fool with me cause you cool with me. You know what I'm saying? And only but one way you could be cool. You gotta break some motherfucking rules. You know what I'm saying?
What rules is that?
We'll see. You still on your money shit?
You looking at me like...
Cause you looking like a snack in that bitch.
Oh, I am?
Yeah. And I don't care nothing about going to no motherfucking hole. Cause every time you see me, you gonna have to hit this shit. Yeah, I'm on
you something else.
Yeah, I'm on your top though. Yeah. Like,
yeah, whatever, nigga.
Alright, it's all good. Shh. Damn. Boy, I gotta wait, boy. That bitch ain't jail me, boy. I might got a shot, boy. Boy, I got a goddamn shit, boy. I gotta get it. Oh, boy, she talking about she the new warden. That bitch came in, that bitch looking like goddamn. Ooh,
hey, nigga, it's child time.
Hey, damn, hold up. Hey, man, shit.
I already know you got that shit.
I just like to give you your little respect, though. Damn, I
forgot
about
out the window when you Apple paid me that money.
Oh, okay, shit, it's all good then. But shit, look though, I can do a couple things though, as far as you know what I'm saying. It's really, It really about the risk you willing to take though.
You
know
gotta make it worth my while.
I will. Shit, I will. But look, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna need you to take my phone number though.
Negative.
Damn, how we...
I'ma see your ass every day anyway.
But still, no, we got to be able to communicate. Cause see, to talk to you, I gotta be in public, nigga. Watching.
Nigga, move over.
But shit, yeah.
So you just gonna pull them out right in my face?
I mean, you in that damn thing now. Fuck all that. You ain't talking about. You ain't finna book me. Shit, you want that money?
You right.
I know you want that money.
You right. So what you gonna Apple Pay me today?
Hey, hold on. Let me make sure these niggas ain't coming. Let me make sure these niggas.
Nigga, ain't nobody coming. I'm the motherfucking warden.
Oh, you locked the front door when you let them niggas out?
Don't worry about what I did. Trust me, ain't nobody coming in here.
Alright, but look though, this what I got going on. You know what I'm saying?
What?
I was throwing shit over the gate. You know what I'm saying? But that shit kind of shut down right now. But you, yeah. I already know you hip. That's why I'm letting you in on what I got going on. You know what I'm saying?
Whatever.
But I need you to goddamn help me help you. You don't need it. You put together like a motherfucker. I'm talking about what you want to do. What you want to do? You got the key to the street.
Nigga, I want you to sell my weight.
Oh, you want me to sell your shit?
Yeah.
Oh, shit, I know. What you talking about? Like, shit, bad, 2 bad, 3 bad, can, cigarette, phone, what you talking about?
Coke.
Oh, you want me to sell it? Yeah, I can do that. And it ain't nothing. It's a drop right now.
Well.
And then you the warden, they let you come in there, bitch, right? Like,
I can come as I motherfucking please. It's my shit. I run this prison.
Oh, okay. See, you do that.
Let me get off your hard ass bed anyway. That shit hard as fuck.
Hey, shit, you know that how y'all do me, but I got the goddamn
shit, that's how you did yourself when you decided to get up in here.
You right. But look though, take my number.
Nigga, what's your number?
Yeah, hold on, man. Let me write this shit down right quick. Yeah, let me write this shit down. I ain't got nothing to write down. Let me see a motherfucking hand. You better go somewhere and goddamn write this shit down ASAP.
And don't put your damn name.
I didn't. You know what the fuck going on with me? But shit, yeah, hey, hit me up. We'll put this shit together. You know what I'm saying? You scared the fuck out of me when you just double back like that. I ain't scared of you though. You just scared me at
you
that
should
time.
be.
Man, but alright.
Bye, nigga.
Alright, yeah. Go write that number down, boy. Fuck around and come off your hand. Oh shit, boy. Poor ass bitch done caught. I hope this bitch call me, boy. Yeah. I hope this bitch call me. Yeah. I hope this bitch call me, boy. Yeah.
Kicking shit like Bruce Lee. Your bitch trying to pursue me. Get it in the jacuzzi. Bust it like a Uzi. A lot of these niggas be mad. But y'all like a run up a bag. I stay out the way.
State prison. You know what I'm saying? That was a crazy prison, man. As soon as I got off the bus, I ran into a unit manager that was at Macon State. He was the warden at Hancock when I got there. So he saw me and was like, telephone man. Where your telephone at? Cause when I was at Macon State, I got caught with them phones. So he remembered me from that. So anyway, I was in dorm H1, I want to say. Yeah, we was in H1 transfer day. And I remember seeing little baby walk in there, you know what I'm saying, with his stuff and shit. Couple of his little compadres, I guess he knew from the streets or whatever, or they from the same hood or something. They helped him with his stuff, got him in the room or whatever. So couple of days go by and shit, you know what I'm saying? You gotta settle in when you get in the dorm, you gotta settle in. So I get off work detail, I'm working in the kitchen. So they out there, they shooting dice. You know what I'm saying? They shooting dice for the commissary. And little bro was out there getting it to him. I'm talking about he had a big ass pile. You know, I'll go in my room, put my stuff down and shit. You know what I mean? Get right, because I'm selling sandwiches. I come back from the kitchen with my whole setup. Like, I got the bread, the meat, the cheese, the lettuce, the tomatoes. Yeah, I'm putting this damn thing together. So I'm prepping. Then I got the saran wrap after I put my gloves on and shit, and I put the sandwiches together. I saran wrap them or whatever, you know what I'm saying, and sell them and shit. That was my hustle. That's what I was doing. So I went to the dice game with like 8, 9 sandwiches. I went to the dice game. I'm like, hey, yeah, y'all, boy, I got these sandwiches now. So that thing, baby had the big pile. He had the so he was like, hey man, let me get all of them. So I sell them all of them and shit. You know what I mean? So I go get some more sandwiches and take them around to niggas who buy every time I pull up with some. They buying it and shit. So I'm going down to my regulars, my customers. Y'all know about them customers. You feel me? So by the time I make it back to my room, I go get in the shower, whatever, clean up. And so by the time I get out the shower, look, baby pile, look, hell, that shit rotate. 1 minute he got it, 1 minute the next nigga got it. So I said, damn, they done shook back. So at the time I'm selling food too. You know what I'm saying? So next thing you know, he knock on my door. And I'm like, yeah, what's up? So when I open the door, it's him. I'm like, what's up, little bro? He was like, yeah, you selling food? I'm like, yeah, I'm selling food. So he spent $50 with me. He buy, you know what I'm saying, $50. At the time I was giving away like $36 in food for $50. You know what I'm saying? That's how the cash out game go, baby. You know what I'm saying? In some prisons you could spend $25 and only get $9. Some prisons you could spend $25 and get $20. It just depends on the economy. You know what I'm saying? Every prison has a different economy. You got some prisons, their economy on the float, so everything's sky high. And I'm been accounts one roll up skimp cigarette that cost your ass $10. You know what I'm saying? It's just a little sprinkle, and they used to smoke out the blue steel. You know what I'm saying? Blue steel is the shit that come around the tissue, the little paper. Yeah, chain gang, we smoking that. We using that to roll up the cigarette. Yeah, so he buy the food, you know what I'm saying? He go back out there to the dice game. Next thing you know, about 30 minutes later, I go back out my room. Shit, they helping him tote all the food up there to his room like his compadres. He had them butter folks all the day. They had to help him take the shit to the room. So, you know what I'm saying? Time goes on. So he ended up getting moved out of my dorm, going to they got a little, it's like a little work camp, but it's connected to it. It's not connected, but it's on the same compound as the main prison. They call it the annex. Yeah, that's what it is. I think he went to the annex part of the prison. So I didn't see him for a while. It been a while before I seen him. You know, they call him Baby Lope then. That was his name, Baby Lope. So I go to the hole. I forgot what the hell I go to the hole for. I'm in the hole. I'm in room 6 at the time when I first go to the hole. I'm in room 6. So next thing you know, I get this old bunkmate I used to work in the kitchen with named Mr. Charles. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy because both of us in the room together and both our names was Charles. So that shit was crazy. So anyway, I'm in the room with old school and shit. We kicking or whatever. He alright. You know what I'm saying? A little throwed off, but he alright. So next thing you know, I run into one of my partners. He from around my area. Well, I ain't gonna say he was my partner. He was just a nigga from around the way. Find out he was some bullshit. But anyway, I get moved in the room with him though. You know what I'm saying? You know, they say you don't know a motherfucker till you live with him. You know, outside of living in the same spot with home, goddamn, he was alright. But once we became bunkmates, I seen what was up with him. Like, that nigga that crazy, he shut out. But anyway, I found out what he was locked up for too, for real. So that's a whole nother story. But so I get moved in the room with him, out of the room with Mr. Charles. So I moved right next door in the room 7. And I'm in there for a couple days, whatever. So next thing you know, I wake up one morning, I hear them bringing somebody, putting them in room 6. So, I don't know who it is, whatever. I know it take time for a nigga to get settled into his room, put his shit up, whatever. So I let about an hour or two go by. So I hit the vent. They got these little vents on the back wall that you can talk through. You know what I'm saying? You can hear the next person. You can hear what they saying clear at the vent. So I was like, yo, who that is over there? And he was like, boy, they baby low. Who that is? And I was like, oh, yeah, boy, we went to talking and chopping it up and shit. So he was like, oh yeah, you the nigga I used to buy the sandwiches from in the dorm and shit. I was like, yeah, man, goddamn, what going on? He was like, bro, sell me some food. I said, shit, boy, we in the hole, boy. You know that shit ain't like it is on compound. So he like, damn. So but we end up getting stoke call and shit like a couple days later. But so we kicking it cool and shit. And he was telling me about this female he used to deal with and shit. And he say something about she gave some other nigga she was fucking with 50,000 to start a studio, but he ran off with the bread. So she was going through that with him and he was telling me about it and shit. So he was getting letters from her. And he was like, man, read these letters, bro. You know how to write. I was like, yeah, I know how to write. So he was like, read these letters and respond to these motherfuckers, bro. I really don't even know what to say back to her, bro. So I read the letters and shit, you know what I'm saying? I respond back to him, put some old fly shit together, send it back to him. He read it, he like, oh, yeah, yeah, bro, it's a go, it's a go. I'm fucking with that shit. So we kicking it. Goddamn, I had the light in my room. I could pop my socket and get a light. You know what I'm saying? So we, you know what I mean, smoking shit, doing time bidding. So he get a roommate in his room with him. I think it was his cousin or somebody. You know what I'm saying? I think they was some kin some type of way. You know what I mean? And so one day I give him a light, and after I give him the light, I'm chilling. So next thing you know, he hit the wall. He was like, bro, you ain't get that out the vent. So I reached down in the vent. He got some weed wrapped up in some paper. I look, I say, damn, boy, I appreciate it. Shit, I fuck around and roll that weed up. I don't know where they get their dope from. But man, I hit that shit 2 times. That thing, I went to coughing and sweating, and I was like, what the hell? What the fuck is this? I was like, boy, what this is? Like, oh yeah, that's that real rapper weed, boy. So I'm like, okay, okay, okay. So something happened. I think he got on phone restriction or some shit. I don't know what the hell happened, but he wasn't able to use the phone. So he had me call his mom for him and shit. You know what I'm saying? So she was like, tell Dominique, be careful when he get out here, buddy. These folks out here fucking with that witchcraft, boy. Shit serious out here, boy. Be careful. So I tell him and shit. He like, oh yeah, hey, yeah, I already know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? We bidding in the hole and shit. So he tell me, he was like, bro, I think I'm gonna fuck with the music when I get out. And I'm like, yeah, shit. I'm like, how you is, little bro? At the time, I think he was 21 or 22, 21. But anyway, he was like, man, I think I'm gonna fuck with the music when I get out. So I'm like, shit, boy, you young as hell, boy, you can do whatever the hell you want to do. You still got your life ahead of you. You know what I'm saying? And I'm telling him, I'm like, shit, I hate you came to prison, but being that it happened, be glad that it happened while you were young and you get right back out and you still young, so you can go do your thing. So he like, shit, I'm gonna do that. So one day he was like, bro, I ain't never showed you my pictures. I'm like, hell no. So he sent me a photo album and shit, and I'm looking through the pictures. I'm like, damn, who the hell this little nigga is? He on pictures with celebrities. Like, I'm like, little nigga, who the hell you is? He was like, man, I ain't nobody, man. I'm just a nigga from Atlanta, bro. So I'm like, shit, you somebody. You got all these folks on these pictures and shit, man. You somebody. Ain't no anybody just hang around these folks. You know what I'm saying? So he like, yeah, I'm gonna fuck with the music when I get out. You know what I'm saying? And I think he got sent to the hole because he had 2 phones. He got caught with 2 phones in the annex, the part where he got moved to. He got caught with 2 phones and they put his ass in the hole. So that's what he was in the hole for. But so I end up getting out the hole. So I don't see him no more. You know what I'm saying? That was the last time I talked to him, was in the hole. So I ended up getting transferred from Hancock. And once I get to my next camp, I think which was Phillips. I go to Phillips next. Tell y'all about Phillips too. But I get shipped to Phillips. So I'm in the dorm and fucking with some of my little young guys or whatever. So we all sitting around vibing the music and shit. So one of them say this is 2017. Yeah, this is the summer of 2017 when I get transferred to Phillips. This 2 years later. So we sitting around vibing and shit in the room, listening to music on the phone and shit. So next thing you know, my little partner Corn, he be like, man, y'all ain't heard that new baby? And I'm like, baby. So they talking and shit. I'm like, what baby you talking about? He was like, shit, from Atlanta, man, young nigga from Atlanta. So I was like, shit, Oakland City? They were like, yeah, he from Oakland City. I said, man, let me see what that nigga look like. Man, bruh pulled it up on his phone. When he turned that phone around and showed it to me and I saw who it was, because see, I had been on lockdown, so I ain't been listening to no music. I don't know what's going on. So when he showed me that shit and I see it, I'm like, man, ain't no goddamn way. They like, what? I'm like, man, I was just at Hancock with this little nigga, man. I said, wow, he actually got out and did it. Like, wow. So I get transferred some more, go to different camps and shit, but I start seeing them on commercials, start seeing them on all type of shit, and that shit is weird. Like you sitting there, you were just talking to this nigga through the vent, y'all chopping it up through the vent, long hours and hours about all type of shit. Then he tell you like, man, I'm going to fuck with the music. Nick, what really was the kicker when he performed at the Grammys, and I saw that, I was like, oh man, he out of here, like, spaceship, he gone, like. So, I'm an artist myself, and seeing that, I know that it's proof that if you first start with a thought, once you get it in your head, and then you actually get the tools you need to make it manifest, like, I'm a witness to, like, yeah, because I used to see little bro, you know what I'm saying? He ain't no big dude, he ain't no shrimp, about 5'7", 5'8", dude. But he was little back then. He was, you know what I'm saying, probably 130 pounds soaking wet. You know what I'm saying? But every time I seen him in the dorm and shit, he was shooting dice and, you know what I'm saying, gambling and shit. After, you know what I'm saying, researching him and seeing what he had going on for real, I'm like, oh, that's what he do for real, shoot dice. Because when you see him, you know what I mean, as we was doing time, that's what he did. He shot dice and just kick shit, with the young guys, you know what I'm saying? We pretty much were to itself though, as far as outside of shooting dice, you know what I'm saying? He was quiet, you know what I mean, chill, laid back, you know what I mean? But yeah, experiencing that, you know what I'm saying, and knowing my dreams and goals and shit like that, and then to see him do it, and I still was big and I still was in prison. But I'm following him because it's amazing to me, like, wow. That's crazy. Go from talking to a nigga through the vent to watching them on TV. That shit crazy. But yeah, man, that's an experience I'll never forget. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to him, man. Salute. You know what I'm saying? I'm proud of you, boy. You know what I mean? But he was in hell. He was in hell with me. He definitely know what's going on. Like, that shit fucked up, and I'm just glad that, you know what I'm saying, he made an example. When he came out with that song Bigger Than Black and White, I said, okay, yeah, he woke. He know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Because I used to try to talk to the young guys about, you know what I mean, choices they made, decisions we, you know what I'm saying, made as men to get us in there. And I used to talk to them about, you know what I'm saying, ways to stay out. So they really ain't want to hear that shit. So one day, I'm sitting there thinking like, damn, how can we get to these little niggas, man? Cause they damn near the point of no return. So this one baby came out with Bigger Than Black and White. So that video fucked around and come on the TV, and all the little niggas just ran to the TV, and they like, next thing you know, after the song go off, they like, damn boy, he said some real shit in that motherfucker. He said, And it's the same shit I've been telling them, you know what I'm saying, for the longest. For the longest, but I said that's how they got to get them. Man, imagine if all the rappers, man, the hottest rappers, you know what I'm saying, came together and did a song like Bigger Than Black and White. Man, that'll be a swing. Like if all of them collab, like what's that song Michael Jackson did, and they had all them artists on that one song. We Are the World, or some shit like that. But it was a lot of artists on one song for a positive cause. What if the rappers did? What if us as artists came together like with some records or a record on some positivity? All the hot names you got out there right now, they just pause for the call, take a second, and everybody just drop. You know what I'm saying? Back to back to back to back to back. Just a wave of that shit. Just a whole wave of positivity. Hmm. Could it happen? It's possible. But moral of the story is, man, you know what I'm saying? When you got dreams and goals and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? Take it serious. Don't play with it. Take it serious. You know what I'm saying? Because you can manifest it into reality with proper preparation. You can do anything. You know what I'm saying? So I wanted to tell y'all this story, man. Share with y'all one of my experiences in prison. I'll never forget, man. You know, like I say, going. Ah, yeah. Hey, yeah. It's your boy Cha Cha, Charlie Global, and I'm back once again with another one. Oh, yeah. Hey, yeah. Y'all make sure y'all do me that little favor. Hit that like button, leave me a comment, and subscribe. Subscribe to the channel, baby. Oh, yeah. Now, today, I got to tell y'all about that girl, Lucille. Lucille was mad by her food. Oh, yeah. So, one day I'm kicking shit with my homeboy, Ty. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, hey, boy, you ain't got no old lady, boy. I got that home girl, you know what I'm saying? We ain't never did none of nothing. She just my partner. But she ain't got no nigga, you know what I'm saying? Goddamn, I think y'all will be cool. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh, yeah? He like, yeah. I was like, shit, what she look like? So he sent me a picture of Shawty was tall, brown skin, double D'd up. You know what I'm saying? She was alright, had a little tooty booty, but it'll work. You know what I'm saying? But she was gorgeous though. She was pretty as hell. So I hit him back. I was like, oh yeah, Shawty look like she on go. Like, yeah, but she straight. So he was like, shit, I'm finna hit her right quick and ask her, can I send her your number? Send you her number. So I'm like, all right, let me know. It's about 15 minutes. He texts me the number. So he was like, go on, hit her up. She waiting on you to call. So I hit her up, you know what I'm saying? We chopped it up and shit. The energy was good. You know what I'm saying? We kicking major play. You know what I'm saying? So she was like, what you got going on right now? I was like, shit, I'm at the studio. So, you know what I'm saying? She stayed on the phone. She was like, give me direction on how to get there. I'm finna pull up on you now. See, my partner house, who I was at the studio, he stayed way out in the country. You know what I'm saying? I damn near got lost trying to get there myself. So I gave my partner the phone. I was like, hey, I got somebody trying to pull up out here and see me right fast. Go and tell her how to get here. So he get the phone, he direct her, you know what I'm saying, all the way to the spot. So she pull up. Man, Shawty jumped up out that car. She was tall on tall on tall on tall. Shawty was 5'11" with her shoes off. Like, she was tall as hell. So she get out the car, you know what I'm saying? We hug and shit. She picked them big old double D's on my chest. I was like, damn, this shit feel good. We went to hugging and shit. So we go in the studio, we kicking major plays. She was like, let me hear some of the shit you working on. So I let her hear a few records and shit. She was like, oh yeah. She went to popping and jiggling and wiggling in that bed. Oh yeah, wiggling and jiggling. She did that. Jello ain't had nothing on that damn girl. That little handful of air, that damn thing was moving. Oh yeah, hell yeah, little booties matter. Yes sir, that thing was doing numbers. I said, okay, she know how to percolate that damn thing. So I'm like, okay, cool. So we sitting there, we just vibing, chilling. You know what I'm saying? So she Google it, eyeing me. I'm Google it, eyeing her. You know what I'm saying? So she was like, shit, what you doing when you leave the studio? I'm like, shit, I ain't got nothing planned. I'm just cooling. So she was like, what you doing tomorrow? I was like, shit, I got a video shoot tomorrow. So she was like, oh, okay, cool. I want to come. I said, oh, yeah, you can come. I said, matter of fact, you can be in the video. You got some black and gray clothes. You got some black and silver clothes. So she was like, yeah, I got some black and silver. I got a, back then that baby fat was popping. She was like, yeah, I got a black and gray baby fat outfit. I said, okay, just wear that. And we gonna pop our shit tomorrow. So she like, okay, cool. So I walk her back to the car and shit. She give me another one of them hugs. Put them damn double D's back on that damn boy. I was like, damn. So I said, fuck it. I went to squeezing them little cakes. Squeezing that damn thing. So shit, one thing led to another. I went to kissing that damn girl because she had that lip gloss on and them lips were fat on fat on fat on fat. So shit, I kissed that damn girl. I'm like, damn. So the energy was there. I was like, oh yeah, she trying to come on in. So boom, she leave or whatever. I could tell she was fighting the temptation. She really wanted to throw that boy that round. Oh yeah, yeah. She really wanted to put that round on that damn boy. You know what I'm saying? But she stood firm on her can't fuck on the first night type shit. So I'm like, cool, cause I never need a Sprite. I'm never thirsty. You know what I'm saying? I could tell by the energy, it'll eventually happen. It's inevitable. So the next day, you know what I'm saying? Video shoot time. I shoot all my scenes for the daytime. She didn't get off work till after it got dark, and it was cold as hell out there. So she came in the nighttime, whatever, and we was shooting the night scenes at my grandma's house. So uh, I take her in there, let her meet my grandma, whatever. Lula Pearl was like, damn, she tall. She tall as hell. So I was like, yeah, man. So they chop it up, whatever. She had my grandma, can she use the bathroom? She went to use the bathroom and shit. Came back out. So the director pulled up like, hey, y'all ready to shoot? And I'm like, yeah, we ready. So we go through a couple scenes and shit. We shoot some scenes, get some footage and shit. So she was like, damn, I ain't never been in a video before. This shit here kind of dope. I'm like, yeah, this shit cool. She was like, your grandma cool as hell too. She funny. Cause I left out the house before she actually came out. So I knew she stayed in there a couple minutes longer than what really expected. Cause she just had to pee. So I'm like, it ain't take that long to pee. So I guess she was in there talking to Lula Pearl. So I wasn't tripping. You know, grandma OG. You know what I'm saying? She cool as hell. So she come out there. She like, yeah, your grandma cool as hell. So we kicking major play, whatever. We get through shooting the video, whatever. So she was like, you gonna spend the night with me tonight? I'm like, hey, yeah, I'm gonna spend the night with you tonight. So she ain't stay in my hometown in Moultrie. She stayed in Albany. So I rode back with her to Albany and shit. You know what I'm saying? At the time, I ain't have no car. You know what I'm saying? So I rode back to Albany with her. So we pull up to a spot, you know what I'm saying? Nice little spot, ducked off on the west side up there in Albany, you know what I'm saying? Cool little spot. We in that bit. So shit, you know, one thing led to another. Did my damn thing with that damn girl. That shit was lit. I ain't gonna count. The shit was lit. So, boom, we fucked around and fall asleep. She had to go to work the next morning, but her job was right down the street from where she stayed at. She worked across the street from the mall. So when I wake up the next morning, she already gone. So I text her, I was like, shit, you at work? She was like, yeah, I had to get up out of there. So I'm like, okay, cool. So I go in the bathroom, get myself together, you know what I'm saying? Take me a shower and shit. Then I thought about it. I said, oh shit, boy, I'm hungry. Hell. So I'm like, shit, but I know she got something to eat up in that bit. So I opened the refrigerator. Wasn't nothing in that bed. I'm talking about that bed was empty. Only thing was in there was a Waffle House plate. So shit, I look at the Waffle House plate. I said, I wonder what's on that motherfucker. So I opened that bit. It was a little bit of eggs, patty milk, one half of a patty milk, and a couple of little hair brown. So I was like, shit, I'm about to warm this damn thing up. Fuck that, I'm hungry hell. So I warm that shit up. I eat it, smash. I'm good. Then I thought about it. Damn, I ain't got no more cigarette. So shit, I walked to the store down the street, grab me a little pipe. You know what I'm saying? Back then, matter of fact, I got 2 pikes. Cause back then, you could get 2 pikes of Newport for $5. They had this little special going on for those who smoke for real. Back in like '08, they used to have this special. You know what I'm saying? 2 pikes for the $5. I got the 2 for the 5, motherfucker. So I'm walking back to the spot, smoking a cigarette and shit. I'm just kicking major plays. I'm just cooling. Then that thing, you know, um, she she called my phone again. She was like, "You straight? You alright?" I was like, "Yeah, I just walked to the store, get me some cigarettes and shit." She was like, "Oh, okay. She said, "I know you might be hungry, goddamn. We can go get something to eat." I was like, "Oh shit, I done ate a little something. I'm straight." So she was like, "Oh, okay." So boom, I fuck around and fall back asleep. I wake up, she coming in the house and shit. She was like, "Hey, what you doing?" I was like, "Oh shit, I'm just waking up." I had them fell back asleep. So we kicking shit. Then that thing, you know, she opened the refrigerator. She was like, "Where the fuck my Waffle food at?" I was like, "Oh shit, that was the only thing in there." I smashed that motherfucker shit. That bitch was good too. She said, "You ate my motherfucking food? Fuck is wrong with you? Who the fuck told you to eat my shit?" I said, "Shawty, it wasn't nothing but some leftover Waffle. Like, we can go get some more of that shit." Like, I just was hungry as hell. No, fuck that. You in my house stealing. You in my house stealing. You done ate my motherfucking food without my permission, nigga. That's stealing. I'm like, whoa, shawty, that shit, that serious about some leftover Waffle. I said, shawty, matter of fact, let's just get in the car and go to Waffle and get you some more food. It ain't nothing. I just was hungry. So I ate that damn thing, shawty. It wasn't nothing but some Waffle with ain't no pressure on that shit. So I pull out my little cash. I'm like, shit, goddamn, we can go get you some more to eat, baby. She was like, nah, fuck that. Get your shit, get out my house. I said, damn, bitch, goddamn, I will give you some money so you could still eat. I could see if I was broke and you can't eat, and that's all. I'm like, we could go right down the street and get you some more Waffle. No, fuck that. Get out my house. So I fold my little money up, put it back in my pocket, go put my clothes and shit back on, throw my shoes on and shit. I say, man, you really gonna trip out like this about some Waffle? She was like, nah, fuck that. It's the principle. I said, nah, you a poor ass bitch. Bitch, I don't know what wrong with you. Anybody else had that little leftover food, it wasn't enough to get full off it anyway. Now you got a nigga finna offer you to buy you a whole nother meal. Like, it's no pressure on that shit, shawty. It wasn't nothing but some leftover. She big mad on mad. I'm like, man, it's something else to this shit. Cause there's no way she mad about this little ass Waffle plate. So she trip out. She was like, so you gonna call you a motherfucking ride? Cause I ain't taking you way back to Mocha. I said, oh, so you gonna leave a nigga stranded up there, bitch? You ain't gonna take a nigga bite? She was like, nah, fuck that. Get out my house. I was like, damn, all right, I get up out there, bitch. So I get up out that bitch. I call my homeboy Tony. I'm like, yeah, Tony, man, come slide on me, man. Come pick me up, bro. They be tripping about some old Waffle food. He was like, what you mean? I said, man, I woke up, that poor ass bitch ain't have a saltine cracker in that bitch. That bitch poor hell. That bitch on the ground. That bitch ain't have shit in that bitch. So I seen the Waffle plate in that bitch. It was a little something left on there. I warned the motherfucker. I smashed shit. I say, she come back home tripping and shit. Goddamn, put me up out that bitch. So he like, no, not about no old Waffle. I said, yeah, bro, and I got paper. I'm having paper on me. I told her I could buy some more. She ain't going for it, though. He was like, man, I'd be over there to pick you up. So, bro, come pick me up as we pulling off. She opened the door and said, hey, come here. I was just playing. I said, nah, Shawty. That shit over there. She was like, I was just playing. I'm like, nah, I don't play like that. That shit, that's too petty. I said, you were dead ass serious. I can tell by your energy. You really were mad about that food. I said, I get common sense done kicked in. Yeah, po, money tight. Your check ain't hit, bitch. You hungry. You need something to eat. No, you just remember that fatty I got in my pocket. Now you want me to come back so your poor ass can eat. No, poor ass, bitch. Drink you a water sandwich, bitch, and think about the shit you want to eat. She was like, shit, water sandwich. I'm like, yeah, yeah. Think about all the shit you want to eat and drink that motherfucking water, bitch. I'm out there, bitch. So we pull off. So she go to text my phone like, it ain't like that. I was just, woo. I'm like, nah, Shawty, that shit old with. You did too much about that little bit of leftover ass food, Shawty. I'm straight on you, poor ass bitch. You poor here, I know you poor. Yeah, you got a nice little apartment, but you ain't got nothing in there bitch to eat. Bitch, I wonder what the fuck it be. You ain't got no money. I know what they be doing. They be panhandling. Yeah, she always talking about her homegirls and shit. Yeah, I already know your poor ass be going over there eating up your homegirl shit, then come home and fart and shit and go to sleep, bitch. I know what's going on. But I appreciate that round. Oh, yeah, yeah, nigga was straight. I got what I came for. Fuck that. Yeah, bitch, put me out by some leftover goddamn Wi-Fi. That shit was crazy as hell. I ain't get it, but, you know, that bitch got her mind right, though, and realized, damn, I ain't got no money to get nothing to eat. Shit. Yeah, po ass bitch. Nah, bitch, stay po, bitch. You done put me out about that little ass Wi-Fi. Stay po ass bitch. Oh, yeah. But y'all stay tuned, cause I'll be back with another one. Oh, yeah. Now I got to tell y'all about that white boy named Porky. Porky, like Porky the Pig. Yeah, Porky. So I'm at Aldrich State Prison, you know what I'm saying? I move into the dorm, I move into F1. So when I get in there and shit, I start meeting all the bros and shit, you know what I'm saying? Then I see the white boy, they were like, oh yeah, he found too. So I'm like, what's up? He was like, shit, boy, what going on, boy? So shit, we chopped it up and shit, cut it fired out. He was from my area, not from my town, but he was from my area. He from the 229. So shit, we went to chopping it up. I'm like, alright, well, he seemed like he was alright, but for some reason it was a vibe I got off him. Like, I don't know, I can't explain it, but something like put me on notice of him. Like when he be talking and shit, and I could tell he cap a lot. He one of them Sir Cap-a-lot niggas, you know what I'm saying? He try to be more than what he is. He trying to fit in type shit. You know what I'm saying? So they saying he found or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But me, when somebody tell me they found or whatever, I'm gonna look at your demonstration, because if your demonstration don't match up with what I stand on, then in my eyes, you really a fraud. You know what I'm saying? So I got kind of like a fraud vibe off him, but I ain't say nothing. You know what I'm saying? I just moved in the dorm. They embracing it, motherfucker. So we doing time or whatever. I done got situated in the dorm. I've been here a couple weeks now. Next thing you know, Porky name come up in some bullshit. Somebody called to the dorm with like, hey man, where your brother at? Where your brother at, man? He remixed me out of Green Dot. I'm like, what you mean he remixed you out of Green Dot? Like, yeah, man, shit. Goddamn, when I gave him the dope first and shit, and then he came back and gave me the Green Dot, man. I checked that shit. That shit was a bogus number, bro. That wasn't even no Green Dot number, bro. I want my shit back. So shit, all the bros get together and shit. They got Porky in the room and shit. He was like, hey man, that man told me you gave a fake Green Dot. He like, man, I ain't get that man no fake Green Dot, man. My shit was good. So they like, well shit, bro finna come over here to the dorm and put them numbers in that you gave him. He said he still got the same piece of paper in your hand, right? The numbers. So he was like, all right, shit, pull up. I know my shit official. So about 10, 15 minutes later, a dude that was on the phone, he came, he made his way in our dorm. He finagled his way to get in our dorm, so he come in the room. with the bros and Porky and so he pull his phone out of shit. He show everybody the goddamn green dot. So fam was like, hey bro, this your hand right? And he was like, yeah, that's my hand right. That thing, Porky just went to sweating in that damn thing, and that boy started turning red as fuck. That boy was looking like a hot sachet in that motherfucker. Up to about he red as hell. I said, oh yeah. He been lying like a motherfucker. He been lying. He sweating too much. He fidgeting too much. He keep moving, pulling his pants. So he move. I said, oh yeah, they been him capping. So everybody else peeping this shit too. So next thing you know, dude pull his phone out. He called Green Dot and shit and checked on them. They were like invalid. That shit just kept saying invalid. So that shit wasn't done. So they were like, Porky, what you did with what he gave you? What a dope at? What he gave you? He was like, oh shit, man, I paid all my tabs, man. I paid all my tabs with that shit, man. Goddamn. So found like shit, what he had got from you, bro, and told bro like such and such, I gave him such. So bro went up under the pillar, pulled his bomb out, he gave it to him. Boom. That thing, but it was like shit, cool, I got my work back. That's all I came for. Either my money or my work. That's all I wanted. So he got the hell on. He closed the door. So found like shit, but you know what's going on, but you done fucked up, but so Porky like shit, man. Hey, I gave that man the goddamn that thing, found he done dead in this shit. Boom. They slipped though. Cause found had done came all the way in the room, man. When he swung on bro had done fell. Where he fell at, he was by the toilet. So he jumped over the toilet, hit the button, and ran out the room. Now, we having to chase this motherfucker around the dorm. We finally got his ass, brought him in the room and shit. And he like, man, fam, I'm gonna pay you, fam. I'm gonna pay you for scraping that shit. I'm gonna pay you, fam. I promise I'm gonna pay you. So he was like, when you gonna have my motherfucking money? Cause now you owe me. You know what I'm saying? I just scrape your dick. You got to pay me back. So he like, man, I'm gonna have that shit Friday. Man, I'm gonna have that shit Friday. So that thing, Thursday night come. You know what I'm saying? So everybody waiting to see if Porky really gonna have that money. We go to Chowder next morning, which is Friday morning. So Porky go to the back of the line. He like the last person in line, and he looking suspicious as hell, like his eyes wondering. He looking around and shit. I'm like, damn, what the hell he on one? Then he hit me. I said, boy, Porky finna catch out. He had the catch out vibe, like he finna tear down up out that damn thing. So I told my bro that with me, I said, man, don't look right now, but when you get a chance, just look back at Porky and tell me how he looked to you. So shit, we started walking in the line and shit, going toward the chow hall. So fam put around and on the slick, he looked back. He was like, oh yeah, that little flaky. I said, oh yeah, I thought I was tripping. I know I ain't tripping, goddamn. So we get in the chow hall. So we eating shit, everybody leaving out and shit. I told fam, I said, fall back right quick. So he was like, alright. So we sitting there, we still just picking over the tray. We ain't eating, we just sitting there capping, trying to see what it did Porky gonna do. Cause we could tell he been smashed that tray. He could have been left up out of that motherfucker. He just sitting in that bit, slumped, looking stupid. So I was like, yeah, bro, this bitch finna catch out, bro. I already see what's going on. So he fucked around and looked over there at me. I was like, what's up, folks? You straight? You good? Because he was sitting like 4 tables over. I was like, what's up? Why you straight? You all right? He just looked at me. He was like, he wouldn't even say nothing. He just kept shaking his head like. So I'm like, yeah, this bitch finna catch out. So I tell bro, I said, come on, bro, let go. I ain't finna keep sending them motherfuckers. So we go out the door. We walking up the walk. We walking slow. So that thing, we look back. When we look back, we can still see in the window of the chow hall. The officer be standing there right there at the window where you get your tray at. The officer be standing right there. When we look back in the window, we see Porky goddamn get up and make his way to the officer. I'm like, look at this shit. Look at this shit. So we looking. We talking to the officer and shit. So that thing, I see the officer grab the radio. I said, there it is. He finna get him locked down. We get on the radio. I say about 5-6 minutes later, we see 2 13 officers go to the chow hall. They came from the other way though up the walk. We see them go to the chow hall. They put him in handcuffs and take him to the hole. I said, look at this shit. I knew that bill finna catch out. So we go back to the dorm and we let fam know, like, yeah, that boy that gone. You know, they was like, he gone. What you mean that nigga gone? I said, man, that nigga just caught out, bro. That nigga done got down, yeah, he done went to the bar. He done put himself on the door. You know what I'm saying? So he like, all right, that bitch can't come out that hole till you get my money. So shit, I say about 3 weeks go by. Come to find out, Porky done got out that goddamn hole and he down there in the L building. But wasn't no, in the dorm he was in, wasn't no bros in there. So shit, nobody really ain't know because he wasn't coming out the dorm. You know what I'm saying? So they fuck around and move with my crazy ass little brother. Oh shit. My crazy ass.
You say you wanted water?
Yeah. They moved my crazy ass little brother in there, little Tad. So shit, Tad, he had a phone, so he hit back to the dorm. He was like, shit, hey boy, I just moved in the dorm. Y'all know that boy Pork out the hole. He paid that money. And then they was like, shit, Pork out the hole. They're like, yeah, he down here. Hell good. I'm looking right at his motherfucking ass. So they're like, hell no, he ain't paid that money. That bitch know he wasn't supposed to come out that bar. He was like, shit, bro, I'm looking at his ass. They were like, shit, man, put that motherfucker on the goddamn door. So Tad was like, oh, hell yeah, see, he be with that type of shit. Oh, hell yeah, to get active, yeah, he be with that shit. So he was like, shit, I'm going to hit y'all back. Next thing you know, I was about an hour later, he called back. And we like, yeah, that shit that took care of. That boy back in the bar. So, G-Body was like, shit, I'm gonna go down there to the hole tomorrow myself and holler at his ass. So the next day come, me and fam go down there to the hole to holler at him. Or we get to the flap. When we get to the flap, he got the top flap, he got this shit covered up. The bottom flap, it just pushed up, but it ain't locked. They ain't got the lock on it where you can't open it. So we get to the door. I'm looking at the door sheets. It's 2 people in this room. So I'm like, oh, okay, he got a bunk mate. So that thing know, we pull the flap down and we look in his room. Tell me why they got the sheet up and both of them behind the sheet. So we like, hey, Porky boy, what you got going on, boy? No, we couldn't see back there, but the way we heard them niggas move, you could tell some flaky shit was going on because both of them was on the bottom bunk and the way it sounded like a nigga jumped off the other nigga like, what the fuck? So they both, when he pulled the sheet back, both of them were jacking their pants up and shit, like they were getting right type shit. I'm like, what the fuck? And then they had that fucked up ass smell coming up out that bitch. I'm like, damn, what the fuck going on in that bitch? Oh shit, ain't nothing fam. We was in that bitch working out. I'm like, y'all was in there working out with the sheet up, bro? Like, y'all got the flap up and the sheet up behind the sheet working out? I said, what y'all was doing, some squat? Because you wasn't doing no push-up because this sheet too far back for you to be doing push-up. Like, your head would be coming from under the sheet. The room ain't so big. So I'm like, damn, boy, y'all, what, hell no. Nah. I'm like, folks, you seen this shit? You like, hell yeah. They were like, hey, fam, like, hey, bro, don't come out this hole, bro. For your safety, bro, don't come out this hole. Y'all excuse me, boy. You know I stay eating. But he was like, yeah, folks, don't come out this hole, bro. Goddamn, and it look like you got some more shit going on, bro. So just don't come out the hole. So we leave. He yelling out the flap and shit. I was like, hey, come talk to me. Goddamn, hey, bro, come talk to me. I'm like, hell no. So me and bro get on the walk. I was like, bro, I don't give a fuck. Nobody say, bro, them boy had some more shit going on behind that sheet, bro. That shit, that was too flagrant. So I'm like, come on, bro, you know what's going on. So we get back to the dorm and shit. Nigga like, oh yeah, that nigga on the compound restriction, he can't come out that bit. And over with, and I think he was on some homo shit. So nigga ran down to the road, what we seen and shit, got them pulling up on that damn boy. And next thing you know, about a month go by. Porky got down and came out the hole again. He just blicking, he don't give a fuck. This time though, he go to E2. And E2 one of the worst dorms on the compound. He didn't even have the chance to put his shit in the room. He got his ass whacked soon as he got in that motherfucker. Nigga beat him the fuck up. He go back to the hole. This time he sit back there like 3-4 months. That thing you know he come out the hole again. After that, but guess how he came out? He turned Muslim. He turned Muslim. How the hell you have a Muslim named Porky? Think about that shit. A Muslim named Porky. Yeah, he done took his shahada in the hole.
You want this or you want the hole?
I just be good, you know. Yeah. And that's what a lot of niggas do. They'll be on the violation with their own kind. They'll take their shahada. So now you part of a whole nother organization. So nigga really ain't trying to have no smoke with these folks. So they run to the community, the Muslim community. That's what a lot of niggas do. So now he Muslim. He walk around with the coop on. So he thinking everything is good. We see him go to Juma. He really walk around laughing. Like, yeah, ha 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 ha, I'm out, y'all can't touch me. Nah, he didn't say that, but you could tell the way his swag was like, yeah, y'all can't fuck with me. So he walked around a couple months and shit. Next thing you know, the Muslims got a new email. Come to find out, the new email used to be G. So, goddamn, our big bro that was at the prison knew him. They were partners. They were tight. So, fuck around, folks come back from the gym one day. He was like, damn, boy, I just saw a new email. He was like, that my nigga, man. I mean, that nigga go way back. So, I'm like, yo. He was like, shit, I explained that goddamn Porky situation. I ran it down to him. He was like, oh, hell no, we ain't gonna stand for that. So he was like, shit, yeah, I'm about to boot that nigga ass out the community. So, boom. About another week go by. Nigga let that shit goddamn slide. About a week go by. So all the formality you get take he ain't Muslim no more. You know what I'm saying? So he finally get told he ain't Muslim no more. He tried to catch out to the hole again in the dorm. Before he could get out the door. Blister pack. They blistered him. This time though, nigga put them locks and them socks on him. Had that boy eye hanging out his skull, like they fucked over that damn boy. But yeah, all because he wanted to get high. He done finessed the motherfucker out of green dot. Out of some dope. Yeah, babe, you can come on with the third one. Man. But yeah, he done got that motherfucker dope, gave him a fake green dot.
Fahheim done reimbursed the shit. He catch up. And you had a lot of motherfuckers in prison do that. They do all type of slime and fuck shit. So after they pulled him out with them locks and shit, they put him in the box and emergency transferred. He ended up going to Augusta State Prison because he was fucked up. They transferred him to Augusta, and you know Augusta State Prison is the medical prison. They transferred him there. Come to find out, the orderly that was in medical at Augusta, he was one of the bros. Porky ain't know that shit. He bro playing up on and playing cool. But you know, niggas got phones in chain gang, so he get the memo like, yeah, hey boy, here, he down there somewhere. Bro like, yeah, I work in medical. I know who this is. They like, yeah. Shit, you know what it is. That thing know all I'm say is what? Porky, he moved different now, probably nowadays. Cause he only got one eye. This shit over with. Bro, that was the orderly in medical, made that boy suffer, tortured that boy. Cause see, the orderly, he passed out the food. He made sure their room was clean and shit. Drug that damn boy. Yeah. That boy that was fucked up. But yeah, he lost his eye behind a fake green light. Yeah. That shit be crazy how motherfuckers do bullshit. I don't even know why the Muslim community, a lot of them guys in the community, like, they should do background checks on niggas before they take their shot. You feel me? But in Georgia prison system, that shit crazy. I mean, you see this shit on the regular. They hide behind that religion. Captain, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, Porky almost lost his goddamn life. For real. Yeah. But y'all stay tuned. I'm gonna be back with another one. Cause we in that damn thing. 100. Oh yeah. Hey, yeah. It's your boy Cha Charlie Global, and I'm back once again with another one. Oh yeah, yeah, boy, I can get into this thing though. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, leave me a comment, and subscribe to the channel. And if you like these videos, man, make sure you share them to a friend, man, family member, bestie, whoever. Share these videos. Yeah, man. Today I got to tell y'all about the time my bunkmate Lil Wayne got his sister to come work at the prison. Oh yeah. Yeah, boy. So, you know, I ain't had no bunkmate at a time. I had done been without a bunkmate for like a week. So, you know what I'm saying? They bring some dudes in out the hole. So, you know what I'm saying? I already had been a couple niggas trying to get in the room with me, you know what I'm saying? But I'm like, nah, I'm being stiff. I'm like, nah, cause I was in a dorm where majority of the niggas in there was some bullshit. Even my own people was some bullshit. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm really like, I'm just gonna wait to see who gonna come in the dorm type shit, boy. I let a nigga in my room. So, they had a couple niggas get out the hole. So they bring this little dude to my room. You know what I'm saying? Little short dude, might have been about 5'6", 5'5". You know what I'm saying? Brown skin nigga. You know, he looking kind of rough because he just got out the hole, but he ain't look nasty. He just looked like he needed a haircut. You know, back there in the hole, you can't get no haircut and shit like that. They come cut hair back there, but every blue moon. So he just looked like he needed a haircut. His clothes clean and shit. You know what I'm saying? Tennis shoe, white. You know what I'm saying? He look like a little player, just need to be touched up. So he bring his stuff in my room and shit. So I holler at him like, what's up, bro? What's up with you? So he like, man, just cool and chilling, man. Ready to get me some money, man. They been had a nigga back there in that hole for a minute. I was like, shit, what dorm you came from? He was like, shit, I come out of H2. I was like, what the hell you went to the hole for? He was like, shit, they caught me down bad with the phone and a knife. So I'm like, oh, okay. I said, shit, you affiliated? He was like, yeah, I'm blood. So I was like, okay, well, shit, you know what I'm saying? We chopped it up or whatever. He seemed like a little cool nigga, so shit, I let him stay in the room or whatever. You know what I mean? Because if he'd have been, the energy would have been wrong. I would have been like, hey, bro, you got to go get in the room with one of your bros or some shit. You know what I'm saying? But I don't be on the gang bang shit. Like, you know, I fuck with real niggas. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a damn what you is. Long as you solid, hey, do your shit, bro. I ain't, you know, that's your life, my nigga. But, you know, I fuck with real niggas. So, we in the room, kicking, chilling. So he like, shit, who I can buy the weed from? You know what I'm saying? Who I can get some cigarettes and shit from? I need me another phone too. So at this time, shit, I'm the plug. So shit, I'm like, man, I got all that shit. So he was like, shit, how much your phone going? So I told him at the time they were going for $750. I was like, shit, $750, bro, goddamn, yeah. So he was like, shit, bet. He was like, what, you got a can? You got a half a can? You got, what you got? So I gave him my little menu, what I had and shit. So he was like, okay, cool. So that nigga ended up spending like $1,400 with me. Just buying a phone and cigarettes and weed and shit. So I'm like, okay, cool. So he was like, yeah, bro, I just get my shit from you. You know what I'm saying? You know, my bros and shit got their shit going on. But he was like, hell, I'm in the room with you. So he was like, fuck that, I just spend with you. So I'm like, okay, cool. So boom. You know, me and little bro got cool as hell. You know what I'm saying? That was my little partner. We stayed kicking major play, but he just like to listen to his little music, blow his little weed and shit. Like when his bros and shit be getting into shit, you know what I'm saying? He really, when that shit went righteous, he backstage. So in my head, I'm like, damn, they ain't pulling up on this little nigga because they have an issue, but this little nigga ain't pulling up. So come to find out, this little nigga had some rank. This nigga Lil Wayne had some rank in that, in his, you know what I'm saying, in that blood shit or whatever. So I'm like, okay, that's the reason they ain't pulling up on him. So we had a conversation one day, and he was like, shit, but I know these niggas be on the bullshit. He was like, man, I ain't indulging in none of that shit, bro. These niggas know what's up with me, bro. Dang, you know what I'm saying? He was like, nah, dang, I ain't with that shit. Some righteous shit, yeah, but some shit they robbing and doing all this dumbass shit. He say, man, I got a date, bro. I'm finna go home. I ain't with that bullshit. So I'm like, okay, cool. And he was a young nigga, man. Lil Wayne wasn't number like 22, 23, something like that. But, you know, he had a little say-so in that shit or whatever. But, yeah, so we rocking out. You know what I'm saying? He had done crunk up him a little trap. He was selling the single cigarettes, the scoops, and shit like that. Because I sold a lot of my work outside the dorm, so I wasn't even tripping, you know what I'm saying? You know, so we got cool and shit. Then one day my mood got popped. My whole pack got popped onto my own drunk. I'm looking crazy. My people done told me, goddamn, they had the shit where it's supposed to be, but when they were trying to get it, goddamn, they had to bust a quick move so they wouldn't get caught getting the package or whatever. And the police got suspicious and went out there and found the package, and they ended up going to the hole, and it was just all type of riffraff going on. I was looking crazy. I'm talking about I was looking stupid. So, little bro come in the room, Lil Wayne come in the room. He like, damn, bro, you straight? You all right? I'm like, shit, all bad, boy. The ship done sunk. Pause. Incorporate the water sandwich. Hold up. Captain D. Papa John. That was that golden corral right there. Ooh. But anyway, yeah, so I'm like, yeah, man, it's all bad. Goddamn, my plate just got popped, man. My mood dead. They done fucked up the motion, goddamn. This shit crazy, man. He was like, oh, yeah, so shit. you ain't got no more work? I said, yeah, I still got some shit put up, but goddamn, that shit gonna end up running out, but I gotta figure something out. So he was like, hey, look. He was like, I ain't gonna cap, bro. I've been talking to my sister. She really wanna come get a job at that bitch. So I'm like, yeah. He like, yeah. He was like, shit. I can goddamn get her to come work at that bitch and goddamn she'll just bring your pat, bro. You just fuck with me. So I'm like, shit, you sure, bro? This your sister? He was like, this ain't my real sister, like same mom and dad and shit, but we growed up together. Like, my mom used to babysit her. Her mom used to babysit me. Like, we just been knowing each other forever. Like, so the shit, they like my sister. We ain't never did nothing, had sex or nothing. It's just my sister. Like, we raised up together. So I'm like, oh, okay, cool. So shit, I'm like, all right, shit, it's on you. He was like, shit, I'm finna go ahead and hit her now, have her put the application and shit in. So I'm like, shit, all right, bet. So a couple days and shit go by, and he tell me, he was like, hey, Shawty finna get ready to pull up for the little orientation shit, you know what I'm saying, when they walk up through how to do her job and all that shit, that she finna be a cadet. So I'm like, shit, all right, bet. So she finally ended up coming. We finally ended up seeing her during the inspection and shit. And when they came through for inspection, little bro like that, she go right there. So I'm like, okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? Heavy set girl, you know what I'm saying? Had that Dorito booty motherfucker, you know where that thing be big at the top and little at the bottom and shaped like a V. Yeah, she had that Dorito motherfucker. Yeah, that thing, cheeks were fat at the top and little at the bottom. But she was kind of cute though. She was just, you know what I'm saying, puffy. You know what I'm saying? She was kind of big on big, but she wasn't overly big. She was cuddly big, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, she came through, so, you know what I'm saying? She cheesing like a motherfucker when she seen him or whatever and shit. So I'm like, all right, cool. She walked through whatever. You know what I'm saying? About a month and a half go by. 2 months. She finally get her uniform and shit. So boom, she work our dorm one day. We get up in the morning, go to child. They had done changed shifts, and she was in there. He was like, oh shit, bro, cause I was in the room chilling, getting ready and shit. He was like, bro, you ain't gonna believe who out there. I said, shout out there. He like, yeah. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, he was talking to her on the phone and shit. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't talking to her. But anyway, so a couple days go by and shit. She come to work a couple times. They kick shit, chop it up, whatever. So he was like, look, she told me to give you her number, bro. Call her and shit. She ready. She on go. So I'm like, all right, bet. So he give me the number and shit. I wait the after shift change. You know what I'm saying? I waited about 9:30. I hit her. She answered the phone. I'm like, yo, what's up, man? Woo told her who I was. She was like, oh, yeah. So we chopping up whatever. And she was like, man, I want to get me some money, man. What I need to do? So I give her the rundown and shit, you know what I'm saying? Ask about how she feel about the shakedown and shit. She comfortable, whatever. She was like, oh yeah, this shit sweet. So I'm like, all right, bet. So I put a little mood together, you know what I'm saying? Got it dropped off to her, whatever. And the next day, she brought the shit. She brought it. So boom. Now, mind you, when we talk on the phone, you know what I'm saying, I just keep the shit strictly about the move, the chain game moves and shit, but she was trying to throw little shots in there, but I was curveballing it because I don't get in the way of, you know what I'm saying, people folk, you know what I'm saying, like I ain't finna, me and this nigga bump mates, I ain't finna try to, you know what I'm saying, talk to his people type shit, I'm just gonna keep it business. So, you know what I'm saying, we making plays and shit, you know what I'm saying, we doing our damn thing. And the shots kept getting deeper and deeper, but I was ignoring it. So one day, bro went to gym call and she was working out dorm. Little bro went to gym call, I ain't go. So I'm in the room chilling. Then that thing, you know, my door come open and she walk in my room, pull the door up behind her. So she was like, damn, you stiff as hell. So I'm like, what you talking about? She say, man, I been shooting at you and you been, I said, man, you bro, goddamn folk, goddamn, I ain't even trying to go there because I don't know how I heal. You know what I'm saying? I ain't really trying to go there. I just want to get some money. So she was like, fuck all that. Woo. Yeah, that my folk. We cool and shit, but that ain't my real brother. That like, you know, that my best friend. But shit, I'm grown and fuck. He ain't got nothing to do with what I got going on. But I was like, shawty, you gotta understand this chain gang shit, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, for real, this shit be crazy. So she really ain't digesting what I'm trying to tell her, you feel me? She just on it like she trying to get out of nigga type shit. And I'm on it like, let's just get the money. You feel me? So she had them pushed up on me in my room a couple times, just talk. So I'm curveballing for the out of respect for little brother, and then he a whole nother different gang. So you know I ain't trying to. I'm thinking ahead, thinking on down the line, cause if this nigga feels some type of way, we get into it. It gonna get bigger than just me and him. It gonna be his side against my side, and I ain't trying to go there. So I'm really avoiding, you know what I'm saying, shit for the long haul. You know what I'm saying, cause I don't want to take a risk of how he would react to that shit, and then it be some bullshit. So, you know, I think I was making the right decision. So, I had my people drop off some shit. This a few weeks later, drop off some shit to her. But she came to work without the package. So I'm like, damn, what going on? I'm telling little bro, man, go holler at your folk, man, see what the move is. So he go to the booth and holler at her and shit. He come back to the room. He was like, man, I don't know what she got going on, bro. She acting kind of crazy. Like, I don't know what's up with her. He said, you ain't been talking to her? I said, only thing I've been talking to her about is the business, bro. Like, she got the package. She say everything smooth. So, boom, they called Child and shit. Lil' bro had to go make a play. So, he go out to Child. And that thing, you know, she come in my room. And she like, shit, I got your pack. But shit, goddamn, you gonna have to give a bitch some type of fucking wit, goddamn, woo. I was like, Shawty, come on with the pack so I can go and get you that bread, goddamn, man. We'll talk about that other shit later. So she like, all right, cool. So she give me the pack. So boom, she got off work that night. You know what I'm saying? She called me and shit. We chopping it up and shit, and she still forcing the issue on some other shit. So I'm like, nah, Shawty, I don't want to take that chance. I say, I'd really rather stop doing business and then goddamn get involved with you, and I get into it with this nigga. I say, I got to live in this prison shit. You ain't got to live in here, so you don't understand how this shit work. Like, you know what I'm saying? This shit different. So she was like, all right, I got some for your motherfucking ass. I'm like, Shawty, what you talking about? She hung up on me before she goddamn finished sandwich. You know what I'm saying? She hung up. So I'm like, damn, what the hell this bitch talking about? So now I'm on edge, cause I'm like, boy, they bitch finna try to play this game. I don't know what angle she finna try to come to, but I know it finna be some shit where she try to get me and brother beefing and shit. You know what I'm saying? So boom, I called little bro in the room when he got back. I was like, hey bro, let me holler at you. You know what I'm saying? So he like, what's up? I was like, hey man, holler at your folk, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? She on different type of time that I ain't on, bro. I ain't goddamn for the sake of business. I'm just trying to keep it business. You know what I'm saying? He was like, oh, what, she trying to holler at you or something, trying to goddamn, you feel me? So I'm like, you could say that, but I ain't, you know what I'm saying? I told her I ain't want to, you know what I'm saying, go that route. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, I fuck with you for real, and I don't want that shit to get on some more shit. So he was like, oh, no, bro, Shawty grown as fuck. Like, she grown as hell. Like, shit, I don't give a fuck. So I'm like, for real? So he was like, hell yeah, bro, she grown. He was like, shit, boy, I got a bit. You feel me? I ain't, that's just my sister. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, oh, okay, cool. So I'm calling her phone back, you know what I'm saying? Now that I done see eye to eye with this nigga, you know what I'm saying? Goddamn, so I'm calling her phone back, but she ain't answering. You know what I mean? She ain't picking up. So I'm like, damn. So she was off the next 2 days. She was coming back on her rotation after that. So she, when she come back to work, you know what I'm saying? For some reason, my first mind told me to keep all my shit put up because I ain't know how they bit was coming. So I got my shit put up in a whole nother room, you know what I'm saying? I ain't even tell little bro I moved all my shit, you know what I'm saying? So I moved all my shit. And when she come to work, she on one. She coming in there searching rooms and all type of shit. So she found some little cigarettes in my locker. I'm talking about a little bitty bomb. It couldn't have been no more than about 5, 6 cigarettes. Man, they bitch called the CERT team on me and got me locked down about them little bit ass cigarettes. So I'm like, for real, Shawty, you gonna do that? So I'm telling little bro, like, man, I let Shawty, man, she tripping. He was like, yeah, she tripping for real. So he was like, man, what you got going on, man? You calling folk down here? Shit, you know I got shit in here too. Goddamn, you tripping. So she like, fuck that, fuck that, fuck that nigga, fuck that nigga. I'm like, oh man. So, mind you, she wouldn't answer her phone for me to tell her, like, look, this what going on, goddamn me and your people square, so how you want to proceed, that cool, you know what I'm saying? But she ain't answer the phone, so I ain't have a chance to straighten it, you know what I'm saying? So she come to work on the bullshit, that nigga couldn't say nothing. So CERT team coming in and shit, they goddamn put me in handcuffs and shit. You know what I mean? They locked me down. Little bro packed up all my property and shit, brought it down there to the hole to me and shit. When he brought the property, he was like, look, bro, I'ma holler at her for you, bro. Goddamn, this shit some bullshit. I'ma tell her you had done chopped it up with me about this situation, goddamn. Everything smooth. He say, shit, this shit crazy. I'm like, man, what the fuck, bro? So I sit back there in the hole like 2 weeks. And that thing, the CERT team sergeant came and he told me, he was like, shit, pack your shit, you get out the hole. So they put me in the same dorm. I'm back in the room. I mean, me and little bro wasn't in the same room. I had to pay my bunkmate and his bunkmate to swap out so me and bro could get back in the room together. So I'm like, man, what going on, man? Goddamn, Shawty still ain't answer the phone. He was like, shit, I done talked to her. I don't know why she ain't, you know what I'm saying, said nothing back to you. So shit, we in the room together. She come to work the next day after I done got moved back in the dorm. So shit, she see me or whatever, you know what I'm saying? So she don't say nothing. So I go to the booth. I'm like, Shawty, you straight? Like, she was like, yeah, bro, talk to me and shit. She said, I knew you was super mad about going to the hole, so that's why I thought you were gonna be on some tight shit. You trying to cuss me out and all that old shit. So I'm like, nah, Shawty, I was trying to call you back. She said, I seen you calling me back, but I ain't know. You know what I'm saying? I said, I was trying to tell you, I had done chopped it up with your folk. They were like, shit, everything smooth. Goddamn, she was like, man, I know he told me, but I was mad and I ain't want to hear shit. So I'm like, damn, boy, you got a nigga locked down and shit, be about them little ass cigarettes and shit. So we end up getting back cool or whatever, and we start back making plays. And then about 3 months later, I end up getting transferred. So that little wave died or whatever, but yeah, that shit was crazy, man. For real. Like, she had done got in her feeling, but I feel like I was trying to play it the right way because I'm dealing with a whole nother organization, you feel me? And that shit can get big on big on big on big, you feel me? So I be trying to play shit smooth when I'm dealing with, you know what I'm saying, different organizations and they people, you feel me? But it was just a misunderstanding shit. We got that shit straight. But I was mad as hell when I got transferred. You feel me? But oh yeah, boy, y'all stay tuned, cause I'll be back with another one. Yeah.
Gang got me lit, and the pet super legit. I'm blowing on big boy gelato. Just got a plug named Pablo. You play with that boy and your family gon' feel that sorrow. Catch you tomorrow. I'm about to cop Ferragamo. New pack got me feeling like the lotto. I'm in Pakistan like I'm Rado. Running through a whole 100 bands like that bill like I'm Flacco. Nigga got a stick with a switch. If I pull the trigger, guaranteed that I'll meet up at your taco. I will talk the lead, not the follow. Fuckin' with me, you will bleed from the lead of a hollow. I ain't even tryna play macho. I'ma just say what I mean. I don't need no extra combo. Ready, get set, let's rumble. Boogie G gave me the ball and I promise not to fumble. Global gang.
Got a 40 with a bean, clientele on the cream like a quick trip. Running through the bass of the gas, Ferragamo on my ass with a big drip. Keep a stick.
Hit that like button. Leave me a comment. Subscribe to the channel, baby. Yeah. Oh yeah. So yeah. And once again, I'm at Ultra State Prison. Yes, sir. You know what I'm saying? At this time, I'm in a dorm with a lot of bloods. You got a lot of bloods in the dorm. They about 20 plus deep. You know what I'm saying? I think that was E2. Yeah, I was in E2. It was a bunch of bloods in there. You know what I'm saying? And shit. you had a lot of young ones, and a lot of the young ones was on the bullshit. All they did was try to find free picks to try to rob and take their stuff, things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? Somebody they know who wanted to smoke, like, yeah, come on with it, let's do it. They weren't really bothering them niggas too tough, unless they was forced to, and then they jumped them. But just pulling up on them out the blue, nah, wasn't none of that going on for real. So, you know, I'm observing the dawn since I've been here because I'm in the room with a white boy. You know what I'm saying? He got a phone. At the time, I didn't have a phone. You know what I'm saying? But it took like 3 weeks for the white boy, you know what I'm saying, pull the phone out in front of me. I knew he had a phone because, you know what I'm saying, niggas talk. Niggas used to pull up like, oh yeah, boy, you in a good room. You in a good room, boy. Your bunkmate got a phone. But I ain't prayed about this shit because I'm used to having them bitches. It's just one of them times, you know what I'm saying, I ain't got one. You know what I'm saying? So he used to be real quiet and fuck at first, which I don't knock home how he was rapping. You know what I'm saying? He ended up being cool as fuck. You know what I'm saying? But I respect how he was rocking shit. I ain't finna just a nigga move in my room and I'm just finna reveal everything. You know what I'm saying? So I respecting it. I ain't feel no type of way. Cause you had the bullshit niggas pulling up like your bunkmate ain't let you use the phone yet. Your bunkmate ain't let you use the phone yet. Like, why you worried about it? Like, you know what I'm saying? You had them type of niggas, but I ain't feel no type of way because that was that man's shit. You know what I'm saying? He could rock out with his shit how he see fit. Hell, he paid for it. So yeah, I'm in the room with him and shit. We started chopping it up slowly but surely. Come to find out, he really was alright. You know what I'm saying? But he was in there for murder. You know what I'm saying? He murdered a female. You know what I mean? He said it was an accident. You know what I'm saying? Say she tried to stab him with the knife. Some situation where he took it from her. They were wrestling for the knife type shit. In some kind of way, it hit her in the neck type shit. You know, he was like, he didn't intentionally try to kill her. You know, I wasn't there, so, you know, I take your word for it. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't there, but that what he say he was locked up for. You know what I'm saying? He said it was just a bad accident, went wrong. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he had a life sentence. At that time, he had been gone about 12 years. I only been gone like 3 years, 4 years, something like that. So, you know what I'm saying? He schooled me on how to count work and how they dorm functioning and shit like that. But you know, I got a third eye, so shit, I already know how it coming. I'm peeping the vibe, you know what I'm saying? So everything's smooth, you know what I mean? Like I said, we ended up getting pretty cool, you know what I mean? He started letting me use the phone and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I was able to reach out there and make some shit happen or whatever. You know what I mean? So boom. One day they doing new intake. So it was this cat came through there, you know what I'm saying? He crispy white, got on the icy white uniform, the icy white. You know what I'm saying? He fresh, he got on his tennis shoes and shit, he clean cut. You know what I'm saying? So they ended up putting him in the room with one of the young bloods. He was a young dude. Come to find out, this new cat, Lil J, come to find out his name was Lil J. Lil J was about 5'8", about 170. You know what I'm saying? He was kind of ripped up a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Kept the low haircut, wave, you know what I'm saying? Stayed clean, presumably, you know what I'm saying? He was quiet, though, pretty much to himself. You know what I'm saying? So they moved him in the room with the young blood nigga. So uh I forgot how me and him started talking. I want to say it was about sports. A lot of niggas that I end up being cool with, 9 times 10, we end up talking about sports a lot of time. Like I think it was one of the times I was out there watching TV and shit. And you know when a nigga move in a dorm, a lot of niggas gonna do like me and shit. They gonna post up in front of the TV and just check the vibe of the dorm and shit. So I think that how me and him went kicking it. We went to talking about sports and shit. Bro was pretty cool, you know what I'm saying? Come to find out he was a civilian. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn, he said he had a 5-year sentence for a pistol charge. So, you know what I'm saying? He was like, shit, he had been gone like 2.5 years, so he ain't have much longer before he got out. So, come to find out, bro, he rapping shit. You know, back then, you know what I'm saying? We stayed beating on the locker boxes, beating on the tables, beating on the front window. We gonna beat um, anywhere that got some bass. You know what I'm saying? And rap and shit. So me and bro used to kick flows and shit, cipher and shit together. He might be on rope some new shit, and he might pull up like, bro, check this shit out. You know what I'm saying? Shit be dope. So I might do the same thing. I might write some shit and be like, hey, yo, bro, check this shit out. You know what I'm saying? We just kick a major flavor, you know. So, you know what I mean? Me and bro used to go to chai and shit together, goddamn, just kick shit. He, you know, he used to like, he was like me. He liked to pop flavor at the females and shit. So, you know what I mean? We used to sit back, talk about them stinking ass bitches that used to work there and shit. Cause that's all they were, you know what I'm saying? Not all of them, but 90%, man, they were full of shit. But, you know, they were popping shit. They were dropping packs. They was selling pussy. They were doing whatever, you know what I'm saying? They were turned. So, me and bro used to just sit back, smoke, you know what I mean? So, bro ended up getting a phone before I did. You know what I'm saying? And he pulled up on me one day. He was like, hey, bro, you need to get out there. And I was like, shit, what you must be done rented somebody's phone? He was like, nah, I just bought one. So I'm like, oh, okay. He like, shit, you need to get out there, just let me know. So I'm like, all right, shit, bet. By that time, my bunkmate would let me use the phone. But goddamn, nigga ain't turning down no phone time. So shit, I'm like, all right, bet. Back then, the nigga was on the Moco space. So shit, any extra phone time shit, I'm trying to fish and catch me some, get me some of that fetish so I can get my shit ready. You feel me? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Yes, sir. So I'm like, cool, I got me another avenue to get out there. So the more I can get out there, the more chances I got of putting some shit together so I can get me a phone. So, so boom. That shit went on for a while, you know what I'm saying, bro? Let me get out there and shit, you know what I'm saying? He would let me hold the phone. And I would use it or whatever. Sometimes I go in his room and use it. Sometimes I go in the mop closet and use it. Sometimes I be in my room. My bunkmate was out the room. I use the phone in my room and shit. So I asked him, I was like, shit, you be fucking with your bunkmate on the phone? He was like, oh, yeah, little bro, player, man. He cool, man. Goddamn. Um, shit, I be fucking with him, letting him get out there and shit. So I'm like, shit, bro, be careful, bro. You know, goddamn. You know what I'm saying? Just watch your surroundings, bro. You know who you in the room with and who you affiliated with, bro. Just, you know what I'm saying? Watch your surroundings and shit, bro. So he was like, oh yeah, I'm on point, bro. But shit, yeah, little bro, cool and shit. So I'm like, okay, cool. So, you know what I'm saying? Time going by and shit. We still the same routine. He give me the phone the same time every day, around about 6:30, 7 o'clock type time. So, you know what I'm saying? And when I get through using his phone, about 2, 3 hours later, my bunkmate let me use his. So shit, I'm able to goddamn do my damn thing. So one day, I'm in bro room, I'm in little J room, and shit, his bunkmate in there. And so we in there cool and vibing and shit, you know what I'm saying? Talking shit, you know what I mean? And for some reason, the energy was off. You know what I'm saying? I just felt like his bunkmate was fake kicking it because I had never just been in there and kicked it with both of them at the same time. So I ain't say nothing to nothing, but I knew it was something. You know what I mean? And that thing, you know, a couple of little J bunkmate, couple of his bros came in the room. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? I'm sitting on the end of the bed. You know what I mean? Lil J sitting on the toilet. His bunkmate sitting on the bed I'm sitting on, but he's sitting on the head of the bed because it's his bed. So he's sitting on the where the pillow at, you know what I'm saying, at the top. So they come in and shit, they talking to Lil J bunkmate. And you know what I'm saying, I'm just peeping on, you know what I'm saying. One of them niggas, he just looking all around the room and shit. You know what I'm saying? He slick scoping out the room and shit. So I'm like, oh yeah, see, that's a red flag right there. Nigga scoping the room out. It's a reason why he doing that. So when they in there fake kicking and shit, you know what I'm saying? So they leave out or whatever. So I'm like, damn. You know what I mean? I peep the move. I'm looking at Lil J. We ain't saying nothing, but I'm looking at him give me some kind of sign that he see what's going on. So shit, he don't give me no sign. So I'm like, damn, he better tighten up. You know what I mean? So I leave out the room and shit. I go back in my room. I'm chilling. So I hear some niggas arguing and shit. So I step out my room. I'm looking. Shit, just to make sure he ain't none of my bros and shit. It Lil J. He up there by the water fountain. He done got into it with one of the blood. So, dude, like nigga, what he was saying? Nigga, you seen me about to goddamn use the hot water, then you gonna stick your goddamn cup up under my bowl against the cold water, nigga. You could have waited. So shit, Lil J was like, nigga, I wasn't in your way, period. Nigga, you standing on that side of the water fountain. Nigga, I was standing on this side. Nigga, I just got some water. What is you talking about? So, dude, like, nigga, you could have motherfucking waited. Like I said, nigga, you could have waited. So Lil J was like, you know what, bro? You got that. You right. You right. So shit, he walk off. He go in the room and shit. When he was at the water fountain, he had a goddamn flip flops on. He had some Nike slides. He had slides on. So he go in the room and shit. So he put the tissue in the door and shit because his bunkmate went in there. He put the tissue in the door. He locked the door. So shit, in my head, I was like, shit, I hope that boy in there getting right because it might be some shit. So he come in, about 20 minutes later, he opened the door and goddamn, at this time he had his tennis shoes on, you know what I'm saying? He had his state pants on and his state shirt and shit. So he just posted up outside the room, you know what I'm saying? He got the door wide open, he just posted outside the room. So dude, he got into it with at the water fountain, you know what I'm saying? He on the top range with like 3 or 4 of his bros. So they looking down at the bottom range at Lil J. And Lil J just posted like, shit, you know what I'm saying? I'm in that damn thing. Like, yeah, I'm in that bitch. So shit, I go back in my room. About 10 minutes later, Lil J pull up on me. He was like, hey, bro, I feel like I could trust you, bro. You know what I'm saying? I was like, what you got going on? He was like, shit, bro, I'm gonna leave you my phone, bro. I got a feeling these niggas gonna try some shit. They just giving me weird vibes. They giving me weird vibes, bro, goddamn. So I'm gonna leave you my phone. And somehow I go to the bar. Jay, he was like, I believe you'll send me my shit, bro. So I'm gonna leave my shit with you because I don't fuck with nobody else in him. So I'm like, shit, all right. He was like, shit, I done already told my folk. If they don't, you know what I'm saying, I'm finna duck off, keep my phone put up for like 3-4 days. So shit, if they don't hear from me, they know what's up. He was like, shit, do your thing, bro. He said, shit, the code, such and such, such and such. I had nothing changed. But he was like, yeah, man, I don't know, bro. So I was like, shit, bro, you straight? You got, you know what I mean? You good? He was like, yeah, I'm good, bro. Shit, I ain't tripping shit. So he leave out the room and shit, you know what I'm saying? I dap him up and shit. He leave the room. So he go back out there in front of the sport TV. He just sit down, he watch TV. So that night, ain't nothing go on. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing happen and shit. You just seen the Bloods. You could tell they was on something because they just every time Lil J come out the room, they was watching them and shit. So I was like, yeah, these niggas on something. So they ain't do nothing that night. They ain't do nothing that next day. You know what I'm saying? But the day after that, one morning we getting up, we getting ready for chow. We at breakfast time, we getting ready for chow. So we go out to chow. Lil J don't go to chow. So when we come back in the dorm, you see a couple more blood niggas that's in another dorm. They came inside our dorm. So I hear them, they huddled up around the water fountain and shit. You know what I'm saying? Lil J in the room, his bunkmate just standing on the top range. You know what I'm saying? He was a different set for what most of them niggas was. He was a whole nother set. So shit, he standing on the top range though. He just looking down. He looking scared as hell. So yeah, two of the blood that came from the other dorm, um, I heard the nigga say, y'all nigga better eat, nigga. Y'all trying to get this thing, nigga. Y'all niggas better eat them motherfucking plate, nigga. Y'all better eat. So shit, I keep walking, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just, you know what I mean? I ain't looking at them niggas, but they talking loud enough for a nigga to hear. So I couldn't help but hear the shit. So I'm like, damn, they finna go goddamn. Damn, I know they talking about Lil J, man. I just knew. I'm like, damn. So this some blood. This is a blood issue. You know what I'm saying? And you know, Lil J my partner. But shit, he a civilian, and being who I am, I can't interfere. I know it's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? But that could start a war between me and my people if I intervene and try to stop them from fucking with Lil J. So you know what I'm saying? I was stuck in a, you know what I mean? I couldn't pull up and warn him and shit, cause they gonna see they looking. So next thing you know, now we at war, cause they like, shit, you got in our business. You know what I'm saying? So I go in my room and shit. I'm like, fuck, damn, bro. But shit. And then I thought about it. I was like, shit, he was prepared for some shit like this. That's why he brought me the phone. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, damn, boy, I just hope that boy don't goddamn, you know what I'm saying? I hope he rock out and shake up out this shit. So about 15 minutes go by. Shit, I go back outside the room and shit. I post up at the TV, but where I'm posted up at, I can see, you know what I'm saying, what going on, you know what I'm saying? So shit, uh, and for one, I'm gonna watch these niggas too, cause everybody know I fuck with Lil J, so niggas will be on some shit like, well, he fuck with Block. Goddamn, I don't know if Block gonna get in the mix of it, so which I'm not, but you know what I'm saying? Cause that's just the code. I can't, you know what I'm saying? So, but I do know niggas be watching, so I'm getting where I can see shit, you know what I'm saying? I'm prepared. I got that gold rod motherfucker on me, so any flaky shit, get in my bubble. My bubble is my reach. You get in my reach, then shit, hey, boy, look, boy, we ain't even finna play like that. But, so I'm posted up in front of the TV and shit. So next thing you know, I hear a nigga say, eat, nigga, eat. So I see the two niggas, they lead the group of bloods they were with, they lead the group. So shit, they at Lil J door. Lil J bunkmate, when he went to chow, he put the sock up because nigga use a sock or a towel or something and put it in the door so the door don't lock all the way, but it'll be closed. So them niggas, they pull up at the door and shit. Two little bit of ass blood. You know what I'm saying? I guess they were trying to get initiated and shit, cause I heard the nigga say somebody they want the stain, they better eat or whatever. So this was a mission for these little niggas. Now mind you, looking at them, Lil J bigger than them. So I'm like, shit, he might be alright. And they really look scared. You feel me? So shit, they open the door. They fall off in that bitch. They close the door. I get Lil J, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if he was still asleep or whatever. But after about, I say 2-3 minutes, you just hear that dum 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 dum. Then you hear niggas hollering and all in that bitch. You know what I'm saying? I heard Lil J holler one time. I guess one of the niggas had done hit him. So shit, they in that bitch for a good 7, 8, maybe 10 minutes. They in that bitch for a long time. And it's so intense, you could literally hear them niggas huffing and puffing in there. You can hear this shit, like, cause the dorm is so quiet, like you can hear a rat piss on cotton. it's quiet as a motherfucker. So you can hear this shit. Everybody just tuned in. So that thing, you know, the I guess the blood, the tall nigga who had the stain or whatever, he go to the door. He opened the door. So when he opened the door, he opened that bitch wide so everybody could see inside the room if you was on the bottom range right there. Shit, Lil J had one of the blood dudes in the goddamn headlock, and the other one was trying to hit Lil J with the fire. He got the smallest one in the headlock, and he's swinging the fire with the other hand. You know what I'm saying? He got a death grip on that nigga. All three of them niggas was in there bleeding like a motherfucker. The whole room was painted like this shit looked like somebody got red paint and just throwed it all over the room. Like they was in that bitch rumbling in 10 minutes, a long time. It was from 7 to 10 minutes, if I recall correctly. But they was in there for a long time. So, and ain't no officer coming there or nothing. So shit, they in there tussling, buddy trying to hit him with the fire. He keep hitting Lil J on his arm with that bitch. Lil J busting him too. So that thing, you know, the blood with the stain, he like, y'all niggas better eat. Did y'all niggas get the phone? Y'all niggas got the phone? He got anything else? Y'all get the phone? They was like, nah, we ain't got no phone. Ain't no phone in him. They ain't got no phone. He bucking. He was like, nigga, it's two of y'all, nigga. What the fuck y'all got going on? Nigga, that shit ain't bloody, nigga. That shit ain't bloody, nigga. Two of y'all niggas ain't got shit. I mean, y'all niggas get the fuck out of the room. So they they run up out the room and shit. So the blood nigga was like, yeah, nigga, you better go to that motherfucking hole. You better not come out, nigga. You know what it is. So Lil J was like, shit, all right, I go, shit, I go. You know what I'm saying? So he knew he ain't have no win. You know what I'm saying? He done already looked out the room and seen all the bloods in there. So shit, you know what I mean? So Lil J pack his shit. Mind you, at the time, when they opened the door, Lil J ain't have on nothing but his boxes and his socks. So he must have been in the bed. You know what I'm saying? So, cause ain't no telling how late he stayed up. So he had his boxes and socks on in that bit, but he stood on business in that bit. Goddamn, they had done hit him several times, but shit, they would hit up too. You know what I'm saying? So shit, uh, he put his clothes and shit on and shit. You know what I'm saying? Before he did that though, he had done got the rag and wiped a little blood off him and shit. You know what I'm saying? Put a little Vaseline on him. He threw his clothes on and shit. You know what I'm saying? So he packed his shit up or whatever. So shit, goddamn when he get out there by the door, shit, we made eye contact for the officer to take him out of there. So I shook my head. I'm like, yo. So shit, he already knew what it was. So they get him up out the dorm and shit. You know what I'm saying? The officer let all them blood niggas back out the dorm. They knew them niggas wasn't in the dorm, but shit, how that shit was, like, you know what I'm saying? The gang members really had the influence on certain officers where they could pull up with their muscle and be on some shit like, hey, let us in here. And the officer's so scared, they, you know what I'm saying? They'll pop the door, shit. So Lil J ended up going to the hole and shit. That night I hit everybody I needed to hit because I knew tomorrow I gotta take that nigga his phone. So shit, I'm hitting all my folks shit, letting them know, getting shit set up. I had a little bread lined up where I could get me a phone. So the next morning I get up, you know what I'm saying? When they call insulin call, they call that before they call breakfast. So the officer that was working was cool. So I was like, hey man, let me slide out here the insulin right quick. You know what I mean? So he was like, shit, go ahead. Let me up out that bit. So I go down there, I ease down there to the hole. You know what I'm saying? And shit, the white officer who worked down there and shit, he was pretty cool too. So I'm like, damn, I got two cool officers. So I'm like, hey bro, let me go holler at my brother right quick. I had like 4-5 suits on in my hand and shit. So I was like, let me get him these suit right quick. Shit, I pick up trays to do anything you need me to do, man. Just let me in here right quick. So he was like, shit, go ahead now, you straight. He was like, hey, you got 5 minutes though. And I need you to get up out of here. So I'm like, shit, all right, bet. So I go off in the dorm and I'm like, Lil J, boy, what room you in, Lil J? So I see a flap come open. He was like, I'm upstairs, bro. That's you. That block, that's you. I'm like, yeah, bro. So he was like, I'm up here. So I go to his door and shit. I give him his phone and his charger and shit. So he was like, bro, appreciate that shit, bro. He said, man, most niggas would have tried to keep my shit, bro. He said, man, I appreciate it. I said, yeah, bro, I don't even rock like that. You feel me? So he was like, man, I got a blessing on the way. Then I'm like, what you talking about? He was like, yeah, you remember that little bill I was telling you about? I had done slid up there in medical. I was like, oh yeah, yeah. He said, shit, a blessing finna come your way. So I'm like, shit, all right, bet, say less. So about 2 weeks go by. You know what I'm saying? Lil J had been sending me kites and shit from the whole kites, his notes. You know what I'm saying? He was sending me little kites and shit. So let me know he was straight or whatever. Then out the blue, I'm in the dorm watching TV and shit. A nigga come to the window. Like, hey, say Block G, say Block G. So I go to the window, I look, I see it's one of the orderlies that work down there in the hole. He was like, hey, get the door popped. Lil J sent you some. So I'm like, all right. So I tell the officer, I'm like, hey, pop the door right quick. Let me holler at my man right quick. Let me holler at him. So he was like, all right, cool. He popped the door. So shit, bro had the coat on and shit. He had the coat on. So when I stood next to him, he passed me a big bomb. I ain't know what it was. I just cuffed it. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, yeah, that come from Lil J. So I'm like, all right, bet. So he leave out the salad pole. He closed the door. So the officer like, nigga, I seen that, nigga. I seen you. He was like, shit, bro, you straight though? You good? So I was like, all right, bet. I go in my room. I bust the package open. Half of it was cigarettes, half of it was weed. I was like, damn. And this shit was a little smaller than a basketball. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, damn, hell yeah. So it had a kite, it had another kite in there. So I read the kite. It from Lil J. He like, shit, bro. I appreciate you keeping it 100, but that little blessing goddamn came through. So he was like, man, you don't owe me nothing, bro. He say, shit, you know what it is. You'll have a phone soon. He was like, shit, my number such. And shit, just get at me soon as you get online. So shit, I'm like, damn, that what's up. So about 3 weeks later, shit, I had me some more work and a phone. So shit, I was good. That thing no, Lil J, he came out the hole. He ended up being in the dorm beside me. He didn't come back in my dorm. He was in the dorm next door to me. So I see him on the walk and shit. I'm like, damn, bro, you straight? Them, you know what I'm saying? Them niggas ain't on nothing. He like, oh, nah, bro, shit. They pulled up on me and shit, and they tried to get me to become blood and shit, because they were like, we like how you rock that, goddamn, woo, woo, woo. He was like, but nah, bro, I told him I'm straight. I told him I don't want no problems or nothing, but he was like, shit, I'm going to defend myself, you know what I'm saying? Shit. He was like, hell, they respected it, goddamn. They ain't tried nothing, did nothing. You know what I'm saying? And then he was like, shit, I got a little spot for my phone. He said the only time I'm use that bit is when my bunkmate out the room, they ain't even finna know I got a phone. So shit, I'm like, hell yeah, bro. And then he was like, you know this shit sweet. So he was like, hell, if I need to use phone sometime, I might come over here in your dorm and sit in your room. I was like, shit, bro, you know, it's cool, shit, pull up. But yeah, after that shit, they respected Lil J. They ain't fuck with him, you know what I'm saying? You know, that was one of them times they, you know, like he say, they tried to get him to become a blood and shit. But he like, nah, man, I'm good. So I had a lot of respect for Lil J, man. But yeah, boy. So, you know what I'm saying? I say about 2 months later, 2, 3 months later, a orderly pull up on me, the orderly that work on the sidewalk. He come to the window. He was like, hey, say Block. I'm like, what's up? Because I was already standing by the window chopping it up with one of the bros. He was like, say Block. I'm like, what's up? He like, man, I got something for you. I'm like, all right, shit, we finna get ready to come outside the chow. He was like, all right, I'm gonna be out here, just holler. So they call our door on the chow. We go out the door, so I pull up on him. I'm like, what's up? So he hand me an envelope. And the envelope was heavy as hell. Like, it had a heavy object, and it was in the shape of a phone, though. I'm like, damn, this a phone. So he was like, yeah, you know, Lil J got transferred last night. He went to the halfway house. He told me to get at the you. So I'm like, shit, I bet. So now I got 2 phones. Lil J done went to the halfway house and left me his phone. Yeah, boy. It's your boy Cha-Cha, Charlie Global, and I'm back. Bitch, I'm back. Once again, with another one. Oh, yeah. Y'all go ahead and do it for me. Hurry up. And hit that like button. Leave me a comment and subscribe. Subscribe to the channel. If you like these videos, man, share. Share, motherfucker, share. Oh, yeah, today I got to tell y'all about the time his mammy paid the price. Oh, yeah, nigga made his mama pay the price. Oh, yeah. Boy, I'm at Washington State Prison with this one. Oh, yeah, I'm in a 3-man cell. Y'all know that shit. That'll be some bullshit. Oh, yeah. So, I'm in the room with 2 lame ass niggas, but one of the niggas, he was doing a little hustling. He had the yeah. You know what I'm saying? He had the yeah. So he thought he was big dog in the door. He selling his little sykes. I'm talking about incorporating the fluff. Thump that psych, boy. Ain't nothing in that damn thing, boy. Oh, yeah, he doing his thing with the yeah. You know what I'm saying? And my other bunk mate, he was on the yeah. So before I even moved in the room with them boys already had shit going on, you feel me? And you could tell it was some animosity, you know what I mean? But, you know, my bunkmate who had the yeah, he really was sparing my other bunkmate. He really wanted to do it to him, but he ain't do it to him. So I moved in the room, you know what I'm saying? I go to kicking shit with these niggas, you know what I mean? Go to figuring these niggas out, you know. They really were cornballs, but hey, it be like that sometimes. You ain't gonna always get a fire bunkmate in the chain gang. You gonna be around some cornballs sometime, and that's what these niggas was. So, we kicking shit, so after being in the room for about 3 weeks, one night I'm in the room just chilling, you know what I'm saying? They got me on the very bottom bunk, the bottom of the bottom. But I ain't sleeping with my head by the toilet. I sleep with my head by the wall on the other end, you feel me? So, the bunkmate who be on the yeah, he come in the room, he fidgeting and shit. He just pacing back and forth. I'm like, bro, what you got going on? He like, man, I'm trying to get high, man, but I owe bunkmate, man. Shit, that nigga finna have to come off the site tonight. But I gotta tell this nigga something slick he can slide to. So I was like, shit, how much you on? He was like, I owe that nigga a few hundred. I said, damn, bro, when you gonna pay him? He was like, shit, man, my folk going through something right now, goddamn. I normally, goddamn, be cashing out, goddamn. But ever since my mama lost her job and shit been fucked up. I say, well, shit, why you keep crediting shit knowing you can't pay for it? He was like, man, I'm gonna eventually pay for it, man. This shit just got me hooked, bro. It's like I can't function without this shit, bro. When I'm in this motherfucker, I got to be high, bro, cause that's the only thing that take me away from this chain gang shit is when I'm high. So I'm like, shit, damn, bro, you got it bad, bitch. You on your Usher shit, bitch. You got it bad, bitch. Oh, yeah. Yeah, boy, that fucked up, boy. So, shit, goddamn bunkmate that got the yeah, he come in the room. So, they little tweaking and they were like, bro, I need you, boy, poor ass bitch, I need you. He was like, what, bitch? Like, man, I need a little psych, a little pick me up, bro. I feel like I'm finna crash. I ain't trying to crash, I'm trying to stay up. He was like, nigga, you already know what you owe me, bro. I can't keep giving you my shit, bro. I'm taking a loss, bro. I understand your folk going through something right now. But, bro, I need my money on, man. I got shit to get done on. So he like, man, I got you, bro. I swear, bro, I got you on everything. My mama got an interview in the morning. She finna goddamn get her another job, and I'm gonna have you paid back, bro, on everything. I got you. So dude like, all right, bro, I'm gonna give you the last sack, bro. And shit, you don't pay me back, goddamn, boy. You know what going on. He was like, oh, yeah, bro, ain't gonna be nothing like that. Shit, everything gonna be straight. So he gave him the sight. That boy opened up his locker box, crushed that damn thing down with his ID card on the mirror. That boy goddamn got a little pen thing that the ink pen come in, the little hole. He put that boy got suited and booted. Yeah, suited and booted.
Yeah, that nigga groovy. He got suited and booted. Yeah, that boy snorted that damn thing. That thing, you know, that boy held his head back for a minute. Then he got the tissue, blew his nose and shit, cleaned himself up. That boy went out there in the day room. That boy went to walking laps. That boy went to goddamn walking around that bitch. I'm talking about that damn boy went to walking around that bitch. I'm talking about that boy ass went to walking. That boy ass went to walking. That damn boy was on a marathon in that bitch. Boy, I ain't think that bitch was gonna never stop working. I thought he was gonna walk a goddamn hole in the concrete. With them big ugly ass dyed snack shoes on. You know, medical give you these little white shoe and got these two big ass scraps. Not straps, scraps on them damn thing. Got two big ass scraps, look like two big ass Band-Aid. That bitch shoe was so big, look like the scrap look like seat belt, bitch. Them bitches was so big, you could put a passenger in that nigga shoe, boy, and scrap that damn boy. I'm talking about them big ass shoe, big ugly ass dingy ass shoe, like some wet pillowcases, bitch. Oh yeah, that boy had some big Q-tips on his feet. Them bitches was so ugly, but he walking. I said, yeah, they be geeked up. That thing, you know, he went on the top range. He started doing pull-ups and shit. You know what I'm saying? He on that workout shit. I said, oh yeah, that be geeked up. So boom, about a week go by. One night, I'm in the room sleep. I'm knocked out. That thing, you know, I just hear doom, doom, doom. And this shit is in the room, so I wake up. I got my little tent at the bottom bunk. I done rigged me a little tent, so when I get at the bottom, I can close my tent. You know what I'm saying? My little privacy. So I pull the tent back, I jump up. Goddamn bunkmate with the he choking the other bunkmate out. He choking the junk out. He choking that damn boy like, where my motherfucking money? Where my motherfucking money? Bitch, you playing. You talking about your mama got a job. So nigga like, man, that my mama she did get the job, but she got to put a week in the hole, bitch. She got to put a week in the hole, bitch. She finna get paid that week, bitch. I got you, bitch. I got you, bitch. I got you. So the nigga let him up. He was like, all right, boy. Finna make me crash out in there, bitch. Boy, you gonna make me do it to you about my motherfucking money. He was like, bro, I got you. Let me use the phone later on. I'm gonna goddamn try to see if my mama can go borrow the money from one of my aunties or something, bro. Goddamn, I'm gonna do something. So he was like, later on when I pull my phone out on tomorrow after inspection, all that shit, you gonna call your mama. You gotta figure out something, nigga. You gonna give me a down payment or something. So shit, boom. Morning time come, inspection team come and shit. They come through, do their damn thing. Come in our room fucking with shit, messing up shit just on the scrum. So shit, that thing you know, they leave out. So bunkmate pull his phone out. He was like, hey man, go on call your mama, bro. So he called his mama on FaceTime. So he chopping it up with his mama and shit. Bunkmate had done left out of the room and shit, he stayed gone about 5-6 minutes, then he came back. So bunkmate was like, yeah, man, this him right here, man. I owe the man, goddamn, woo woo. She was like, how much you owe him? Goddamn, he was like, man, about $600 now, man, cause he been crediting me these sites. She was like, $600 goddamn dollar? How the hell you owe this man $600, man? You woo. So him and his mama get into it and shit. So that thing, no bunkmate who had been credited in the dope out, he snatched the phone. He was like, hey, look, man, all due respect, I ain't trying to be disrespectful, but I need my money for him, or I'm gonna hurt this boy and him real bad. I need my money. So she was like, well, baby, just chill. Don't hurt my baby. So that thing, you know, bunkmate was like, hey, man, y'all get out. Y'all let me get the room for a minute. So dude standing there looking stupid like, well, shit, hang up the phone, nigga, my mama. He was like, nah, nigga, I'm finna talk to your mama by myself, nigga, get out the room. So the nigga get out the room. So we stay out the room about an hour and some change. That thing, you know, buddy come out the room and shit. He got them pulling up his pants and shit, shirt off. He got his shirt off and shit. So I'm like, damn. So me and bunkmate come back in the room, you know what I'm saying? I could tell by the way he got down with getting himself together. I said, oh man, he done popped this boy mama. He got his shirt off, he's slick, sweating, perspiring a little bit. I said, I ain't going straight in the room. I stood back out there about 5 minutes, got there, let that thing out, cause I know that grease was popping in that bitch. Oh yeah, it smelled like nuts and grease in that bitch. I can't go straight back in that damn thing. Gotta let that damn thing out, bitch. Oh yeah. So I go back in the room. Him and bunkmate talking, he was like, oh yeah, boy, debt paid, boy, you straight, you good, you got a clean slate.
He was like, for real, bro? He was like, yeah, boy, I ain't know your mama was a squirter, boy. But she just, boy, he was like, damn, bro, you just hit my mama, bro? He was like, yeah, boy, she was with the shit, boy, them titties pretty too. I'm talking about big ass black cherries, goddamn. I'm talking about he just telling that man about his mama, bro. I'm like, oh, this nigga here, wow. So I was sitting back, I'm like, let me see if this nigga gonna go for the tomfoolery. So he was like, damn, bro, you just gonna... He was like, yeah, man, your mama, she pretty cool, man. We gonna keep in contact and shit, goddamn. She like what she seen, I like what I seen. So it's cool, nigga. Debt paid, nigga. I got your mama, nigga. So debt paid. So I'm waiting. I'm like, I know this nigga finna foul on this nigga. Yeah, he talking about this damn boy mama. So that nigga was like, all right, bro, shit, fuck me on the site then, bro. Fuck me on the site. You already done put the dick on my mama, man. God damn, bro. So, nigga, he was like, yeah, nigga, he go free sack, nigga. The way your mama got me feeling, nigga, I'm straight, yeah, I'm good. He gave that nigga a sight, fat ass sight. I'm like, damn, yeah, they be feeling himself, boy. The power of the dick of the pussy. Oh, yeah, the dick of the pussy is very powerful. That shit is very powerful. Nigga went to gain weight dope, and that nigga tighter than that ass. Oh, yeah, that nigga went to gain weight dope. So, shit, boom, couple weeks go by and shit. You know what I'm saying? Little junkie bump mate, he was talking to his mama. She was telling him one day on the phone, like, yeah, your partner, he cool as hell, you know what I'm saying? Woo, woo, woo. So, a couple weeks go by and shit, we see bump mate, he getting clean as hell. We like, bro, it's the weekend. So we like, boy, what you got, visitation or something? He was like, hey, yeah, I'm finna go to Bizzo, goddamn. So I'm like, oh shit, boy, what, your baby mama come to see you? He was like, hell no, this nigga mama finna pull up. I said, this nigga mama? He was like, yeah. I was like, his mama don't even come see him. He was like, shit, boy, I put that dick on that damn girl. Made that damn girl pull up. She wanna grab this shit in person. She say she wanna goddamn, yeah. So I'm like, boy, you cold, boy. So junkie bump mate come in the room. He was like, damn, boy, you finna go to Bizzo? He like, yeah, boy, your mama on the way. He was like, my mama? He was like, my mama don't even come see me. He was like, shit, she coming to see me, nigga, you know what I'm saying? So the nigga, he looking sideways hell. So they call bumpmate name for visitation. He leave out. He be like, oh yeah, man, I tell you, mama, you said what's up, my nigga, goddamn, woo, woo, woo. So shit, bumpmate was like, shit, bro, let me use your phone till you come back, bro, goddamn, let me goddamn put some shit together. So he was like, all right. So he go in the spot, get his phone back out, get on the phone and shit. So boom, he give him the code and shit to the phone. So he gone on the visitation. So shit, bumpmate like, shit, boy, I got something for this bitch ass nigga. I was like, what the hell you talking about? He said, it's old with, nigga. I'm finna put my shit on the door, nigga. It's old with, nigga. I'm finna keep this nigga phone. This nigga think he just gonna goddamn keep playing with me like that. I said, bro, if you felt like that, you should have just sparked. I would have popped about my mama, nigga. But nigga, it wouldn't even went down like that. But I said, that's you, my nigga. So he was like, yeah, I got something for that fuck nigga though. So he pack up all his shit. He waited for like 20 minutes, let bro get all the way settled in the visitation and shit. Then he packed his shit and he went on the door. He done kept bro phone and his charger. You know what I'm saying? And then he went in, cause brother didn't lock his box when he left. He had like 4-5 sacks of the in his box. So buddy got them too. I'm like, boy, y'all nigga, hell, boy. He was like, fuck that shit, bro. So he pack his shit, he go on the door, he gone to the hole. So boom. Around about 3 o'clock, about 3:30, cause visitation in at 3. So bumpmate came back to the dorm about 3:30. He come in the dorm and shit. He was like, oh yeah, boy, that nigga mama fine as hell. He in there taking his shirt off his shit, getting right. He was like, boy, that nigga mama fine as hell. So he was like, where that bitch ass nigga at? I was like, shit, bro, that nigga went on the door, bro. He was like, he went on the door, where my motherfucking phone at? I said, shit, bro, he took that shit with him, bro. He told me, nigga, why you ain't stop that motherfucking nigga? Why you ain't got them? I said, bro, that ain't my motherfucking business, nigga. I got my own phone, nigga. I ain't here to protect your shit, nigga. That was on you went to visitation and left that nigga with your phone, bro. Shit, then you fucking with the nigga mama here. What you think that nigga gonna do? So shit, he was like, all right, you right, bro. He ain't your business, So shit, now he big mad. Now he went to another one of his partner and used his phone. You know what I'm saying? And goddamn telling him, like, shit, bro, this nigga down here in the hole with my phone. Y'all goddamn get me my phone back. I got a check for y'all straight up. He ain't never end up getting his phone back though. You know what I'm saying? Nigga kept his phone and stayed back there in the hole till he transferred. Oh yeah, yeah. But the crazy part is the nigga was still going to visitation, seeing the nigga mama. I guess she had done got hooked on that damn boy. Oh yeah, she kept seeing that damn boy, but that shit was crazy. Made that boy mama pay the price. Made that girl goddamn busted on video to pay that debt off. Oh yeah, and they got locked in. But yeah, man, y'all stay tuned, boy, cause I'll be back with another one. Oh yeah, yeah, boy.
Yeah, Boss Charlie. And I'm just kicking major flavor shouting. Designer. Hey yo, my nigga lyric got me lit. Yeah, Balenciaga, break up my pride, but need me some head work. She is a daughter, think she's a model, she is a thot. You think she's a trophy, she know she not. I'm in the spot with this in my cup. Later on, I will have her in the book. Ain't spending no money, we fucking the truck. I know this bitch nasty, she swallow my tomfoolery. She wanna fuck cause of my jewelry, cause of my jewelry, cause of my jewelry. She on that tomfoolery. She wanna fuck cause of my jewelry. She know that I'm having that bread. Lil' mama gon' bring me that booty, me tomfoolery. Yeah, recognition of the vibe. Can't trust a bitch off in the spot. She probably made that bitch high. Portray that bitch Sunday, she nice. My third is open to the fuckery. Straight up, score duckery. These bitches be scared to come fuck with me, yeah. I got wave, look at me surf. I bust on the face, pat her on the back, made that bitch burp. Yeah, I'm rap trapping, these niggas be capping, go berserk. Boss Charlie that nigga, tryna stack self figures, putting in work. Yeah, Balenciaga, break up my pride, but need me some head work. She is a daughter, think she's a model, she is a thot. You think she's a trophy, she know she not. I'm in the spot with this in my cup. Later on, I will have her in the book. Ain't spending no money, we fucking my truck. I know this bitch nasty, she swallow my tomfoolery. She wanna fuck cause of my jewelry, cause of my jewelry, cause of my jewelry. She on that tomfoolery. She wanna fuck cause of my jewelry. She know that I'm having that bread. Lil' mama gon' bring me that booty me. I know she feeling this chain gang glow. But little do she know, I'm just trying to get out this chain gang fold. Course stack that dough. Lot of these women be plotting and scheming. Patting that bougie, but later we creeping. Order the water, she called up my daughter. I cooked in the butter, she swallowing semen. I am the general, you a salute. These niggas be lying, I'm the truth. I have some Timberlands, give it a boot. You know she ain't shit, you callin' the boo. I am the ghost, I live in the booth. You doing the mo, ain't having no proof. Got the topper, make it go blocker. They callin' me Trace, so I rip it like dollar. Yeah, Balenciaga, break up my pride, but need me some head work. She is a daughter, think she's a model, she is a thot. You think she's a trophy, she know she not. I'm in the spot with this in my cup. Later on, I will have her in the book. Ain't spending no money, we fucking the truck. I know that bitch nasty, she swallow my man, tomfoolery. She wanna fuck cause of my jewelry, cause of my jewelry, cause of my jewelry. She on that tomfoolery. Wanna fuck cause of my jewelry. She know that I'm having that bread. Lil' mama gon' bring me that booty, me tomfoolery.
Oh yeah, we in that damn thing. Cha. Back once again with another one. Before I get into all that though, y'all know I need a little favor from y'all. Let's get this algorithm moving, baby. Hit that like button. Leave me a comment. Subscribe to the channel, baby. And if you want to donate, you can cash out me at $KMF229 PAYME. Man, I appreciate all donation, man. It goes to the conduciveness and the acceleration of this channel, baby. Oh yeah. Man, today I gotta take y'all to Smith State Prison. Oh man. Yes, sir. I had just got moved into dorm F1, which was the kitchen dorm. You know, they assign everybody a detail, and the kitchen be the first place they put a nigga ass at. So at that time, I hadn't been in the dorm about 3 weeks. I done got in full swing, you know what I'm saying? So I hadn't got cool with this little young nigga named KK. KK was from Savannah, you know what I'm saying? And his little partner, little Chris, they was thick as thieves. I'm talking about, I done seen these young niggas go on licks together, out there on the walk, done crept niggas. Like, these niggas done did the most together, you know what I'm saying? And you know, shit, when you got you a tight man like that in chain gang, you know what I mean? It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Whether right or wrong, they going to bat for each other. So me and KK used to cool it. You know what I'm saying? We used to, that was my little smoking partner too. Like, we'll go get us some gas, file up smoke, reminisce about the street, just kicking made the flavor. Y'all know how that shit go. So he started bringing his little partner Chris to the room. You know what I'm saying? Chris had a phone. And you know what I'm saying? That was his life. Like, he stayed with his phone in his hand. Like, that was his world. And when you in chain gang, shit, I know how it is. That phone, everything, boy, you lose a phone, feel like a bitch done chop your arm off. I'm talking about for real. So, you know what I'm saying? Every time I see him, he had his phone with him and shit. So he started coming in the room, kicking it with us, you know what I'm saying? From time to time. So over time, I got to know little Chris too. So they fought around and put little Chris in the kitchen with us. It was me, little Chris, and KK. So that was my little stealing crew. Oh yeah, we used to put plays together to get food up out the kitchen, you know what I'm saying? KK might take the meat and the cheese and shit. Goddamn, little Chris might take the bread, you know what I'm saying? And I come back with all the exclusive shit. And then when we get back in the dorm, we'll all go in the same room, put the shit together, you know what I'm saying? We'll trap it out together. We had done put us a little bank together, you know what I'm saying? Because we like to gamble and shit too. And they knew I was five with the sports betting. So I was cleared to take the money out the pot and bet on the game because I rarely lose, you feel me? So yeah, all little click tight, man. After about 2 months being around each other, all of us, you know what I'm saying? We cooling. So KK fucked around and got some news that his uncle had died. You know what I'm saying? So little Chris was letting him hold the phone at night. You know what I'm saying? He was locking down in the room with his phone at night. You know what I'm saying? Hollering at his people. You know what I'm saying? You know, they had to have a funeral and all that, and he wasn't able to go. So, you know, little Chris messed with him, let him use the phone or whatever. They were tight like that though. You know what I'm saying? Prior to that, KK always locked down little Chris' phone here and there. And plus, KK had the spot in his room, you know what I'm saying? Little Chris really ain't have no spot. He had a quick spot, but it wasn't official for like no shakedown. Shit like that. When shakedown time come, he'll get a phone to KK and let him put it up in his official spot. So that's how they was rocking. You know what I'm saying? I done seen these young niggas come get a soup from me and bust it down the middle and eat it with each other. That when you know you tight with a nigga. When you get one soup and you and your man's hungry, yeah, you shake that seasoning pack up after you bust that soup up like tater chip, put that seasoning on it, and just like you pass the cigarette back and forth, y'all pass the soup back and forth till it ain't no more. You feel me? Yeah, them boys were rocking like that. Like, yeah, they had a real bond. So one day, a nigga named Juice, they at the spade table playing cards. It's little Chris, he playing with another nigga that's his partner, and Juice and another nigga. So the nigga Juice tell little Chris like, nigga, y'all niggas sandbagging, bro. Y'all niggas ain't being that shit, bro. Ain't no way we keep getting shot like that. So little Chris was like, man, y'all niggas sweet, man. Go on deal the card, man. This shit sweet. So nigga got in their feelings and shit. They go to arguing back and forth. Next thing you know, the nigga Juice, he slapped little Chris. Boom. So little Chris got there, he got right. So they go to squaring up. They hit. Out the blue, KK come out the blue. Like he popped up out the concrete. Yeah, hit that boy Juice in the back of the head. Next thing you know, KK and little Chris, they on this nigga top. They beating that boy ass. They stomping him. So they get through. They ain't really doing too bad, you know what I'm saying? Because he balled up for the most part. But yeah, they got on Juice ass. So they end up picking up all the money off the floor, and they took Juice money. You know what I'm saying? They took all the little store call he had at the table too. So goddamn little Chris told him, nigga, you want this shit back? Come get it in blood. Nigga, fuck wrong with you, nigga? Get this shit back in blood. So Juice like, all right, y'all got that for now. Y'all got that for now. Yeah, I'm gonna get right. So About a week go by, Juice ain't do nothing or whatever, you know what I'm saying? The shit blow over, they ain't even talking about it no more. So one day, little Chris J not getting out the shower, and Juice he sitting at the sport TV. So little Chris go in their room, and I see Juice falling up right behind him. He ain't even give little Chris time to get right. He was on his ass. You know what I'm saying? He punching little Chris ass out of there because he was slipping. He couldn't get right. He fresh out the shower. You know that water be on your feet in your shower shoes, so he ain't have no grip. So he getting the best of little Chris in there. Shit, KK fucked around and finally seen what was going on, so they jumped that boy Juice ass again. This time, goddamn, KK came with the tool and he had it to that boy throat. Walked that boy all the way to his room, made him pack up his shit. You know what I'm saying? And they put him on the door. They told the nigga, like, you got to get out of here, bro. Shit, we thought that shit was over with, nigga. You got to go for a nigga end up whacking your stupid ass in him. So he end up going on the door, whatever. Officer get him up out of there and shit. Come to find out, he had a tablet with some new headphones and shit. So now you see KK walk around with the tablet and shit. You know what I'm saying? He done got the code or whatever from Juice. He got him a new tablet now. You know, tablets were valuable in the chain gang, especially if you trying to sell one. You know what I'm saying? Niggas will pay some count. Niggas are paying $1,000 for a new tablet and some headphones. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so the nigga Juice, he leave, whatever. Couple weeks go by, we in the kitchen. I'm like, shit, I tell them boys, I'm like, look, boy, I gotta leave, boy. We gotta get these hot dogs. These niggas want these hot dogs in the dorm, man. Hot dog going for 2 suits a piece. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to leave out that bit with like 100 balls. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to leave out the kitchen with 100 balls. So I was like, look, I'm gonna secure the hot dog. Y'all niggas just be ready to wrap these bitches and get these bitches up out of here. So shit, like we in the football huddle. Great. Yeah, he go this way, I go this way, little Chris go that way. You know what I'm saying? So shit, boom. We end up getting the hot dogs up out of there, got the bread up out of there and shit. We go back to the dorm, we got the trap beam. So shit, KK like, shit, boy, I'm finna take my money and go to the weed, man, we need some gas. So I'm like, all right, I got some cigarette, goddamn, we can goddamn go up. That's what we call session. When you got the weed and the cigarette. Oh, yeah, see, me in prison, if I ain't have no cigarette, I ain't even want to smoke no weed. It just didn't feel right because he ain't had an extra kick. Yeah, see, that cigarette boost that damn thing up. Then you smoking them damn things out of rolling paper. You feel me? So, shit, he come back. We have our little session. We smoking shit. So, next thing you know, it just get quiet as hell in the dorm. We go out there and look and shit. You see the Muslim and the Bloods out there in the middle of the floor. They having a dispute. So I pop out the room. I go check on all my bros and shit. I'm like, y'all boys straight, what the hell going on out here? They're like, shit, but I don't know. Somebody done stole something from somebody. There's some shit going on. So them boys, they tools and all that. They had the blickies and all that. But shit, about an hour go by, the head Muslim and the head Blood, they talk it out or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And don't nothing transpire. So the next day, we getting ready for gym call. So automatically when I pick my basketball team, cause you know you have to shoot third for captain and shit. I shoot third. You know what I'm saying? I pick KK and little Chris on my team. You know what I'm saying? Cause the little young nigga was 5. See me, my old ass, I just want to post up and shoot that bitch. I'm gonna let these young gunners run and gun and do their damn thing. You feel me? So shit, we end up winning the game, whatever. We won like 3 straight, then we got knocked off the court. You know what I'm saying? They were trying to put that glove on the damn folk, but it didn't work out like that. We got up to like 3 games and got popped. You know what I'm saying? So boom, we going back to the dorm. I hear KK tell little Chris like, hey, let's go back here to K building, boy. I got something going on back here, boy. I supposed to be picking something up for one of my homeboys. So they gone veer off. They gone handle their business. I go on to the dorm. Shit. So I'm in the dorm cool and whatever. I done got my shower out the way and shit. About an hour later, KK and Lil Crit come in the dorm. They arguing though. I don't know what they arguing about, but shit, I hear them arguing. So I pull up on them. I'm like, what y'all young nigga got going on? They were like, man, this nigga, he don't suck shit. Goddamn. They were little Crit telling KK. So I'm like, what the problem is? He like, man, he done got these 2 cups of gas from his partner. I'm telling this nigga to roll up. He ain't trying to roll up. I'm like, shit, bro, what you trying to do with it? He like, bro, I'm trying to sack this shit up and get some money off this shit, bro. Get some cash outs off this shit. So I'm like, okay, that's the move. I'm like, look, bro, you gotta respect that. I'm pretty sure he gonna blow something with you. Let him sack his shit up and see what he got. He was like, man, I just told this nigga the same thing, bro. Let me sack some up. You know what I'm saying? So I could kind of see the envy on his face. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, this shit here crazy. So, but we tight though. You feel me? So, boom. He sack it up or whatever. We blow about two giant back to back. All of us in there slump like, damn, boy, this shit smoking. So, couple days go by and shit. You know what I'm saying? So, KK at little Crit like, hey, bro, let me see the phone tonight. Let me goddamn fuck with me. Let me see that bitch. So, little Crit like, shit, man, I just caught me a little bit, boy. Goddamn, I'm trying to boo up tonight, boy. I got you tomorrow, though. So, KK like, shit, all right, bro. All right, you can see the larceny in his face, like, you know what I'm saying? He really was hot about that, but you know, when you dealing with somebody on the phone, you kind of have to move on their time. You can't just, you know what I'm saying, get mad because they don't want to fuck with your phone. Is serious. That ain't a book or a soup or nigga in prison. A phone is serious. So the next day come, KK at little Chris again, like, bro, let me lock down with the phone, bro. Let a nigga see that bitch. He be like, man, I told you, man, I just called a new little bitch. She wanna boo up. She like going to sleep on the phone and shit. You know what I'm saying? So KK like, damn, nigga, you acting brand new with the phone and shit, bro. God damn, bro, let a nigga see that bitch, bro. So Lil Chris like, bro, I'm telling you, I got you, bro. Just let me goddamn, I'm trying to get the paperwork up out of it. Cause see, in prison, you know, niggas boo up with these females trying to work they ones and twos, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes female could be beneficial. You know what I'm saying? So whether it's on a personal level, a spiritual level, a monetized level where you get money from her, or, you know what I mean? Whatever. So, you know what I mean? In my head, though, I'm like, shit, Lil Chris really getting tired of letting that nigga lock down with the phone, but at the same time, he got the official spot. So he got the fuck with him, you feel me? He ended up. So, a couple weeks go by and shit. KK had done got a call out to go see the counselors. So when he come back, you know what I'm saying, he all happy and shit. So he like, bro, what's up? What the counselor talking about? He was like, oh shit, they ain't talking about nothing, man. Talking about they finna put me in for the halfway house, but I don't think they gonna do it. You know, they tell everybody this shit. So we like, all right, cool. So I say about 3 weeks go by after that. You know what I'm saying? They still at a tug of war about the phone and shit. So one night it was transfer night. You know what I'm saying? I paid attention every time it's transfer night. I'm paying attention because shit, I be want to get transferred too. You feel me? Especially from this bullshit account. So that day, you know what I'm saying? KK pulled up on Lil Chris. He was like, hey, bro, I really need to see that bitch tonight, bro. I'm trying to handle some business with my folk. So Lil Chris finally give in. He was like, bro, I'm going to let you see that bitch. I'm going to let you see that bitch tonight, bro. On my word, you're going to be able to lock down with this bitch. So KK get happy as hell. So shit, we go throughout the day. We done went out there on the yard, shot ball. We done worked out a little bit. You know what I'm saying? We kicking Major Flavor. We done smoked us some. You know what I'm saying? I done helped them boy make a few little plays with the sacks of weed and shit. You know what I'm saying? We just chain gang. So right before lockdown time came, I see KK pull up the little career room. So shit, I was like, shit, he finna get the phone. So about 5 minutes later, he came back out the room with his hand in his shorts. That signifies, yeah, he got the phone. So he go in the room, he locked down and shit. We all locked down. So I'm laid back on my phone, kicking shit, you know what I mean? So I done stayed up. I done rocked out. You know, the officers come tell you if you transferring about 12 something at night, 12, 1 o'clock in the morning. That's how they were doing it at Smith. So the police coming down. He go to a couple nigga door. The next thing you know, I go to the window and look out. Shit, he at KK though. So he telling, I see KK at the door, talk to him and shit. I said, damn, he done told that boy I had to pack up. KK go back in the room, start packing his shit. So I'm like, yeah, he know he got to go and take little Crib back in phone. So little Crib come to the door. He yelling through the door like, shit, KK, bro, you gone? So KK don't say nothing. So he was like, KK, say, bro. So KK won't answer. So Lil' Crib going crazy behind the door. So the officer come in the dorm. Lil' Crib like, hey, officer, let me out my room right quick. So the officer was like, nah, nigga, lockdown time. Nigga, I ain't letting you out no room. So shit, Lil' Crib go to nothing up like, hey, man, I need to get some, man. Goddamn, let me out my room, man. So that thing, you know, KK, he leave up out the room and shit. He got all that property and shit packed up. So I'm like, hey, say, KK. He like, yo. I was like, hey, bro, do the right thing, bro. Do the right thing. He was like, shit, I am doing the right thing. Finna go home on these fuck niggas. So I'm like, damn, bro. I said, bro, you gonna play it like that, bro? You ain't gonna fuck with little bro? He was like, man, fuck that nigga, bro. So he leave out the door with the officer. He got that man phone still on him. So I'm like, damn. So I gone lay back down and shit. Like, damn, he just white, bro. No for his phone like that. Damn. So that next morning, we go out to Choctaw, we go to breakfast and shit. So I'm talking to Lil' Crib. He was like, damn, bro, I knew that nigga was on some snake shit, bro. He said, that's why I ain't want to let the nigga hold the phone, bro. I just felt it, bro. But he just kept fucking with me, bro. I went on and fucked with him. I was like, shit, boy, that first mind be there for a reason, boy. You know what I'm saying? So he be like, yeah, man, I let that fuck nigga get my phone and shit. He be like, but I'm gonna find his ass. I got people all over the state. I'm gonna find his ass. So shit, about 2 months go by. One day I'm in the room laid back on the phone and shit. So Lil' Crib pull up in the room. He be like, hey, say G, let me see your phone right quick. Let me see your phone. So I'm like, all right, shit, what's up? So he log into his messenger. So he had a video in his message. He was like, bro, you ain't gonna believe this shit. He said, I told y'all gonna catch that pussy ass nigga. I told y'all gonna catch it. I said, oh, what, you gonna got a video or something? He like, yeah. So when he hit play on the video, they got KK ass hog tied, feet, hands. They got him hog tied. Man, these boys got this man hog tied in the back of the room. They got the locks on the belt. You know what I'm saying? They beating that boy ass with the locks. I'm like, damn. So they they untie him and shit and make him stand up. So he woos at hell. He holding himself and shit. He standing up, mouth bleeding, face bleeding and shit. He standing up. So a nigga was like, stand up and fight like a man, nigga. Stand up and fight like a man. So that thing, you know, about 6 niggas just jumped on him, went to pouncing on him. They beat him. So they were like, yeah, nigga, what you thought you were gonna get away with that phone for? What? You thought you were gonna get away with that phone? They stumped him. So a nigga looked back at the camera. He was like, yeah, little Chris, this for you, my nigga, this for you. He went to stumping that boy. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, nigga, this for little Chris, nigga. Yeah. So he pulled the phone out of his pocket. He was like, and the fuck nigga made it through with the phone. Here go your phone right here, little Chris. So they beating that nigga ass. They beating him, then the goddamn camera just go off. I'm like, damn. He said, yeah. He said, them boy got my phone back. And they finna go sell that bitch for me and send me the money so I can buy me another phone. I said, shit, how long it gonna be before you have the money? He said, shit, probably in the next hour or two. So boom, I end up falling asleep. By the time I wake up, the officer coming to get the kitchen help out the door to go to first shift. So I wake up and shit, I check my phone and shit. So, boom. A couple hours later, they end up calling the child. So I run up on little Chris. I was like, what's up? What happened with that? He was like, oh, yeah, shit. They done sent the bread. I'm going out here on the walk to get my phone now. So, boom. He don't even go to the chow hall. He been another way and shit. I go on to the chow hall. When I make it back in the dorm, little Chris come to my room and shit. Got the big boy Android and shit. He was like, hey, yeah, boy, I'm back online, boy. I'm back online. I was like, shit, whatever happened to the nigga on KK? He was like, oh, yeah, you know they put that damn boy on the door. That nigga ass went on the door. I'm like, oh, okay, that what's up, that what's up. He say, and that nigga on compound restriction. He can't even come back up out that bitch. I'm like, oh, okay, that what's up. He say, and the fuck nigga sent me a message on Messenger. I don't know how he did it, but he was like, shit, bro, it fucked up how you got me did. How the hell it fucked up how you got flipped and you done transferred with that man phone? That shit be delusional of niggas. They play victim when they know they done did some bullshit. Come on, bro. That man was fucking with you the long way, strong way. But I told Lil Chris, I said, hey, bro, next time you have a vibe of a nigga, when it come to your phone, nigga, you know how important these shits is. I said, bro, don't fuck with a nigga, bro. He said, don't even, I told him, I said, don't even be having your shit on display like that, bro. Cause you know how these niggas is. They always want something for nothing, bro. So I was like, man, keep your shit tight to you, nigga. He was like, oh yeah, you ain't gotta worry about that, boy. Ain't nobody that use my goddamn phone, but that shit old with it. Nigga damn sure ain't locking down with it no more. So I'm like, boy, I feel you on that. So yeah, man. That boy had done transferred with that damn boy phone, but he ended up getting his ass splat pack. Cause see, in prison, when you do fuck shit, when niggas be done did time for a little minute, know a few niggas that's locked up behind the wall at different camp, it gonna be kind of hard for you to hide. Sometimes you can get away for a little minute, but eventually, bro, niggas got cell phones. Nigga want to get at you, nigga gonna find a way, find somebody at your prison, you know what I'm saying, and send word about your motherfucking ass. So in prison, boy, you know, when you so-called make friends, partners, or whatever, boy, listen, you have to keep that shit very selective. Because niggas be having MOs, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that boy KK thought he got away scot-free. Nah, hell no. They had that boy that did the worst way. I'm talking about hog-tied like a pig. That nigga was fucked up in that damn thing. That boy eyes was on womp. Like that boy shit was womp. Yeah, that boy ever fucked up. His shit like little black lines and his shit was fat as hell. Like they beat that boy shit to a tomato. His shit look like a tomato. Like his shit was puffy and red and shit. Yeah, but that's how that shit go, boy. When you got them phones, nigga be pulling stunt, but he knew he was finna transfer. He knew the counselors had told him he was finna go. So he had already been plotting on sliming that partner off the dribble. That shit crazy. That shit fucked up. But that's how nigga be doing, though. I done seen that kind of situation happen a couple of times. Know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, y'all stay tuned, man. I'll be back with another one. And y'all go stream that Pop Out. It's out on all platforms. It just dropped today. Go stream that Pop Out. Screaming and screaming and screaming. And the video is out on my channel, man. Pop Out. Y'all make sure y'all pop out and check that out. You feel me? Oh, yeah. For those who ain't did it already, click that Printify link, man. Get your Global Game merch today. And everybody who got that Global Game merch, take a picture with it. I will be posting you on all my platforms. Oh, yeah. Shout out to the Young Podcast Hood Stories, man. My boy up and coming. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to the Young Podcast Hood Stories, man. Oh, yeah. He coming with that fire, yeah. Y'all make sure y'all tune in. And my nigga Cuts by Champ, Athens, Georgia. Y'all make sure if y'all in the Athens, Georgia area, man, pull up on Cuts by Champ, man. He gonna slice and dice your hair, your shit all crispy. I want to give another shout out to Eminem 360. Marietta, Georgia, man. If y'all need some photo taking, want to get in the photo booth, you and your girl, you and your old man, whoever you will, pull up on Eminem 360 in Marietta, Georgia. Oh, yeah, he gonna get you right. Now, if you slide down here to Southwest Georgia and you in 8L, oh, yeah, Cook County, y'all make sure y'all pull up on Crabhead. Oh, yeah, my boy Tip gonna get you right. 8L, Georgia. Crabhead, y'all pull up, get you something to eat, baby. Oh, yeah, man, I appreciate all my sponsors, man, and all the support. And y'all check out that interview that just dropped, controversial topics with Jay Stan, man. Y'all make sure y'all go tap into that interview. Oh, yeah, shout out to Jay Stan, man, for another dope interview.
Also, I want to thank y'all for tuning in to that Global Local podcast interview. Oh, yeah. That shit was dope, boy. I see that global gang all through the comment, boy. Yeah. Oh, yeah. But y'all make sure y'all go screen that pop out. It's out everywhere. Oh, yeah. And I'm out this damn thing. Yes, sir.
Minutes I got at the pen.
Oh, yeah. Hey, yeah. It's your boy Cha-Cha, Charlie Global, and I'm back once again with another. Man, listen, y'all gonna do it for me now. Go ahead and do it. Hit that like button. Leave me a comment and subscribe. Subscribe to the channel. And share the video. Oh, yeah. Yeah. But today I got to tell y'all about the long truck ride. Oh, yeah. Yeah, boy, this shit was crazy. So, you know, back in the day, I was out there on the streets, man, and I had them times where I was just in the trenches, man. I was fucked up. I ain't had nothing going on, boy. I was trying to figure it out. Know what I'm saying? I kept going to the kind of jail for a little bullshit, get bonding out, doing some more stupid stuff. Yeah, I was trying to figure it out, man. I was out there in the streets. So this particular time, I ain't had nothing going on. I'm talking about poor ass bitch with pole big. I'm talking about I'm up under the house looking up at the floor. Y'all already know Bill was on the ground, bitch. Bill was pole, boy. I swear to God. So I had that partner named Big Mac. Oh yeah. This nigga thought he was so macalicious and pimpalicious and all this old shit. But how you macalicious and ain't got no female? You ain't got no hoe. You ain't got nothing going on. You know what I'm saying? Every time I look up, you with some ugly bitch with a goddamn fucked up hairdo and 82 kids, bitch. Every time I see you, boy. But see, the cheat code he had, he was driving truck. That boy used to drive an 18-wheeler. Oh, yeah. So he pull up on me one day like, bro, shit, you need to go on the road with me, boy. So I'm like, shit, I ain't got nothing going on, boy. I'll slide with you, boy, fuck it. So he was like, all right, boy, I'm gonna pick you up tomorrow, man. Goddamn, we gonna get on the road, boy. And shit, we just gonna kick shit. I'm gonna give you a little bread just to ride with me, cause I get tired of riding by myself. So, you know, goddamn, fuck with you. I was like, shit, I bet, running. Poor ass bitch with pole, bitch, need a couple dollars just to ride, bitch. Oh, yeah, boy, I'm making that ride, boy, I swear. So, the next day come, he pull up in this big ass truck. I go get in, he like, boy, you ready? I'm like, yeah, let's ride. So we go to riding in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Come to find out, bro ain't even really know how to drive this bitch for real. Hell, he was asking me about shit. I'm like, poor ass bitch, I ain't never been in no damn semi-truck, bitch. I don't know nothing about this shit. You the one with the truck. How the hell you get in this bitch and you don't know how to operate this damn thing for real? He was like, oh, no, it ain't nothing. He tried to play like he knew. You know what I'm saying? That bitch didn't know. I was scared of hell. I'm like, oh, shit, this bitch don't know how to drive this bitch for real. So we keep riding, though. So I fuck around and fall asleep. When I got there and wake up, I'm like, damn, this stinky hell in that truck. What the hell you got going on? He rubbing his stomach and shit like, oh shit, my bad, boy. I fucked around and ate a burrito from Taco Bell earlier, boy. That thing must have fucked up my stomach, boy. I'm finna have to pull over, boy, and take me one, boy. I'm like, damn, nigga, you ain't rolled a window down or nothing. You got a nigga in this bitch with the windows up and you done let loose in this bitch. I say, bitch, you hell, bitch. I let the window down and shit. I'm mad as hell, bitch. Don't woke me up out my sleep with no fuckery. So, you know, we riding and shit. You know what I'm saying? He had them pulled over, took him a dumper with her. We bike on the road. We coolin'. So, we get to the truck stop. So, boom, I was ready to get up out that bitch, scrape my damn legs and shit. You know what I'm saying? We at the little truck spot, don't give me some food and shit. You know what I mean? Had a few little dollars in my pocket. So, shit, you know. I'm just cool and ready to get back on the road and, you know what I'm saying, go back to the destination. So, my partner Pete, man, he leave from where I was in the store. He go somewhere else. So, By the time I pay for my shit and look around, I don't see that damn boy. So I'm like, man, what the hell that damn boy got going on? So I go back out there and post up by the truck. I'm posted. So next thing you know, I see these little females walking. So from a distance, you know, I can't see too good far off. I just know it's two females though. So shit, they walking. One of them look like she got on a book bag. You know what I'm saying? They walking. So I'm posted up at the truck, you know what I'm saying? I had done nibbled on my little food and shit. And I was smoking me a cigarette. So Bill walked up on me, one of the females, she walked up on me. I'm talking about from a distance, you couldn't really tell. But when she got closer and closer, I was looking at that damn girl. That girl face was crooked. It looked like she was looking like this. So I'm like, damn, what's wrong with that damn girl? She must be dipping snuff or something. Her mouth all twisted or she high or something. That bitch was walking through, that bitch looking like Fabo, Bill. That shit was goddamn, you know what I'm saying? On that goddamn Bobby Brown mouth ass bitch. She had that, you know what I'm saying? She walk up like, hey, what's up with you? I was like, shit, ain't nothing up with me, bitch. Finna get back in that truck. She was like, damn, you ain't trying to buy no pussy? I was like, hell no, I don't want to buy no pussy from you. So this the one that had the book bag on. So she was like, damn, you can't fuck with a big campaign? I'm like, hell no, right plan, wrong man, baby. I can't do nothing for you. So her homegirl in the background and shit, she tells her, come on girl, that broke ass nigga ain't talking about shit. I said, broke? How you gonna call a nigga broke, bitch? You just walk 80 miles, bitch. That I-75, bitch, y'all walking, bitch. Fuck y'all walking from way the fuck out here. Hell y'all come from. Bitch, must put y'all poor ass out the car. Y'all look like some poor ass hoes, boy. That goddamn, that made a nigga mad and he done booted your stupid ass out of his shit. Bitch, you walking down 75. Bitch, you at the truck stop, bitch. And you gonna call a nigga broke. Bitch, y'all poor ass hoes don't get on somewhere. So next thing you know, the book bag Shawty had on, that bitch went to moving in the bike. Next thing you know, I look, a damn baby head pop up. This bitch had the little book bag thing on that carry the baby on your bike. Oh no. And I'm like, damn bitch, I thought that was a book bag. You got a goddamn baby now. I said, what the fuck? What nigga made that mistake, bitch? She tells me, what the fuck you mean mistake? I said, bitch, ain't man, nigga skeeting you, he fucked up, bitch. I don't know what you thought, bitch. She was like, fuck you, I love my baby. I said, I feel you supposed to. So that thing, you know, I walk around the side of her and look, the baby leg was hanging out the goddamn little book bag thing and his pamper was drooping like a doodle ball fell out the side of his pamper. I'm like, hey man, you need to spray your baby, man, he's shitting. She tells me, oh, he'll be all right till I get where I'm going. I'm like, bitch, it's gonna be a long time before you get where you going, bitch. You on 75, poor ass, bitch. What the hell? Who finna take y'all somewhere? You finna try to get in the car with a nigga with a shit ass baby, bitch? You need to stop that shit. Take that damn boy in the goddamn bathroom and goddamn change that damn boy. Man, don't have that damn boy walk around. She telling some shit. Poor ass bitch trying to get the money up so I can buy some pamper, but you ain't trying to fuck with a bitch. I'm like, Shawty, you grown and fuck. You made them motherfucking mistakes. It ain't my motherfucking job to fuck with you. You ain't fuck with yourself. You really need to go to the doctor and tell them push your mouth over a little bit, cause that bitch kind of over this way a little bit. You need to spray your shit. Matter of fact, hold your face up over on this side and let me punch you. Maybe your shit'll go back that way. She telling some nigga, fuck you, my mind straight. I said, no, it ain't, bitch, cause your shit over here, bitch. She telling some, fuck you. I'm like, shit, fuck you. Get your dust ass on, bitch. Get your ass on, bitch. Them goddamn flip-flops on, bitch. It's 10 degrees outside. You got your toes out. Bitch, them cheap ass flip-flop, bitch. Get your stupid ass on, bitch. Go get that baby straight, man. You need to get that doo-doo up off that damn boy. Balls that fell out that boy pamper. Tighten up, bitch. So they walk off and shit. So I finally see my boy Big Man, he coming back toward the truck and shit. So he was like, shit, say bro. Who them hoes? Boy, you got two on, boy, what we finna do? I said, shit, boy, I ain't finna do nothing, boy, them hoes ain't talking about nothing. He was like, shit, boy, I need to get off. Boy, I need to get right. Boy, I was like, shit, bro, you grown, bro, you wanna fuck with them piss ass hoes shit, go ahead. So he was like, hey, Shawty, hey, come here. She was like, I ain't coming back if you ain't spending no damn money. Bro, like, shit, bitch, I got about $35 for you. Shit, that bitch goddamn with the coming so goddamn fast. I said, look at this poor ass bitch. So he go to talking to him and shit. He was like, shit, man, I'm finna hit that hoe in the bike of the truck. I said, what you gonna do with that damn baby she got on her bike? He was like, a baby? That bitch got a book bag on. I said, it's a baby in that damn thing, boy. So he go back to her, he look, he was like, oh shit, she do got a baby. So he was like, man, fuck all that. We gonna sit the baby goddamn woo. I was like, no, that baby ain't getting in that truck. He got doodle balls coming out here pamper, bitch. Hell no, he finna have that damn thing percolating in there, funky, ronky, all in there, bitch. I already got to ride with you farting and shit, stinking shit up. We ain't put no doodle ball baby in the truck, boy. Hell no. Better tell her homegirl to hold that damn boy while you go get right or whatever you gonna do. So he was like, hey, yeah. So he tell Shawty, like, hey, let your homegirl hold the baby, man. We ain't trying to have the feces and the juices from your baby boo-boo all in the truck. So she like, all right, homegirl, get the baby. So bro put the hoe in the truck, goddamn. You see the truck goddamn rocking a little bit. I said, oh yeah, he ended up papping that damn girl. He need to hurry up. I'm standing out here in that damn cold and shit. I find me up another cigarette. So her homegirl told me, so let me catch that short. I said, short? Alright, you can have the short. I gave the poor ass bitch the rest of the cigarette and shit. She sucked that bitch down in one pull. The cigarette was still about that long. She hit that bitch one time. And that bitch went to the green line. I said, damn, bitch, you got them subwoofers, bitch. You got them goddamn Eureka long, bitch. I said, shit, you sucked that bitch up in one pull, poor ass bitch. She like, fuck you, bitch. I was nicking like a chicken, bitch. I said, shit, I feel you, bitch. God damn, bitch, you smoke a whole cigarette in a pool and a half, poor ass bitch. So shit, that thing, you know, a couple minutes later, old girl come out the truck and shit, looking funky, ronky, crusty, dusty, busted, and disgusted. You hear me? So bro got them like, shit, but Shawty had that dad, boy. Shawty, that little crooked mom bitch had that dad, bitch. Yeah. So I get back in the truck, and I was like, damn, bro, you must bought some fish out the store or something. He was like, hell nah, nigga, I ain't no fish. What the hell you talking about? I said, bro, you don't smell that shit, bro? He was like, man, what is you talking? I was like, oh, this nigga here tripping. So I go back in the store. I get some incense. And I like them bitches when I get back in the truck, man. I was like, man, let go, man. Roll the window down, man. Let this shit out. Bitch, I thought you had to bought some fish out the store or something, man. It's stinking hell in these motherfuckers, boy. Ain't no way in the hell, boy. I said, you just went up in that damn girl. I said, you ain't got no rubs either. I said, you just hit that girl meat to meat. Hamburger to hot dog. Oh, yeah, you just did that, boy. You old dirty dick ass, nasty ass nigga, and you ain't even wash your shit off or nothing. Bitch, you just stink, bitch. I bet your dingling got fish scales on that bitch right now, cause that bitch smell like fish. Oh, yeah, boy, I know your shit scaled up, nigga. You bitch, when you fuck a bitch that smell like that, boy, you gonna have them fish scales on your damn thing, boy. Oh, yeah, he ain't even wash that damn thing. Oh, yeah. I say, boy, this the last time I take a motherfucking trip with this nigga. Oh, this nigga, he on some more shit, and he'll hit anything. He done hit your mom. It looked like she was hitting that soldier, boy. And when it got to the her shit just got stuck. Like, she couldn't push her shit back. It just wouldn't go back over there. I told her, hold her face up. I would have knocked her shit back out. I don't hit females or nothing like that. But it looked like all she needed is a nigga to just, bitch. And that shit just, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, boy, that was a fucked up ass road trip. But shit, we made it to the destination and shit. He picked up his load and shit. I went back, he took me back to the spot. I was like, oh no, hell no, boy, never again, boy, don't never ask me to ride with you no more, cause it ain't gonna happen, bitch. Oh no, hell no, nigga, shit no. But yeah, man, y'all stay tuned, cause oh yeah, boy, I be back with another one. Yes, sir.
Man, that bitch be trippin', tryna talk a nigga head off. Left her talking by herself, I fucked around and sped off. Asked me for some bill money, I ain't even fuck nothing. Want your water bill paid, then you gotta stop something. Bitch, I'm about that action, but you wanna procrastinate. She wanna fuck like I do, cause I can see it on your face. Called her at the corner store, bought a couple blunts, cause I know that little hoe like to smoke. Fuck going
going to Hilton, bitch, we going to the Kokomo. Hit her with the dope dick, short about the overdose. What happened to let's take it slow? Supposed to be bougie, but done fell for the okie doke. Blowing up a nigga phone, she begging me to get some more. Give me want some money, but she ain't tryna fuck none. Only way I'm skinning down, bitch, you gotta fuck something. She want a relationship, talking about we can.
Yeah, so the next day, Shawty come to work. You know what I'm saying? She come to work or whatever, so I'm in my dorm, I'm waiting, cause 9 times out of 10, when they come through, they gonna come through with inspection. You know, that be the time you see all the cadets and shit, you know what I'm saying, ripping and running around. So I'm in my dorm, getting my room all spiffy, wiping that damn thing down with bleach and, you know what I'm saying, get my shit together for inspection. So I get right or whatever. So the officer come in the dorm about an hour later and was like, stand by for inspection, stand by for inspection. They getting ready to come down. So everybody ripping and running throughout the dorm. And when they call inspection, you got some niggas who wake up late. So they trying to hurry up to get their shit together or whatever. So the inspection team, they come down that bit fast. They hit our dorm first. And you had a couple niggas that weren't ready. So when the inspection team come in, they were like, hold on, y'all stop right there. I still see people move. I still see people moving. Niggas still coming up out their room and shit. So there was a time the CERT team went to free picking niggas. Everybody they seen moving around out their room and shit went in place. They locked them niggas down. I'm like, damn, they get on their free pick shit. Sometime when the hole overcrowded, they'll goddamn come through free picking shit just to let some niggas out the hole. And this was one of them times. So they came through, wiped them niggas nose. They locked up about 6 niggas. And then they brought 6 new niggas out the hole. You know what I'm saying? And wasn't none of them niggas talking about nothing. All troublemakers. So I knew it was a matter of time for something popping that bit. Cause I had them been in the dorm with a couple of them niggas and I know how they get down. Oh yeah, just a matter of time for it be some shit. You know what I'm saying? So when the inspection team came through, the cadets went with them. So I'm like, damn, where the hell shot her ass at? They probably got her ass somewhere else. So I'm like, shit, nigga probably see them in the chow hall, cause a lot of times they have them cadets posted up in the chow hall. So I'm waiting. They finally called us to lunch. They called my dorm last. So I'm like, damn, boy, nigga might be done missed the cadets. You know what I'm saying? Cause they might stay in the chow hall for the first couple of dorms and then they'll get the hell on. And cadets is the new officers who just, you know what I'm saying, who in training. They got on either khakis and a white shirt, or they got on black pants, black cargo with the white shirt. You feel me? So they call us out the chow. We go to the chow hall and shit, and just like I thought, the cadets was in there posted. So I see Shawty. She don't even see me yet, so I'm just watching. She standing around, she just cheesing from ear to ear, looking like a kid in a candy store. She been there looking at all them niggas. Oh yeah, I could tell by her energy. She was excited to be in that damn thing. So I get my tray or whatever, and I couldn't help but to walk by because she's standing right there by the tray window where you dump your tray at. So I walked by. I was like, "What's up? You all right?" So she was like, yeah, I'm all right. She went to cheese and like she was finna run up on me. I'm like, no, chill, shawty. You don't want to make shit look too obvious, goddamn. I'm just speaking, goddamn. Yeah, this me. So she was like, okay. So I was like, you liking this shit so far? She said, yeah, it's pretty simple. It's pretty easy. We just doing a little walkthrough and shit. So I'm like, okay. I said, I ain't gonna stay here and talk to you too long and shit, because they really don't want us talking to the cadets and shit. But I'm finna push on, man. It good seeing you. She like, shit, it good seeing you too. So boom. Mind you, since I had been FaceTiming her on the phone, she had never goddamn did no freaky deaky shit yet. You feel me? But I said, now she done seen a nigga, she probably gonna come on in. Cause when we talk, we might talk nasty, talk freaky, but we ain't never just did nothing. You know what I'm saying? So I can't wait to see how this call go when she get off work. So I eat my little tray and shit and I leave up out the chow hall. I go back to the dorm. You know what I'm saying? I don't, once I heard them call count time, 12 o'clock count, I said, shit, I'm gonna pull my phone out because the inspection team gone. So shit, I'm gonna pull my phone out. So I'm sitting back, kicking it, cooling on my phone, you know, still fishing, still goddamn staying in contact with my other females who prospects who could possibly come get a job. You know what I'm saying? I'm just networking with them. You know what I mean? Still trying to put my feng shui down. You know what I'm saying? They saying, yeah, I had a couple more prospects say they were gonna come get the job, but shawty with the ugly ass kids, she the only one who actually pulled up. You feel me? So I fuck around and fall asleep. When I wake up, you know what I'm saying, they done ran child again and all. They done ran last child and everything. I done missed child and all. So, you know what I mean, I get up and make me a little noodle with some cheese crackers, some sausage and shit. You know what I'm saying? Eat my little bowl. Then around about 7:30, 8 o'clock, she called my phone. She was like, damn, boy, what's up? I'm like, shit, Jay got her up, fit me something to eat and shit. She was like, let me call you on video. So I'm like, all right, because I had done went and got my phone time at 2. While I was letting my bowl percolate, getting cooked, dude pulled up on me like, you ready for your phone time? So I'm like, yeah and shit. So, yeah, I'm talking to her and shit. I don't know how she knowed I had the phone, but she got down, she called that motherfucker. And around the right time, her timing was dead ass on point. Cause shit, I was gonna call her, but I'm like, shit. After about 6-7 minutes, I had the phone, shot a call. I'm like, damn, she fine. So we chopping it up or whatever. So I'm like, damn, you do look better in person. So she was like, shit, you look better in person. She told me, I love that gap. I'm like, man, whatever, man, shit. So she got on her little tank top and her little booty shorts and shit. Her little, you know what I'm saying, that damn thing look nice. So, you know, one thing led to another, you know what I'm saying? I made that damn girl come clean. Oh, yeah, she came up out that shit. I'm like, man, I ain't finna be, you ain't finna be walking around this bitch and I got to wonder, let these other niggas wonder. I got to see. Oh, yeah, I got to see that damn thing. So, you know, we do our thing or whatever and shit. So she like, she said, I'm gonna have to figure out these little duck offs. So I'm gonna have to get you to them duck offs and ooh and ah. She just talking shit or whatever. So I was like, shit, the time gonna present itself. We just gonna slow roll this damn thing. You know what I'm saying? So I get out the phone with her or whatever. And I'm ready for the next day to get here when she come back. So inspection time came again the next morning. This time they bring the cadets through that motherfucker. So she walking through or whatever. They checking rooms or whatever. Couple of the officers go do the top range, and she did the bottom range with a couple more of the officers. So she get to my room and shit. She looking all around in my room and shit. She was like, damn. You know what I'm saying? She was like, damn, you actually got to live in this motherfucker. I'm like, hey, yeah. Because the other officers, they was in the room looking around. She was standing on the outside talking to me, but she was whispering. She was like, damn, you actually got to live in this motherfucker. I was like, hey, yeah. I said, shit, but I'm finna get out there and come home to you, baby. Everything smooth. And so she was like, I hear you. So they leave out my room. They push on or whatever. So, you know what I mean? That same day, I had a meeting with my counselor. You know what I'm saying? At third rotation, trying to get me a detail. You know what I'm saying? So, shit, I'm finna try to get that little sidewalk detail where I can move around, you feel me? And they only be wanting to get that sidewalk detail to select individual, but shit, I'm finna go in here and put my damn feng shui down, cause see, I had them been the sidewalk orderly at 2 different camps. You know what I'm saying? So this shit in my file, so I'm gonna try to stress that fact, use that angle, like, man, this is what I do. So third rotation end up coming, I go up there and talk to my counselor. She was fine as a motherfucker. I'll never forget. Miss William. And yeah, that girl had them goddamn ta-ta, boy. Them bitches be talking to you when you're talking to her, boy, cause she always moving and shit like that. Them damn things just be jiggling and moving. I'm like, damn, she keep that cleavage. I ain't know they'll let her come to work like that. Like, that shit crazy. Like, her cleavage, you can't help but see it look like she got a booty on her chest. I'm talking about them damn things were big, big. It look like she got a booty bite here, she got a booty right there. Oh, yeah, them damn things were big. So I used to love talking to her because I used to like let her see me look like, yeah, I'm looking like, yeah. I look at them damn things and I look at her and see what I liked about her. It like she like the role play some type shit, cause she be getting up while we talking and straightening up shit in her office that don't even need to be straightened up. She just want to move around. She had a booty on her too. That thing was nice. That girl ain't have no stomach, and she say she ain't have no kid. You know what I'm saying? You know Cha-Cha had done got personal with that damn girl. I had to know. Oh, yeah, I had to know. You know what I'm saying? Me, I'm the type of motherfucker, anytime I talk to a female officer, I'm trying to know some personal shit about your ass. Yeah, so I'm talking to that damn girl. So I'm like, yeah, man, I really want to get that sidewalk detail. Cause I see the last nigga that had the detail, he went to the hole. He got caught with 2 cans of cigarette. You know what I'm saying? So I'm telling her, I'm like, man, yeah, I really need that detail. She was like, shit, I'll put you in for it, but I don't know if classification gonna clear you for it. So I'm like, shit, yeah, go on, put that damn thing in for that damn boy. So she did or whatever. I say, how long it gonna take before I know? She was like, shit, you'll get an OMS schedule in the mail if you get approved for it. And the OMS schedule is the piece of paper that got your detail and shit on it. Driver license, you know what I'm saying? We call them bitches driver license because you get stopped out there on that walk. Just like slavery. You know when the slaves moved around the town or whatever, goddamn white boy stopped and he had to have a piece of paper, you know what I'm saying, giving him permission to be out here. They were going to get their ass clapped out there bullshit. So the same thing in prison. You got to have permission to be out there, bitch, or you'll be in some shit, you feel me? So now I'm waiting on this little piece of paper. About 2 days go by. So I tell Shawty, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, shit, they'll approve me for the detail. I'll be able to move around like I want to and I'll be able to get to you. So she was like, what detail did I say? Sidewalk detail, you know what I'm saying? I'll be able to move around whatever dorm you at or wherever you posted it. I'll be able to get to you because I got access to be out here on their walk. So she was like, hey, yeah, you need to go and get that detail. So shit, I'm like, I'm just waiting. So that Friday, at mail call, they calling out mail and shit, and I see that the officer do got some OMS schedule because they print them out in different colors. So for some reason, they had these bitches in pink. So I see them with like 5 or 6 pink pieces of paper that look like OMS schedule. So he go to calling the schedules out there, and he say, sharp. And I was like, oh yeah. He give me the schedule. Oh yeah, yeah, that bitch said sidewalk orderly on that bitch. Start date was Monday. I'm like, oh yeah, it's up, boy. So shit, I get my little phone time or whatever. I call Shawty and I tell her, I said, man, I just got my OMS schedule, man. I could be out there on the walk. She was like, oh yeah, yeah, boy, it's up now. She said, I sure want me a hug from you. I'm like, yeah. I said, but I don't know if you're gonna be able to pull that shit off as a cadet, cause you gonna always have an officer with you. You know what I'm saying? She was like, shit, I'll pull it out. You just make sure you get your ass out that door. So I was like, yeah, I'm coming out that bit. And then, see, you know what I mean? I needed me some motion, you feel me? And it was on the ground looking up at the floor. You feel me? So I need to get me some motion where I can make me some little money on and see having that sidewalk detail, I can move around. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, niggas be wanting shit traffic, niggas be wanting shit move. So shit, I need to be in that position. So weekend go by, and during that weekend, that girl wanted to FaceTime. Oh yeah, she wanted to see the Sasha. Oh yeah, and I love to see it too. Oh yeah, yeah, boy, that goddamn Vaseline bit. I was in there, I was popping that shit. Me and her were going crazy in that bit. You could hear that damn thing popping in there when I stroked that boy. Pop, pop, pop. That bitch be popping. I had the grease popping in that damn thing. Oh yeah, that day I used to have to clean bruh phone off because that bitch be popping so hard. Grease all on the phone. I had to wipe that damn thing off, make sure it's straight before I get it back to bruh. Cause yeah, shit, we done went digital up in that damn thing. You know what I'm saying? But I used to try to hurry up and get that shit out the way because the ugly ass kids get in the way and want to crawl on and keep coming in the room and shit. I'm like, Shawty, just lock the door down. She used to leave her door unlocked, man. One time the little boy walked in, she was full Nelson in that damn thing with the phone on that. Yeah, that boy walked in like, Mama, what you doing? She was like, boy, get your ass out of here. Get your big head ass up out of here. So he'll run up out the room and shit. I'm like, damn, boy, he done seen Mom Duke got there. I said, I told you, man, you gotta lock that door. You be tripping, man. And yeah, so, you know what I mean? I'm waiting and shit, you know what I mean? So I get out there on the walk Monday or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'm jeffing around. You know what I'm saying? Doing my damn thing. I'm waiting to see what these cadets finna goddamn be posted at, what they finna have going on. I'm out that bit. You know what I'm saying? Couple niggas done had me pass a few cigarettes. I made a couple cigarettes my first 10 minutes out that bit. Nigga wanted me to pass shit, but I'm a vet though, so I already know how this shit gonna go. So boom, I'm out there, inspection team come through and shit. They like, damn, who you with? So I tell them who I am, show them my schedule or whatever. And they were like, oh, okay, he good. They were like, shit, we got eyes on you. You new out here, so we got eyes on you, but you got it looking pretty good out here. I don't see no paper and shit. That's what the warden tell me. So I'm like, yes, sir. I'm going to have the damn thing spotless. So, you know what I mean? They slide through inspection, get over with or whatever. So I see them, they gearing up, getting ready for chow, because I see the cadet go to the chow hall. So I was like, shit, let me slide over here to the damn chow hall and see if I can get a few words in. You know what I'm saying? So I slide up there. And when I get to the chow hall, all the cadets is in there just sitting around and shit. They waiting on her to crank up chow. So I catch out by herself. I say, hey, come stand in the door right here. I'm finna jeff around like I'm sweeping up out here on the sidewalk in front of the child. So she standing in the door, whatever. I'm talking to her and shit. I was like, damn, you excited today, ain't you? She say, why you say that? I said, damn, why your nipples so hard? So she looked down at her shirt. I'm like, yeah, them damn things on boing, boing, boing. Oh, yeah, front of her shirt standing up like a motherfucker. And she had them perky motherfucker. You couldn't help but see. So she was like, boy, shit up. So she started standing like this. I'm like, yeah, if I see that damn thing, everybody else see that damn thing. You know what I'm saying? Do what I'm saying in my head. But hey, this chain gang, shit, you know. You know what I mean? So she was like, yeah, I'm getting the hang of it. She was like, shit, I ain't think prison to be like this. All the TV shows and shit I be watching. She was like, damn, this shit different. I said, man, I been told you that shit you watch on TV be cap. You know what I'm saying? So we out there chopping it up and shit. She said, I been seeing dudes and shit, Jet. You know what I mean? With jewelry on and all kind of shoes and stuff. Dudes been saying slick shit to me. I said, oh yeah, you in chain gang, baby. Ain't no telling what you gonna hear on a day-to-day basis in this bitch. So shit, you know, we just chopping it up with whatever. I said, hey man, I'm finna get ready to push on, goddamn. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to shit look too suspicious, but she got on some clingy shit like, nah, you ain't got to go, woo-woo. I said, listen, y'all, I been in prison. I know how this shit go. You don't want to get tagged off the rip. You don't want to get seen associating off rip. I said, just wait till you get your uniform and shit. We just gonna keep this thing player like this until you get your uniform. That way you can get a post and shit. You'll know where you'll be working at and we can move a little smoother. You know what I'm saying? So she like, all right, I feel you. She was antsy. I was like, hey, man, you know, just chill. Just let this shit come to you. Everything gonna play out smooth. I just need you to get in uniform. So she like, all right, bet, cool. So I leave from up there in the chow hall or whatever. You know what I mean? They start running chow and shit. So when they got to the last dorm, I said, shit, man, let me go see Shawty one more time before they pull out. Because once the chow wet, you might not see him again for the rest of the day. So I slide back up there and shit, you know what I'm saying? So when I get to the chow hall, I sit at the table. She posted up by the wall, and the table I sit at, she's standing right there. So I sit right there and I chop shit up with her for a second. And I'm like, yeah, man, I can't wait to get that hug from your ass. Like, damn, hey, yeah, you need to go and get your uniform. She was like, shit, it ain't gonna take long. She said, we got to go to the gun range and shoot and shit. I said, man, you know how to shoot? She like, hey, yeah, I know how to shoot. Shit, my brother been taught me how to shoot a gun. So I'm like, oh, okay then, cool. I said, but hey, yeah, but I'm ready to see how soft that damn thing is, girl. Cause that thing, ooh. She like, hey, yeah. She said, I'm ready to feel you too. And she bucked her eyes up. You know, when they female buck her eyes up, you know what the hell that mean. So shit, yeah, I'm waiting for these little weeks to go by for her to get her uniform. Yeah. But y'all stay tuned. Yeah, boy, that girl finally got in uniform. Yeah, I gotta tell y'all how that girl was iking. Oh, yeah. Yeah, boy. Stay tuned, man. Turn them notification bells on. I'll be back with another one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, part 3. Part 3. On the way, baby. Part 3. Stay tuned. Yeah. So that night came, you know what I'm saying? The night she had to prep herself to bring that pike off in that bit. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So, boom, she had done went to the store and got the cigarettes and shit and got the vacuum seal machine. You know, the little vacuum seal shit. So, she get on video with me. You know what I'm saying? I'm walking her through it, how to stuff the vacuum seal bag with the tobacco, you know what I'm saying? Get the little machine, put it on there, let it suck all the air out that damn thing. Yeah, we got the little one, they like big strips. They like this big, you know what I'm saying? But when you suck them down the machine, they shrink up, you know what I'm saying? They perfect for this Subway motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? This Subway sandwich. You know what I'm saying? So, boom. She get everything situated. Once she get the bones put together, I tell her to take them outside in her driveway and drive the car over it and just leave it like that all night. And then when she get up, come to work, you know what I'm saying? Because she already got the Subway sandwiches in the refrigerator, you know what I'm saying? So all she got to do is move the car, get the bone, put them on the sandwich, you know what I'm saying? Rewrap it up. Got them things nice and flat. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So we fell asleep on the phone that night together, you know what I'm saying? Just talking some kind of way. I don't know how she got them children to goddamn stay out the way. I don't know what she did. She switched some up, you know what I'm saying? But they weren't really in the way. But yeah, so I wake up the next morning, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, yeah, she need to come on with these cigarettes, boy, because once again, I'm going to be the only game in town. I'm going to be the only motherfucker with them cigarettes. Oh, yeah. So, because these niggas it done got so bad, nigga been putting food in that bag, you know what I'm saying? Nigga might be like, hey, I'm finna go make a cigarette run. Anybody trying to get some cigarette, come on with your food. You know what I'm saying? So, niggas was pulling up, I'm watching all this food go out the dorm. Poor ass bitch, you know I need them groceries. You know, boy, I'm on that ground looking up at the flow, bitch. Oh, I done got my phone, so I'm in motion. So that pipe got to drop. So, you know what I'm saying? Everything going smooth per usual. You know what I mean? Then I got scared of hell. They call emergency count out the blue. You know what I'm saying? Right before inspection. So I'm like, damn. You know what I'm saying? They made me go back in the dorm because I had them went out there on the walk on my little detail, Jeff around, waiting to see Shouty. But I ain't see her. They ran me back in the dorm for emergency count. So I'm like, damn, what the hell going on? I'm spooked. I'm like, damn, boy, I hope Shouty, this ain't got nothing to do with Shouty, man. Damn. You know what I'm saying? So I stay in the dorm paranoid as hell. Like, I ain't called her because she got to be at work. So I'm like, damn. So I'm sitting back, you know what I'm saying? I fall back on the bed. I'm just cooling. So they clear the emergency count. They clear. So the officer let me back out there on the walk. So I'm like, damn, I wonder what that be about. So when I come out there on the walk, I look up there at the education area. I see her coming up out of there with some papers or whatever. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, I'm really on some Thursday shit. I'm ready to know what's going on because I don't like sitting there not knowing what's up. You feel me? So she leave out of the education part and she go in security and she stay in that bit for a little minute. You know what I'm saying? I started ripping and running. I said, shit, well, she on the compound. She here. So I'm pretty sure she got this shit. So I'm chilling. You know what I'm saying? I'm really laying. I'm laying. You know what I mean? I know they finna start running lunch in a little while. So I'm like, damn, when this girl need to bring her ass up out of there. So shit, I make my way toward education. You know what I'm saying? And I jump around up there. So she come out of security. So I catch her eye. She look at me. She was like, what's up? So I'm like, yeah, what's up? So she was like, come on. So I started walking with her and shit. So she take me back there where we do the ice set. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And once we got in the little room with a machine that she went to coming out her bra. Boom. She went coming out her bra. You know what I'm saying? She had the little bombs or whatever. She had the bombs of cigarettes or whatever. So I put them on me and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I gave her a hug. I was finna kiss that damn girl, but then I seen she had an eye booger. That bitch looked like a frosted flake. That bitch was big on big on big. It was just laying in the crease of her eye. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, she got this fat ass booger in her eye, man. So I'm like, damn, shawty, you watch your fade this morning, man? What going on? She was like, yeah, I did. I was rushing, though, trying to, and I was nervous, but I ain't really, so she get the shit out of her eye or whatever. You know what I said, I'm gonna miss this time. She throwed me off with that big ass goddamn crumb in her eye. You know what I'm saying? So I just gave her a hug right quick, squeezed the little ass and shit, you know what I'm saying? Got up out of there, I'm ready to go make the trap beat. So she was like, damn, you just finna take off? I said, man, I ain't finna be walking around with this shit on me. They can put me on the fence at any given time. So she was like, just chill, you with me, I got you. I ain't finna let nobody fuck with you. My first mind, like, damn, man, you need to go on to the dorm and put this shit up. You know what I'm saying? But she really getting on some clingy shit now. You know what I'm saying? She trying to keep me around her. You know what I mean? I'm ready to go back in the dorm and sight these damn cigarettes up. She just don't even know it. So I chilled for a little minute. We talked right there in the little ice room for a second and shit. You know, play around and shit. Get a little hands on. I ain't even gonna count, but the way we was in there playing, that girl just went to goddamn that chain gang instinct just kicked in. Like, damn, but I ended up cuffing that damn girl up again and went to kissing on that damn girl. Oh, yeah, I did that. I did it. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, in the heat of the moment, you know, I did that. That girl looked like Halle Berry in that bit being, you know what I'm saying? Hey, it was what it was. She just wasn't no ugly female. You know what I'm saying? But she, you know what I mean? She was alright, you know. But, so, I'm feeling on the rubbing on her and shit, you know what I'm saying? So, it's a little window in the little ice room, the door, it's a little window right there, you know what I'm saying? So, while I'm kissing on her and shit, give him a little kiss on and shit, some just say, look up. When I look up, I see the lieutenant coming toward the little ice room. So, I'm like, fuck. So, she like, what? I was like, lieutenant, because she had her back to the door so she couldn't see. All he could see, you know what I'm saying? All he could see was me, you know what I'm saying, standing up there. So I'm like, damn. So he started coming toward that bitch. He maybe was like 40 feet away from the door, 30 feet maybe. You know what I'm saying? I could see his ass though. So I went to jeffing around in that bitch, like, cause you had a couple of the ice scoops and shit in there. Then you had some more little bullshit, little furniture, you know what I'm saying, counters and stuff in there. They had them made in the wood shop. You know what I'm saying? So I went to stacking that up, moving it around, you know what I'm saying, making it look like, okay, we in here. She got me in here straightening this shit up. So when he come in, you know what I'm saying, he opened the door, I'm reading the energy, trying to see if, like, shit, if he suspects something or something. But I don't even look at that damn boy. I just keep moving little shit around, you know what I'm saying, just jeffing around, you know what I'm saying, make it look like I'm straightening up in there. So I was like, I asked her, I was like, hey, this straight, how you wanted it, right? So she was like, yeah, it's good. So she was like, what's up, Lou? So he was like, oh, no, I just need you to go to security and finish signing them count slips. It's like 2 of them that you didn't sign. You know what I'm saying? He said, I called you radio. So she pulled the radio off. She was like, I got it turned up. You know what I'm saying? Cause she pulled it off her hip and showed it to him. She was like, I ain't heard my radio go off. So he was like, yeah, just going up there security for me. So, I was like, what's up, Lou? What going on, boy? You straight? You see, I got your compound looking good, man. You know what I'm saying? I got all the trash picked up. You know what I'm saying? Everything swept up. He was like, oh, yeah, you good. You know what I'm saying? So, he was like, you gonna finish the other side for me? I need you to go over there to the other side. I'm like, all right, cool. I'll go over there and handle that. So, I make my way to the other side of the compound. You know what I'm saying? I got my little broom and trash bag and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I go to the other side with him not sending me back to the dorm. That let me know he ain't on no other shit. He telling me to go to a whole nother side of the prison. So when I get to the cross gate or whatever, the officer at the cross gate seen me. You know what I'm saying? He ain't even stopped me or nothing. He let me go on through. So that let me know LT had to get on the radio and let that damn boy know I was coming over there. Because any other time, they'll try to stop your ass. So I'm over there, you know what I mean, picking up little paper and shit. It really wasn't nothing out there for real, but, you know, I jeffed around. I even made a few plays. You know what I'm saying? And nigga called me to the window. I'm like, what's up, bro? He was like, boy, I need a big favor, boy. I'm like, what's happening? He said, you see this slide in our window? Because, you know, in the window, they got them slats cut out. You feel me? I'm like, yeah. He said, shit, I need 2 phones took over there to your side of the compound. He said, I know what dorm you in. I done seen you before. So I'm like, the phone going in my dorm? He was like, yeah, one of my bros over there in your dorm ain't going to him. He like, shit, what you gonna charge me? I was like, shit, but I'm gonna need like 150, bro. You know what I'm saying? 2 phones, but I was like, shit, I got shit going on too. I said, shit, you give me 150, I'll slide them bitch. So he pulled his phone out of shit and he asked me what my info was and shit. So I gave it to him. He sent the money right there in my face at the window. So I'm like, all right, cool. So I grabbed the 2 phones and shit. I jeff around for another second just to make sure ain't nobody sneaking up on me. You know what I'm saying? I make my way to the other side of the compound. Boom, I get through the cross gate. I get to my side. Shit, I go to my dorm the long way though, cause I like to see if anybody got eyes on me. I don't never just go straight to the dorm. I go the long way, so once I get round the circle, I can see the whole flat top of the compound. You know what I'm saying? I can see. You feel me? So I make it on to my dorm. My officer let me in, and I go to Buddy room who on the phone went to. I knocked on the door. So shit, when he came to the door, he was like, "What's up?" I was like, "Yeah, bro, they block G." He was like, "Open the door." When I opened the door, this boy got a long ass glass pipe. He sitting on the end of the bed, goddamn, with the white boy. He got a glass pipe too. I said, "Oh, these boys getting suited and booted in that damn thing, boy." Oh man, what the? I'm like, "Hey, yeah, bro, I got these." He was like, "Oh yeah, you got them 2 phones?" I was like, "Yeah, yeah." He was just sitting there like it was just normal with that damn glass in his mouth. I'm like, look at this shit here, this nigga. I never thought suspect. I ain't never been in bro room or talked to him or kicked it with him or nothing, but I ain't think he kicked it like that. You feel me? But yeah, that boy was smoking that damn thing. Yeah, so I give him the phones and shit. So he was like, "Bro, paid you?" I was like, yeah, bro, he paid you. He said, "Shit, I'm gonna shoot you some anyway." So he give me a gram of the, whole gram, fat ass rock. So I was like, shit, all right, appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? I can sell this shit, break this shit down. Because at that time, them niggas was only selling grams in the dorm for real. They wasn't really selling no breakdown sacks. You know what I'm saying? Me, boy, I'm in the trenches with it, boy. Everything add up. I bust that damn thing down, you feel me? So, you know, I get the cigarettes and I got the little, so, you know, I'm sacking up my cigarettes and shit. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I was loaded. I was scared of hell, boy. I had them 2 phones on me. You know what I'm saying? And I had them cigarettes on me, but I was straight though, you know what I'm saying? So, I'm busting up them cigarettes and shit. I had them 5 went up. You know what I'm saying? Nigga went to knocking on my door like, "Boy, you selling them? You selling them?" Because like I told y'all, they had been putting their food together, sending it out the door. They had other contraband in there, other drugs and shit in there, but at that time, it just wasn't no cigarette. You know what I'm saying? They had the weed, you know what I'm saying? The other shit, pills, all the fuckery. Just at that time, wasn't no cigarette. So I'm like, yeah, I got some for sale. So boom. You know what I'm saying? I go to trapping them damn thing, put them damn thing together. You know what I'm saying? They called Choctaw. I ain't even go out that bitch. I got them made me something to eat. So I said, shit, I'm gonna go back out there after they clear count. So boom. Everybody go to child, come back, they clear count. I go back out there. You know what I'm saying? So I see her again. You know what I'm saying? She was coming out the other dorm that was across from me. She was coming out that bitch. So I pull up on her like, yeah, man, everything smooth, you know what I'm saying? You got your money, I got my money. Everything good, goddamn. We can just keep it in rotation. I said, you see how you did that shit? She was like, yeah, that shit sweet. I'm like, yeah, you got to keep that boy there in the tuck. You know what I'm saying? So, boom. She was like, I need to ask you something. I don't need you to lie to me. So I'm like, what's up? She was like, what other officer you been talking to at that motherfucker? So I was like, what you talking about? She was like, just what I said. What other officers do you talk to? I was like, shit, a couple officers work the dorm and shit. I conversate and shit. Ain't don't be nothing like that. Like, I don't talk to them on the phone or no shit like that. So she was like, I'm gonna need you to stay out these motherfucking whole phase. Woo, woo, woo. I said, hold on, Shawty, hold on. We can't be doing it like that. Like, we can't be on no toxic shit. Like, they gonna fuck up the paper. Like, I don't, you know what I'm saying? I ain't got no feelings or no shit like that for none of these females. I talk the past time, I'm in prison, shawty, like, it ain't nothing like that. So she was like, whatever, like I motherfucker said, you mine, you coming home to me, and I don't need you, don't let me hear about you in no big fade no more. So I'm like, damn. So I ain't even really know how to respond. I was taken aback. I'm like, whoa. So without me getting out my character, you know what I'm saying, I kept it cool and smooth, you know what I'm saying? I had to keep that thing smooth. I'm like, you know what, you right. I had to go and let her have it because I need that pipe. So, you know what I'm saying? I don't know who had them pulled up on her and told her some shit. Like, I be, you know what I'm saying, talking to females. She had to ask somebody because I've never told a soul that what I got going on with her. She had to be going around asking about me, you know what I'm saying? So now I know I got to move real smooth because eyes is on me. She just let me know that eyes is on me. She has a source. She can tap into a source because the female she was naming, you know what I'm saying, I had been talking to him, but you know me, I kick shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm Mr. Kick Made Flavor, baby. You know what I'm saying? I keep that damn thing P. You know what I'm saying? I pull up because you never know. These female might choose. You know what I'm saying? And at that time, nigga so locked into chain game mode, nigga trying to have ear plug you can get, boy. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, a nigga was just kicking shit, but I wasn't even tripping. So I was like, yeah, man, we good though. She was like, yeah, we good. I just don't want to hear that shit no more. So I'm like, all right, cool. So boom. I was like, shit, I'm gonna hit you later on and shit, you know what I'm saying? She said, you coming to last child? She said, I'm gonna be in the child. I said, yeah, I'll come up there to see you, man, you know what I'm saying? And you know, everything good. So I push on, you know what I'm saying? I go back to the dorm. I'm just cool and I'm really pondering like, damn, I wonder who the hell she talked to. You know what I'm saying? Who the hell? But I couldn't figure it out. I wouldn't know because she was just a little floater officer at the time. I never seen her come in the dorm and talk to nobody. So she had to catch a nigga in traffic type shit. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Still to this day, I don't know who she talked to. So, boom. The next day, I wake up, the unit manager in my room. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, damn, what the hell going on? I was gone. I was sleep. I was tired. So I wake up, the unit manager in my room, she in that bit, her thick ass in that bit. I wake up, I'm like, damn, what going on? She was like, Shaw, get up. So I'm like, what's up? What going on? Why you pulling up on me like this? She was like, oh no, I'm just coming to get you up. I need you to help me come do something. So I'm like, all right, I'm going to help you. So I was like, shit, let me get myself together. So she's still standing in the room or nothing. I thought she was going to step out, let me get myself together or something. But I seen how she was looking around my room. So I got kind of paranoid. She in my room and she by herself. Like, she ain't got no officer with her or nothing. So I'm like, damn. So I brush my teeth and shit, wipe my face. She standing in my room with the door open. So I'm like, damn, what the fuck? And when I woke up, I had my shirt off and shit. So you know what I'm saying? I had to get up, put a shirt on and shit. And then I had my little basketball shorts on and shit. So I get up, you know what I mean? I get myself on together, put my clothes on and shit. So after I put my shoes on, she was like, yeah, you ready to make sure you get your ID and your OMS, get all your information and shit. I'm like, all right, cool. So when I go with her, I leave up out the door, you know what I'm saying? I see two niggas watching me. You know what I'm saying? And I look at them niggas, I take a memory photo of these damn boy, you know what I'm saying? Cause I'm like, damn, why these niggas watch me? Then it clicked in my mind. I said, I wonder if she talking to these niggas. Cause as soon as I walk out my room, I just see these boys got the beam on me. Ain't nobody else really paying me no attention, you feel me? These niggas watch me. I'm like, damn. Got to be it. Like, it makes sense. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I go on out with the unit manager. So I was like, what we got going on? She said, I got a lot of property up here in intake from new arrivals that we took. I need all this shit threw away, you know what I'm saying, disposed of. So I'm like, all right, cool. So we get up there and on intake, and she got like 5 bags of shit. I'm like, damn, that's a lot of shit. You got tennis shoes in there. You got jewelry in there. You got all type of shit in there, bitch. So I see a big ass, like a little It was like a Cuban link. That bit was solid gold with a big ass charm on that bit. I said, damn, I gotta figure out a way to get this bitch up out this bit. So, and then I seen a G-Shock white watch. The all white motherfucker with the gold face, with the gold, you know what I'm saying, shit on the inside. I said, oh yeah, that bitch, that hard. I gotta get that shit. So I'm like, all right, cool. So I grab the bags and shit. I take them out the door and shit, you know what I'm saying? Follow her to the dumpster, you know what I'm saying? So I had them grab 4 bags on purpose so I have a reason to stop. So the unit manager, she walked fast as hell, so she like maybe 15 feet ahead of me walking. I got 4 of the bags, so I stopped and I reached my hand down in the bag real quick. I grabbed a necklace and I grabbed a G-Shock watch and I cuffed it. By the time she looked at to see what I was doing, I act like I was readjusting the bag so I could pick them up because they had some size on them. You know what I'm saying? So I'm acting like I'm readjusting. I pick the bag back up and I'm walking back towards her and shit. So she don't say nothing. You know what I'm saying? While she ain't looking, I grab all 4 of the tray bag with one hand. I put the necklace and the watch in my pocket. Boom, and I grab it, you know what I'm saying, grab it back with 2 hands. I walk on to the dumpster and I pick them bitches up and I slang them over in there and shit. They go in there. I close the top down on it. You know what I'm saying? I go get the rest of the bags and shit, throw them in there. So she was like, yeah, you coming out today? You working today? So I'm like, yeah, hell yeah. So boom. She go toward staff dining, you know what I'm saying? And I go toward education, you know what I'm saying? When I bend the corner toward education, shouted right there. So she was like, yeah, what you got going on with that bitch? I'm like, man, what you talking about, man? That lady had me take some profit out of intake and threw it back there in the dumpster. She was like, yeah, I had just came out of staff dining and I seen you in that bitch walking back there. She say, let me motherfucking find out. So I was like, man, you tripping, shot. I said, if you seen us, you seen them big ass bags I was told back there. She was like, yeah, I seen them, but I know you. You old slick talking motherfucker. I know you. So I'm like, man, I ain't did nothing, man. I took some trash out. She was like, all right, you gonna keep playing, motherfucker. You gonna keep on. So I'm like, damn, so if another officer asks me to do something I ain't supposed to go do it, I am in chain gang. She was like, yeah, I know. I'm like, damn, this bitch tripping, this bitch crazy. Like, bitch, like one of the warden of care and treatment was a woman. So I'm like, if such and such want me to do something, you see me with her, you gonna be mad? Like, what going on? She was like, I know. One thing I know, motherfucker, you better come home to me. I know something. I'm taking all these motherfucking chances and risks for your ass. Yeah, boy, play with me if you want to. Play if you want to. I got something for you. Matter of fact, I know you playing with me. You just chill. I got something for you. So I was like, nah, shawty, it ain't even like that. Ain't what you talking about? She was like, I know what's up with you. So she just walk off. So I'm like, damn, what the hell going on? So she left me on stuck. I'm like, damn, what the hell that girl talking about? I go back to the dorm. I'm like, oh man, they be him crazy for real. Y'all stay tuned. I'm gonna tell you how goddamn she did the most. Oh yeah, she played a mean game. Oh yeah, she played a mean game. Oh yeah, yeah, boy, what going on? It's your boy Cha Charlie Global, and I'm back once again with another one. I'm gonna need y'all to do me a little favor. Hit that like button, leave me a comment, and subscribe. Subscribe to the channel and share these videos. If you need an interview, some promo, a feature on your song, whatever you need, you know what I'm saying? Hit the email, charlieglobalmgmt@gmail.com. Now today, I got to sit down and tell y'all about dark times in prison. You know what I'm saying? Them dark times be hell, man. So, you know, I'm on the tier program, you know what I mean? I hadn't got put on there. Because, you know what I'm saying, I kept introducing contraband to the facility. So, you know, I kept getting caught with packs and shit like that, getting caught with knives and cell phones and shit like that. So after so many times you get so many write-ups, they eventually put you on tier 2. You know what I'm saying? And when you on tier 2, you stripped up everything. Like, it's just you. You know what I'm saying? So there was a time when I was on tier 2, when I woke up one morning, you know what I'm saying, my spirit was real bothered. You feel me? It just like, when nothing going right in my life, like, you know what I'm saying? First of all, I did what I did to come to prison. And it's like, when you behind that wall, you dead to the world. Like, everyone forgets about you. Now, in the beginning, you'll have people, you know what I mean, a couple people, you know what I mean? But for real, once you get into your stretch of your bid, people go to disappearing. People go to changing their number. People just don't want to have nothing else to do with you no more. They give up on you. You know what I'm saying? Then when you get out, they all in your face. Like, oh, I miss you, did that and the third with the fake shit. You know what I'm saying? So I wake up one morning on tier 2 and realization just fell like a ton of bricks on me. Like, nigga, you locked up in chain gang. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got nobody you can call right now for real that just reliable. You know what I'm saying? Like, you on tier 2, you ain't got shit, you hungry, you starving, you can't smoke, you can't do nothing. And then you go to think about the free world, like you can't touch a woman, you can't go to the store, you can't go outside, you can't do nothing. And all this just, you know what I'm saying, falling on me. So I'm sitting on the edge of the bed and I'm like, shit, bro, what you really gonna do with your life? Like, what you gonna do? Who are you? Like, what's up with you for real? Like, what do you got going on? Like, bro, you in a little ass room with nothing but a jumpsuit and a mat, bro. That's all you got right now in this world right now. There's a jumpsuit and a mat. And you waiting on trays to come. You know what I'm saying? That'd be the crazy part in prison, because that's the only highlight of the day, is for a tray to come through your flap. Now just imagine that. Out of all the shit you could be doing in the world, your day consists of sitting in your thoughts, basking in your thoughts, thinking about all the woulda, coulda, shoulda shit. And the only highlight of the day is when some more niggas bring the nasty ass tray to your flap. That's the only action you got all day. Or besides, when the nurses walk through the door to do pill call, you waiting on them times of the day so you could just glance at the nurses. You could see them. Versus if you don't get your ass in trouble when you out here in the free world, you can pull up on any female you choose to. Not saying she gonna go for it every time you pull up on her, but you can say something, pull up, go to a female house, chill, kick it, go to a bar, go to a club, go to, you know what I mean, go to Walmart, you know what I'm saying? So why get in trouble, bruh? And the only thing you could do is look through a little glass at a female walking through getting somebody their medicine. This is your highlights of the day. Trays, pill call, counselors come through, inspection come through. This is what your day consists of. You just sitting in your room, bro, little ass room, and all you could do is pace back and forth, read a book, do some push-ups. This is what your day consists of. So why not stay free, and you could manifest and do whatever you want to do? So all this is on my mind, like, damn, if I woulda. So it was on me for a while, like I was really stressed out, you know what I'm saying? Because I had done got myself in some shit I couldn't get out of in that moment. You know what I'm saying? And it's you against the world. Nobody cares that you're in the hole. Nobody cares that you're in prison suffering, because you made that decision to do whatever it is you did, and it's nobody's fault but your own. You know what I'm saying? And not going with my first mind cost me a lot. And still to this day, I'm still working on going with my first mind. You know what I mean? And then prison got me traumatized. Like, for instance, when it comes to dealing with women, now that I'm in the free world, I must admit that being in prison for so long, you can't deal with things emotionally while you in there because your emotions will get you killed. So that soft ass shit that, you know what I'm saying, and out here dealing with women and their femininity and their emotional states, I'm catching hell dealing with it because I'm still traumatized from prison as far as looking at emotions in a way that logically makes sense. In the free world, like my mind is still kind of programmed with aggression. You know what I'm saying? So I'm dealing with trying to tone it down a little bit. I know I can't, you know what I'm saying, be so distant when it comes to emotions because that might could mess me up in the future with a good woman or women. You feel me? So, you know, I'm dealing with it. I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying, revert back to the normalcy of interacting in the free world. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. The prison has that type of effect on you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Sometimes, you know, when I run across situation with women, now that I sit back and analyze it, you know what I'm saying, they're just being a woman. But me in my mind, it's just the emotional shit has me like, I ain't fuck all that emotional shit when I know I shouldn't be like that. You know what I'm saying? But it's still kind of hard adjusting. You feel me? So being in that cell, man, sitting up, you know what I mean, thinking about all the old days, the good times I did have on the street, you know what I'm saying? You know, it's a time where you really dig into your mental because you by yourself and all you got is your thoughts. You know what I'm saying? And I done seen people in prison sitting there with their thoughts and they go crazy. You know what I'm saying? They can't deal with the isolation. They can't deal with being by themselves. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy because I want to succeed in the free world, you know what I mean? And I told myself I would never be like some of the guys that's in prison because you got guys in prison who are nobodies on the street, has no influence, no say-so, just a bomb, a crumb bomb on the street. But in prison, they're important. They're somebody. So therefore, they really don't care about getting out because they somebody in prison. They have a name, they have a reputation. You know what I'm saying? And you actually got guys in there who work hard on their reputation in prison to make themselves seem like head honcho, the big man, the biggest, all that. You know what I'm saying? But if you put them out there on the street, they're not going to go that hard trying to brand themselves as a outstanding individual on the street. They're going to revert to drugs, drinking, bullshit, getting in trouble because that's all they know. So I told myself after observing that I would never be like that, you know what I'm saying? So I always kept cell phones so I could stay in tune with the world to a certain extent, you know what I'm saying? And that would really help keep my mind free. But it's times to where I didn't have a cell phone and I really felt lost, like life was on pause, like, you know what I'm saying? And the world keeps spinning, you know what I'm saying? And you have to realize when you go to prison, it affects all type of things. It don't only affect you. You may do have some people out there who really care about you or whatever. You know what I'm saying? For one, you're going to become a bill because if somebody really do fuck with you, they going to send some money and shit. That money they could have put in their gas tank, bought some grocery, anything. You know what I'm saying? So I thought about a lot of that. You know what I mean? And I knew going to prison, I ain't really have no support system like that. Not no official support system here and there. You know what I mean? But, you know, so it was crazy. And like I say, I don't blame nobody but myself. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, because I made the decision to do what I did. You know what I mean? But it's crazy when you sitting in prison and it's times to where it's so much chaos going on. You know what I mean? I used to have dreams of somebody killing me in my sleep, like getting stabbed up in my sleep by opposition, another organization or something, because it was so much chaos going on. And I done been through wars and altercations and all type of shit. And in prison, it's a revolving door. It was niggas I had beef with And I end up going to another camp, and then out the blue, I see these same niggas who I done got into it with, you know what I mean? And then you sitting there, you don't know what angle the bullshit gonna come your way, you know what I'm saying? But you just know it'll come. So just waking up in turmoil every day, niggas fighting, niggas stabbing each other, you know what I mean? Police coming in there harassing you. You got another man telling you to strip. You got to strip in front of another man. It's crazy. Like, that shit fucked up. Like, you know what I mean? And now that I'm looking through the social media feed and things of that nature, I'm seeing all the chaos. It done got worse. It done got worse, man. Like, for real. So, when you sit in that motherfucker, it's really you against the world, man, because nobody cares. For real. Like, all your so-called friends gonna go to disappearing. You know what I mean? You really, not saying go to prison to see how real people is, but when I went to prison, it showed me, like, who was really for me for real. And it was very few. You know what I'm saying? So, you know who for you for real when you're at your lowest point. You know what I'm saying? Being in prison was my lowest point. So it showed me a lot of things. I learned a lot about people that I didn't know. Because I was young. I was 20 years old when I went to prison. So, you know what I mean? I learned a lot about people. And all the game that come your way. While you doing time, you got so much game coming your way left and right. You having to dodge it. You know what I'm saying? And it's just a whole lot with going to prison, bro, that is really unnecessary when all you got to do is stay out there, motherfucker, and do the right thing. You know what I'm saying? Believe in yourself, trust in yourself. But now that I'm out, like I said, I'm still adjusting to certain things. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, when it come to dealing with women, it's like prison still got an effect on me that affects my interaction with a woman, you know what I'm saying? And that got to slowly but surely, it's winging off, but I know sometimes that be an issue because my mindset is so programmed to not deal with emotions, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? But it's crazy, man. It's crazy. Like, being away from the opposite sex for so long, especially being able to operate in the capacity that you choose to, it's been a long time. So I'm still getting up to speed, you know what I'm saying? But it's just that in a sense, having to go through that and having to learn how to readjust, how to deal with the opposite sex. You feel me? That shit is weird, like, but it's what it is. But yeah, man, basically, man, y'all stay free, bro. Because the lasting effects that'll be on you will affect you for a minute. You know what I'm saying? So why even go through it, man? I advise y'all to stay out of trouble, man. You know, fuck with who fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? Don't put yourself in a position to have to see. You know what I'm saying? Stay free, man. You know what I mean? Enjoy life. Manifest. Create. You feel me? Because sitting in that cell, waking up every morning and all you seeing is them white walls and them bricks and, you know what I mean? That shit is very traumatic. You know what I mean? So that's just a little jewel I had to drop for the day, man. Y'all stay out the way, man, so you don't have to go through these effects that'll affect you, you know what I mean, beyond prison. You know what I'm saying? So I love y'all, man. But real, global game, baby. I just had to drop that off on y'all, you know what I'm saying? Get serious sometimes. One of them days where I just, you know what I mean, feel like I should have dropped this message on y'all, let y'all know it get real. Especially them times when you at a prison and the only way out is to put scars on yourself. You know what I'm saying? Scars on yourself just to get away. That's the only way out. You sitting there and you know if you stay at this prison, you gonna end up killing somebody or somebody gonna end up killing you. You know what I'm saying? And the only way out is blood, shed blood. So, you know, that shit got real for real. You know what I mean? I was put in some very tough situations. So I tell these stories so y'all can hear it and be like, damn, hell no, I'm straight on that shit. You feel me? So y'all stay tuned, because I'll be back with another one. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Yes sir. It's your boy Cha Cha, and I'm back once again with another one. Oh yeah, man, y'all go on and hit that like button, leave me a comment, subscribe to the channel, baby, and go to my merch store, charlieglobal.com, and grab you some merch today, baby. I got everything. I got everything you want. You know what I'm saying? charlieglobal.com. You know what I'm saying? Hoodies, blankets, baby clothes, fitted cap. Oh, yeah, we got all the sauce. Yes, having all the flavor. Because you know that what we kicking. We kicking major flavor, baby. Oh, yeah, yeah. And for those who want to donate, the Cash App is $KMF 229 PAYME. Oh, yeah, let's go and get into this thing, man. I'm at Smith State Prison with this one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, boy. So, you know, as y'all know, Smith State Prison, one of the most, if not the most dangerous prison in the state of Georgia. Oh, yeah. I'm talking about, man, listen, so much chaos. Like C. Murder say, man, death around the corner, boy. That thing around the corner, boy. Like, the Grand Reaper was doing his big one at that prison, boy, because niggas was getting pulled out left and right when I was down there. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm in the dorm. I'm in F2. And I ain't had no bunkmate at the time. So I already know the next transfer day I'm gonna get a bunkmate. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, damn, boy, only thing they can think about, boy, I hope they don't put no bullshit in my room. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, transfer day come. And they moved this little young dude in the room with me. His name was Little Robert. Man, just looking at him, you know what I'm saying? I thought he was about 14. You know what I'm saying? He bring his stuff in the room. So I was like, look, bro, how old you here? He was like 17. I'll be 18 in a couple months. So I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like, damn, boy, what the hell you do? He was like, man, nigga tried to rob me. And shit, I defended myself, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm already small, and they see in the case how big this dude is. Like, shit, I ain't kill him, but shit, I fired his ass up, bro. He say, shit, you know, they gave me a life sentence for that. I'm like, damn, they gave you a life sentence for that? He was like, hell yeah, but he said, I go back on my appeal, you know what I'm saying, right after my birthday. So I'm like, oh, okay. That kind of fast. He was like, yeah, my folk got a little money or whatever, you know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? They done paid the lawyers and shit. So I'm like, oh, okay, cool. So, after he get his stuff situated or whatever, take his shower and shit, get right, you know what I'm saying? I kind of noticed he one of them turned up young niggas. Like, he loud, you know what I'm saying? He one of the ones who got to be seen. You know what I'm saying? He just move real funny, you know what I'm saying? But I'm on it like this in prison. As long as you stay out my way, bro, don't bring no bullshit my way, then hey, man, you a grown man. Rock out. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I used to mess with him and shit, because he be like, bro, let me get a cigarette, or let me buy a cigarette. I be like, boy, let me see your ID, boy. You ain't old enough to goddamn be smoking no cigarette. He be like, man, I ain't old enough. I be like, nigga, you ain't got no hair on your fade, though. Oh, yeah. He had that booty motherfucker, the booty fade. We call it the booty fade. Yeah, his shit was smooth than a motherfucker. So I be like, yeah, nigga, you ain't got but 3 screens on your chin. It's a 5 screen, 6 screen minimum. You got to have 5 or 6 screen, bro. You ain't got but 3, bro. I can't give you no cigarette, bro. He be like, man, stop playing with me. Come over with the damn cigarette. So I used to give it to him, whatever, you know what I'm saying? And shit, he was cool, though, but he was just kind of wild, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, this nigga need to slow down. So, you know, he wasn't going to the law library or nothing. So I'm telling him, I'm not like, look, bro, you need to tighten up, bro. You need to get your ass in there. You want to sit around in the dorm all day bullshitting with these niggas. They don't care if you go home or not. You feel me? So, you know, he got into some shit one day. We out there in front of the TV and shit. He at the domino table. So the dude fucked around and gloved him on the dominoes. And dude, when nigga get gloved, a lot of times a nigga hit the table and shit, make the dominoes go everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Just flexing. You know, they don't put a glove on you, so a nigga gonna flex. So the nigga hit the table. Boom. Domino go everywhere. So Lil Robert jump up. Pussy ass nigga. Woo, 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 woo. So buddy like, oh, bro, goddamn, bro. That, hey, man, they ain't nothing like that, bro. It's just how we do when a nigga glove you. He was like, nah, nigga, them motherfucking domino hit me, nigga. Woo, woo, woo. I could tell Lil Robert really was shamed because he got a glove put on him. Old school had them put that damn thing on that damn boy at the table. So he amped up and shit trying to fight old school and shit. But I went out there and grabbed him, brought him in the room and shit. I was like, hey, little bro, just chill. I said, I know you just getting to prison. I say, but shit, if a nigga put a glove on you at the domino table, they do little shit like that. He ain't mean nothing by it. He just celebrating his little victory. He was like, oh, okay. He was like, shit, I ain't know, bro. I thought nigga was trying me or something. I'm like, nah, bro, he ain't trying you, bro. It's just that what nigga do. Cause if I put a glove on a nigga out there at the table, I'ma send them bitches flying too. You know, that's just how a nigga, you know what I'm saying, stamp his little shit or whatever, his little win. So he like, oh, okay. So during time with him, I used to have to school him on certain little shit cause he was kind of hot-headed. You know what I mean? So, you know, his folk had done cut him off for a second because he wouldn't get his GED. He was bullshitting. He wouldn't get his GED. So, he told me, he was like, damn, bro, I got to get this bit. Boy, Mom Duke them talking about they ain't sending me no more money until I get my GED and shit, bro. They done cut me off. So I was like, man, you know what you got to do, bro. You know what I'm saying? I say, don't do it just because you want money on your book. Don't do it because that's what you know what I'm saying? So he was like, you right. So he started going to class on the regular because he was missing days and shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't want to be like I was a nigga daddy type shit, but I had done been through so many experiences in prison. I'm just trying to motivate him to do the right shit. You feel me? So he started going to class on the regular. He'll come back with his little work. Cause see, I had done got my GED already. So I was like, bro, you need some help on something. Jay, come back to the dorm with the little shit and I'll help you with it. So he started coming back to the dorm, helping him with his work and shit. You know what I'm saying? He doing good. You know what I'm saying? Everything smooth. So, one day he come in the room and shit. He got a phone. He pull a phone. I was like, bro, where you get that phone from? Mind you, little bro was a civilian. He was like, man, that nigga tried me, bro. I took that nigga phone, bro. Shit, the nigga ain't got shit, bro. Goddamn, man, fuck that shit. So I'm like, bro, who phone you went and took, bro? He was like, man, shit, I just went and took the little blood nigga phone, bro. The nigga that's smaller than me. Cause see, Lil Robert probably was like 5'6". You know what I'm saying? Maybe 120, 30 pounds soaking wet. It was another little blood dude in there. He was like 5'2". 5'1". He was small as hell, you know what I'm saying? Cool little young dude, you know what I'm saying? He had a fly ass mouth though, I ain't gonna lie. So I was like, bro, you know you ain't affiliated, you just went into a blood phone, bro. You got to go goddamn. I'm like, bro, what the hell you got going on? He said, man, I'm finna sell this bitch, bro. Nigga fucked up, bro. You know what I'm saying? I said, bro, we eat good in this bitch every day, bro. What is you talking about? He was like, yeah, man, I feel you, bro. But I want my own shit. Bro. Fuck that. My folk done cut me out, bro. I ain't been to the store in 3 weeks, bro. Man, fuck that. I'm like, nah, bro. I said, see, now you playing with fire. He was like, man, shit, them bitch ass niggas ain't talking about shit. I'm like, nah, bro, hell nah. I say, bro, give me the phone, bro, hell nah. I said, I don't want to watch you go out like this. I said, because when this nigga signed the alarm, bro, they coming, bro, and you ain't fucking Conan the Barbarian or Blade or no damn body. You can't beat all these niggas, bro. You tripping. So he was like, man, fuck that shit, bro. I slid on that nigga, bro. It is what it is. I'm like, nah, bro, you trying to crash out. I say, bro, come on with that phone, bro, straight up. I say, matter of fact, I say, do what I'm going to do. I say, give me that phone back, bro. I'm going to shoot you 150, bro. And you do whatever you want to do with it, bro, Jad. And I ain't doing this on no sucker shit, bro. I'm doing it because I don't want to see you go out bad, bro. Them folk going to do it to your ass in that bit, bro. So he was like, bro, you'll do that for me, bro. You'll send me 150, bro. I said, hell yeah, bro, before I see you, you know what I'm saying, lose your life. I say, but the stipulation on the 150 though, bro, you got to use 100 of it to flip, bro. You got to use 100 of it to get your hustle on, bro. You can't just, I ain't sending you 150 just to fuck up. bro, you finna start you a hustle, bro. Straight up, bro. I say, man, give me that phone, bro. Straight up, bro. You a motherfucking civilian. You tripping. So he give me the phone and shit. So I said, man, just chill. I said, I ain't even pull my phone out yet. I'm finna take this nigga back his phone, bro, and straighten this shit out. Hopefully he ain't pulled up on no more of his bloods and shit. And goddamn, you know what I'm saying? So he give me the phone and shit. I go out the room. So I go to the little blood nigga room. I knock on the door. He was like, who the fuck that is? I was like, hey, bro, goddamn, they block G. So I was like, I can come in. He was like, yeah, come in a bit, bro. So I go in there. He was like, man, what the fuck your bunkmate got going on, bro? Woo, 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 woo. I was like, man, just chill. He got down, he tripping, bro. You know what I'm saying? I said, you done pulled up on your bro about this shit? He was like, hell nah, I ain't pulled. I don't know what I wanted to do, bro. I really was getting ready to go down there and kill that nigga, bro, straight up. And I see the knife on the bed. He got one of them big ass goddamn, the motherfuckers. He got that murder, MUDDAFUKKA. Yeah, he got that motherfucker. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So, man, the knife was down there taller than him. So I'm like, damn. So I'm like, look, bro. Well, shit, it's a good thing you ain't told your folk, man, because nigga don't need all that in him. I say, look, bro, goddamn. He go your phone back, bro. Goddamn, I told him to come on with it, bro, cause he ain't even know what he was doing. Like he playing with fire, so he was like, hey, yeah, bro. He was like, man, appreciate that shit, bro. But he was like, bro, respectfully though, bit, bro. He said, I need me a one with the nigga, bro. I need me a one. He got to come in here and give me a one, bro. I say, shit, I respect that, bro. I respect that. I'm finna go goddamn. I say, we gonna keep this shit quiet, bro. I say, shit, goddamn. I'm gonna pat you down. I'm gonna goddamn pat him down. I'm gonna be in him while y'all little nigga hit. So he was like, shit, that cool, bro. We ain't got to tell nobody shit. So I'm like, all right, bet. So I go down there to the room. I say, look, little bro, I'm finna pull my phone out and gonna send you the cash, goddamn. But little bro want a one. Little bro want a one, bro, like out of jail, you know what I'm saying? Cause he feel tried, you feel me? He was like, oh, I shoot the nigga one, shit. So I pulled my phone out, you know what I'm saying? I sent the bread, because he had his own little cash out, you know what I'm saying? So I sent the money to his cash out, showed it to him like, hey, your bread there, bro, however you know what I'm saying? But you remember, you got to hustle this shit. So he was like, all right, bet. So we go to the room, we go down there to the little bro room and shit, we go in there, so I pat little bro down, he ain't had nothing on him. And my bunk, man, I know he ain't had nothing on, but I patted him down anyway. He just had on some basketball shorts and some Reebok. So I was like, shit, I went and stood by the door. I was like, shit, y'all nigga take off. Shit, y'all nigga do y'all thing. So they went in that bitch. Two little niggas, they in that bitch dancing. Then he had little Robert down bad for a second. You know what I'm saying? He had him in the corner working him. But shit, little Robert swiveled up out that bitch. Goddamn, he foot wrapped that boy, slammed him. Got on top of him, hit him about 8-9 times. Then I broke it up. You know what I'm saying? Because he had little bro fucked up in them. But shit, I respect little bro though, you know what I'm saying? He hit, you know what I'm saying? Cause I guess Robert went in there and caught him down bad, and while he was asleep or something, I ain't even ask him how it transpired or how you end up, you know what I'm saying? But they shot the one and shit, so I'm like, y'all boys straight, this shit don't go no farther than this room, bro. So he was like, shit, goddamn, it's straight, everything good. I'm like, you sure? So I'm like, shit, little Robert, you good? He was like, oh yeah, I'm good, bro, I'm good. So he apologized to little bro. He was like, man, my bad, bro, I was tripping, bro, you know what I'm saying? Woo, 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 woo. You know what I'm saying? So dude was like, all right, shit, it cool. So we go back to the room. I was like, hey, bro, don't never do no shit like that no more, bro. You just don't know, like, you better be glad these niggas ain't up. And he got down when that shit look totally different. Like, bro, your ass need to chill the fuck out, focus on getting your GED, bro, and sit your ass down. So he was like, yeah, bro, cause the GED test coming up in another 3 weeks, bro, and shit. I want to pad that bit. I said, well, shit, you got to study your shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? So days went on and shit, you know what I'm saying? He ain't have no more infractions at that point. So it was the night before he took his GED test. So I'm talking to him and shit, you know what I'm saying? Trying to hype him up, pipe him up, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, I believe in you. You gonna do that shit, bro. Go on, knock that shit out, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? So he went to class the next morning and shit. And when he came back to the dorm, he was kind of happy. I was like, shit, bro, you feel like you passed that bit? He was like, shit, I think I got that bit, bro. You know what I'm saying? He was like, bro, I think I got that bit. So a couple weeks go by, and then he told me, he was like, shit, bro, the result from the test finna come back. You know what I'm saying? Tomorrow, which was Monday, he was like, shit, bro, I can't wait to see what I did. So, you know what I'm saying? Shit, I don't know why, but I had a funny feeling. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't really pay no attention to it. So he go to class the next day, and he come back in the dorm, you know what I'm saying, with his head down and shit. So I'm like, damn, bro, what's up? He was like, man, I ain't passed that bit, bro. I'm like, damn, bro. I said, shit, when the next time they doing another retest? He was like, man, in another month, man. Fuck all that shit, bro. So, boom, he leave out my room. He stay ducked off in his little partner room all day. I don't see him for real. So, he had done started that little hustle and shit, you know what I'm saying? Got him a few snacks and shit all store and shit, was selling their little pies and shit. He had a couple little single cigarettes. Like, he was doing all right. He was doing his thing, you know what I'm saying? Then, his mama called my phone one day, you know what I'm saying, out the blue. She was like, shit, where little Robert at? I'm like, shit, he's somewhere with his little partner. He ain't in the room right now. I said, shit, I'm finna go get him. She was like, nah, don't go get him. She was like, shit, I'm in the hospital, man. These goddamn doctor done told me I ain't got but 6 months to live. I'm like, oh, man, nah, man. So, you know, she was like, I really don't know how to tell little Robert this shit, because I know he probably gonna nut up and, you know what I'm saying? So, damn. So I was like, shit, how you want to play it? You know what I'm saying? You know eventually he gonna, you know what I'm saying? So she was like, yeah, go get him to the phone. So I go get little bro. I was like, hey, boy, your mama on the phone. You know what I'm saying? So he get the phone. He talked to her and shit. Then that thing, you know, he just sat down on the bed. You know what I'm saying? And he holding his head like, damn. So he handed me the phone back. And he started to walk out the room real fast. But I stood back from the door and I told his mama, I was like, hey, look, I'm finna call you back. So I put the phone in my pocket and I stopped him. I was like, bro, what the fuck you finna go do? Cause I don't like how you just jumped up out the bed real fast. He was like, man, fuck this shit. Fuck this shit, bro. My goddamn mama in the hospital, bro. They tell me she ain't got long to live and shit, bro. Man, fuck that shit. I don't give a fuck about nothing, bro. I said, nah, bro, that ain't what your mama want you to do, bro. Chill, like, look, bro. You gonna go out here and do some shit you don't want to do, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can get up out this shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? He was like, man, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, bro. Fuck that shit. He crying and shit. By now, you know what I'm saying? I end up getting to sit down on the bed, smoke the joint with him, and I just talked to him. I said, look, bro, your life ain't over, bro. You still young, my nigga. I said, shit, and your case gonna get overturned, bro. Just get your GED, because that gonna look good to them parole people, the parole board or whatever, you know what I'm saying? When you go back in front of the judge and shit, you know what I'm saying? Whoever got to see this, I say, bro, just focus, bro. I say, the devil want you to crash out, bro. Them evil spirits want you to crash out. I say, you can't let them win, bro. So, he took heed, though. So, he kept going to class and shit, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And when it came time for him to take his GED again, he passed it. You know what I'm saying? He came back in the dorm and showed me his little diploma and shit. He was like, man, I got that bit, bro. I got it. So I said, man, I told you were gonna get it, bro. So he called his mama. You know what I'm saying? So, and he told her, he had on speakerphone. He was like, Mama, I got my GED. I got the diploma right here. So she was so happy, like she was so proud of him, you know what I'm saying? And she ended up blessing him, and she told him, she was like, shit, I ain't want to cut you off, but I had to let you know, like, you need to stop playing games. I ain't got no money to be sending you, and you in that bullshit. So he was like, yeah, man, I understand. So she ended up putting some money on his books and shit, you know what I'm saying, getting him right, you know what I mean? Then about 3 months later, we had been doing time. Mind you, they had only gave his mama 6 more months to live, but it had been past the 6 month mark at this time, and she was out the hospital. She was doing good. You know what I'm saying? She had done got a little strength back and shit. And I told her, you know what I'm saying? I said, man, look at you. I said, man, them folk talking about you ain't had long to live. She had done shook back up at it. You know what I'm saying? She had done got right. She went all the way 100%, but she wasn't in the hospital no more, you feel me? So, you know what I mean? that was a good sign. So little bro was happy, you know what I mean? So, you know, then it came a time where little Robert had to get transferred. You know what I'm saying? And I was drunk. But he had done got his GED. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying I was drunk because I had done got attached to little brother. That was like my little nephew, you feel me? So they tell him he transferring and shit. And I'm like, damn. You know what I mean? And his court date was coming up too. So I'm like, damn, I wanted to be around him to see how the outcome of that was going to be. But, you know, I feel like I touched little bro because he had done fell back. You know what I'm saying? He had done chilled all the way out. You know what I'm saying? And it was a rude awakening that happening with his mom or whatever. So, you know, but I feel like he had done got his mind right, though. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where he ended up getting transferred to. I ain't hear from him no more. But, you know, I just hope the lessons, you know what I'm saying, that I taught him and the jewels I dropped on him, wherever he at, you know what I'm saying, hopefully I don't know. But I hope them jewels stuck with him, you know what I'm saying, because he was young, you know what I mean, still got a lot of learning to do. But, yeah, that boy Lil Robert was one of them one, man, you know what I'm saying. But y'all stay tuned, because I'll be biting with another one. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, yeah, B. It's your boy Cha-Cha, Charlie Glover, and I'm bite once again with another one. Oh, yeah. Hey, yeah, but y'all gonna do me that little favor. Hit that like button. Drop me a comment and subscribe. Subscribe to the channel, baby. And share these videos. Share these motherfuckers. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Today, I gotta tell y'all about this nigga from Willie Coochie. His name was Cooboo. Oh, yeah. How he get that name, I don't know. But when I first met the nigga, he told me his name was Cooboo. How the fuck he get a name like that? But that nigga was from the Bite Woods, bitch. The B-I-K-E Wood. Bite, bitch. Oh, yeah. He from the Bite Wood. So, Cooboo was one of them old chain gang niggas who had been gone for a long time, you know what I'm saying? And he was part of the Rainbow Crew. But he wasn't the one who was goddamn catching. He was doing the pitching. Straight! Yeah, he was doing the pitching. Oh, yeah, yeah. And see, Cooboo one of them niggas, he strong-armed the Rainbow Boy. Like, nigga, you gonna rock out with me. They really was on some Flavor of Love type shit. Like, I'm at Ultra State Prison with this one. And at this time, I'm in E2. This dorm had so many rainbow niggas in there. I ain't like to come out my room because ain't no telling what the fuck you gonna see. Like, them boy had real drag shows in that bit, boy. They might come up out that bit doing the hokey pokey in that bit, boy, with some goddamn homemade goddamn boy shorts and all type of fuckery. Like, these niggas was on the bullshit. And these niggas in the dorm were entertained by that shit. You had so many undercover ass niggas in that bit, boy. Yeah, I done seen some of the niggas I thought were real niggas go out bad than a motherfucker. So Cooboo was the nigga in the dorm that all the punks fuck with, like, cause he kept all the snacks, he kept all the he kept all the reefer, he kept everything. Plus, on top of that, he had a mule bringing him to goddamn work. So he had control of the punks in the dorm. Like, you had other one that'll stray here and there and be with them low-key ass niggas. But for the most part, Cooboo was that guy for the simple fact he had everything they need. And in his mind, he really thought these niggas was female. Because when you hear how he speak, like, yeah, boy, my wife, boy. Be like, boy, where you going, boy? What you doing with that food right there? Boy, my wife. I got to go feed my wife, boy. Be like, feed your wife? That nigga crazy hell. Then you might hear that nigga talking. He be like, yeah, man, my side bitch tripping. Shit, man, I don't know what this whole think this shit is, man. These hoes be crazy out here. I be like, Cooboo, boy, you off the chain. And only reason why I had any dealing with Cooboo, cause the way I used to get my pack his detail, he was on there. He was the only nigga in my dorm that went out there on the grad cutting detail and shit. So, shit, I gotta get my shit. You know what I'm saying? And some way, form, or fashion in prison, you gonna have some type of interaction with a rainbow. Not saying you indulging with what they do, but this nigga, like, he was the only nigga that could go out there with the grass cutting crew and grab my bomb. So that was the only reason I talked to bro, like, yeah, because I need that pipe, bitch. So you the only one can get it, bitch. Hey, you ain't my partner, homie, friend, none of that. It business, bitch. Go get my shit. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. You know what I mean? This nigga had all the punks on fleet in that bitch. Like, when you might see two of the punks go to fighting in the middle of the dawn, that boy Cooboo will run out there and break it up. Hey, y'all hold tripping. Y'all hold fall bite before I get mad in this bitch. Y'all fall bite, bitch. And Cooboo was an ugly ass nigga. I see why he loved the rainbow, because ain't no woman in her logical mind gonna like this ugly ass nigga. I'm gonna tell y'all what this nigga look like. You remember goddamn Carl Winslow off Family Matters? Yeah. Imagine him with goddamn Carl Winslow, Danny Glover, and Samuel Jackson put together. Put them niggas together in one nigga. Oh, yeah. He looked like them damn boys. And then he had the George Jefferson. And he used to get that damn thing lined up, crispy. That boy had the Manute Bowl, Soup Bowl. Goddamn, look like somebody put 1,000,000 termites on his shit and just let him gobble, just ate his shit the fuck up. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Then that boy, you could tell he wore them fake ass earrings on the street because his earlobe, that bitch look like a Swain set. That boy shit was so goddamn long. I know I seen a nigga sitting in his ear one day because that bitch long, bitch. Oh, yeah. So I said, yeah, that boy was wearing that fuckery out there. That's why he ear. Then he had a titty on the other ear. That titty was so big. All it was missing was the nipple. Oh, yeah. He can't go around no babies. You pick that baby up, they gonna try to suck that nigga ear, that fat ass titty hanging from that boy shit. Oh, no. Hell no. But anyway, Cooboo, he was the leader of the Rainbow Crew in that bit. So, we doing time in that bit, you know what I'm saying? So, transfer day come about 2-3 months later, and they moved this nigga named Big Jimmy in the dorm. So, Big Jimmy was known to be the same type of nigga Cooboo was. He had him a slew of rainbows around him and shit. Like, these niggas was freaky, dicky, sneaky, leaky. Like, oh, no. Hell no. So, they moved that boy in the dorm and shit. I ain't know the nigga, whatever. But I had that old chain gang partner who did like 15 years at a Reed deal. And Alto and shit. So, he was like, oh, that Big Jimmy. He was like, boy, it gonna be some shit in him. I said, why you say that? He say, shit, cause Cooboo got the holes in the stronghold, and goddamn Jimmy the same way. Goddamn, he gonna try to, you know what I'm saying, come in here and strong arms and shit. But this gonna be a good one, cause that nigga Jimmy living like that, and that nigga Cooboo really like that. So the nigga gonna goddamn. And I used to see that boy Cooboo sharp, and he had one of them lawnmower blades. He always used to be sharpening that motherfucker, so I already know what this boy got going on. Jimmy was one of them big country John Coffey looking ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? Big Cop Diesel, Vin Diesel looking ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? So, he ended on about 2 weeks. And I used to notice the nigga being very observant of the punks. Like, he might be on the top range just staring at them damn boys. So, one day we coming from chow. And I seen the whole play. That boy Big Jimmy got down. It was chicken day. So I'm in there. I had done got my tray and shit. I'm sitting down. So that boy Big Jimmy was in line, but he was standing behind one of the Rainbow boys. I see him whispering to that boy and shit. So I'm looking around. I'm like, where that boy Cooboo at? I know he gonna nut the fuck up when he see this shit. So I don't see that boy though. He must have bent the walker, went on the walker, went and did some more shit, but he went in the child. So that boy Big Jimmy, he sit down with the pump. They call this bitch Sassy. Old pussy ass nigga, they call Sassy. This nigga him with hell, boy. He one of them Eminem niggas, love to wear the M&Ms on their face and shit. He used to finesse them females to bring him lashes and all that type of fuckery. Oh, yeah. Yeah, real bullshit. So they sitting at the table talking and shit. So I'm like, boy, look, somebody gonna go back to the dorm and tell that boy Cooboo what's going on. So we get through eating shit. We leave out the dorm. leave out the chow hall. We go back to the dorm. I go in my room and shit. I know it's only a matter of time for some chaos pop out about these goddamn fruit cakes. So shit, about an hour after being in the dorm, I hear the salad poke close. Boom, then the door open, nigga came in, closed the door. So I look out my door, it Cooboo. So shit, I go tuck my phone and shit. I go sit on the stairs and post up because I know it finna be some shit. And just like I thought, goddamn, one of the punks run out the room, Cooboo, I got something to tell you. So he was like, come on in the room, motherfucker. You see I just came back in the dorm. So they stay in the room about 3-4 minutes and that thing, you know, Cooboo bust up out that bitch. Oh, boom, boom, the door hit the wall, bloom. He was like, where this nigga Jim at? He got me fucked up. So Jimmy like, shit, Big Jimmy right here. Nigga, what up? He was like, nigga, hey, stay away from my hoes, nigga. I'ma do something to your bitch ass and him. So Jimmy like, nigga, you ain't gonna fuck with me, nigga. I talk to who I wanna talk to. Nigga, you take care of your hoes like you supposed to. They won't be goddamn pulling up on me, nigga. Here's you talking about, nigga, your hoe hungry, nigga. They pulled up on me to get something to eat, po ass bitch. So that boy Cooboo like I motherfucking told you. I find out you talking to one of my hoes again, nigga. It up and it stuck, nigga. Straight up. So he go back in his room, close the door. So boom, about a week go by, the shit blow over or whatever. So I get up early one morning and go out my room. I see that boy Big Jim out there. He at the water fountain talking to one of the Rainbow boys. So shit, I'm like, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? I got down, make me a little sexy cup of coffee. You know what I'm saying? Sexy cup when you got coffee, creamer, and hot chocolate. That's a sexy cup. I had them whip me a little sexy motherfucker. I'm sipping that bitch. You know what I'm saying? So next thing you know, I see the Rainbow boy and Jimmy, they go in the mop closet and pull the door up. I'm like, oh man, that boy got damn hell, boy. So boom, they was in there for a little minute, and that thing, Cooboo came out. He doing his little workout routine. I'm like, oh shit, he finna see these folks come out their mop closet. So boom, he working out and shit, started walking laps and shit, and that thing, the mop closet door came open, and the Rainbow boy came up out that bitch, and that boy Big Jimmy came up out that motherfucker. So Cooboo look, he like, what the fuck? Oh nigga, you think this shit sweet? Oh, yeah, I got something for your bitch ass. So he like, nigga, you ain't got shit for me. So Big Jimmy up the fight. And that thing, out the blue, the officer come in the dorm. He ain't see the knife, though. He was like, hey, y'all lock down right quick. They doing emergency count. So we like, all right, shit, goddamn. We go back in our room and shit. So we stayed locked down like half the day. I don't know what the fuck was going on, but we were locked down like a motherfucker. So we finally come on lockdown and shit. You know what I mean? They let us go to last chow because they brought us lunch to the dorm, but we went out the door last chow. So shit, I'm like, damn, boy, this shit finna pop. So Cooboo, he come out there on the walk and shit like, yeah, Jimmy, you know what it is, because it was so many polices around, he really couldn't pop like he want to then. He was like, nigga, when we get back in that dorm, nigga, yeah, we having us a motherfucking party, nigga. I'm telling you what the fuck going on, nigga. I told you about playing with me. I told you about pulling up on my hoe, nigga. You still want to do it. So Big Jimmy like this, shh. Just chill, nigga. Shh. So we gone on the chai and shit. Get our tray and shit. We sit down and eat and shit. That boy Jimmy and that boy Cooboo having a stare off. You got that boy Cooboo sitting at the table with his little Rainbow posse. Now that boy Big Jimmy done recruited him to him. So they having a stare off in that bitch. They eating, just looking at each other and shit. So boom. We get back out there on the walk and shit. We going back to the dorm. So boom, we get back in the dorm. So that boy Cooboo run to his room right quick. He come back out with the fire. So that boy Big Jimmy standing on the big floor with his fire. Like, yeah, nigga, we gonna come to a motherfucking agreement in this bitch, nigga. Or we can goddamn just go crazy in this bitch. He talking some agreement. What the fuck you talking about? So Big Jimmy like, nigga, you ain't finna have all this enough hoes in him for everybody, nigga. Goddamn, nigga, you can't cup all the hoes in this bitch, nigga. Fuck wrong with you, nigga. So he was like, nigga, these were my, so Cooboo was like, these were my hoes before you got in here, nigga. These gonna be my hoes when I pull your bitch ass out. So them boys just ran at each other. Clank, 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 clank. You just see two big ass niggas just clank, clank. I'm talking about, you see the sparks flying off the goddamn blades and shit. Everybody watching this shit like it's some Like it's a real goddamn Royal Rumble. Like these boys was on some real 300 shit. They clank, 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 clank. I'm really seeing like, boy, these boys really going at it about these goddamn rainbow, boy, this shit crazy. So they clanking, so fuck around. Cooboo tried to swing wild at Jimmy. He threw a wild ass swing and Jimmy ducked up under that bitch and stabbed him in the real cage. Boom! He caught him. The chopper he had was so big on big on big on big. He was holding that bitch with 2 hands. He stabbed that boy in his real cage. So that boy Cooboo, it like most niggas will be like, oh shit, Cooboo powered up. He like, nigga, you done spilt my blood. You done spilt my blood, nigga. You got me fucked up. So them boys just went at it some more clank, 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 clank. So that boy Big Jimmy had done swung and he slipped a little bit. He lost his balance. So Cooboo ran up on that boy, stabbed that boy right there in the chest. Pulled that bitch out. So that boy Jimmy like, yeah, boy, what's up? Ooh. I'm talking about you just. They start really tapping each other. You could literally see the little blood flakes flying. The little flakes of blood flying. These boys hitting each other and shit. So the police coming on the floor like, hey, man, y'all stop. Put the knife down. Put the knife down. I'm going to call the code. Put the knife down. I'm finna call the code. They like, fuck that. That bitch ass nigga finna die. So that boy Cooboo like, nigga, you the only one finna die in this bitch. So he act like he finna swing wide. Then he cut it short. Then he stabbed that boy. That boy Jimmy ain't see that shit coming. So he got down, he stabbing that boy, and then he started running. He ran this nigga all the way to the wall. And stuck that bitch in him some more. That nigga Big Jimmy pulled another little knife out of his pocket. While he got the knife in him, he like, he done reached in his back pocket and pulled out a little knife and hit that boy Cooboo in the neck. So he got the big blade stuck in him. Cooboo done got hit in the neck. His shit just skiing. He done fell on the floor. So this boy Jimmy like, he turned around, the blade still sticking at him. He grabbed that bitch and pulled it out. I said, oh yeah, this nigga here lit. These nigga lit. So he pulled the knife out. The officer was like, no, don't do it, Jimmy. Don't do it, Jimmy. Man, he went and hit Cooboo with that bitch. Fuck nigga, I told you. Fuck nigga, I told you. Fuck nigga, I told you. So that boy Cooboo stopped bleeding. Stopped moving. That boy just stopped moving. He just laying there. So after he done stabbed him up, that boy Big Jimmy just fell on the floor. He holding his stomach. He like, So the little punk he was fucking with ran out there to him. Baby, you okay? You okay? So the motherfucker like, bitch, do I look okay, bitch? I just got stabbed in my motherfucking stomach, bitch. Hell no, I ain't okay. So the officer, he on the radio going crazy. Woo. Police come in that bitch, lock it down. So we go lock down and shit. So paramedics and shit run off in that bitch, the little nurses and shit. And they done got them through the sheet over that boy Cooboo. And Jimmy, they done roll him out on the stretcher. Jimmy ain't die. You know what I'm saying? They end up transferring him to high max. Y'all know how that go when you catch a goddamn body. Shit, as soon as you get up out the infirmary, your ass going to high mat. And that's what they did. But hell yeah, that boy Cooboo died about them goddamn rainbow boys. That shit was crazy. Like, listen, the way them boys thugged it out with them goddamn knives, bro. Man, that shit was wicked. I'm standing there looking at this shit like, really? Then when he stabbed that boy ass in his stomach and ran him to the wall, I said, oh yeah, it's over with for that boy. No, that boy pulled that bitch out. I said, oh, shit. I thought you only see this type of shit in the movies, man. I can't make this shit up. This shit was crazy. But yeah, man, y'all stay the fuck out of trouble. Because, boy, you act laying in the dorm with them goddamn fruitcake and you gonna see some shit. Yeah, for real. Like, yeah, no. So when I was in them type of dorms, I played the room. Because you can't help where they put your ass at. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah. That shit crazy, boy. Y'all stay out the way so y'all ain't got to see none of the fuckery, boy. Cause, man, I done seen some things. I still have a dream about this shit. Like, oh, no. Hell no, boy. These nigga ass off the chain, boy. But for real, y'all stay tuned. Cause Cha-Cha be bite with another one. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Out the damn thing. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
kick it, major flavor. Hey, OG, kick it, major flavor. Yeah. Yeah, lil' mama rat to the hell, boy. But I don't give a fuck. That my motherfucking rider, boy. Shit. Know what I'm saying? Fucked up by shawty. Shit, it is what it is. Yeah. Soon as I walk in the spot, shawty be whipping them pies. Soon as I put down my glove, baby be giving me time. Pull up with the bankroll, shawty got them legs that can't close. Put the dough dick gonna make her overdose. Put the pine game down till it reload. I'm one of them niggas who get in that bag. Shawty ain't tripping, she shaking her ass. Twerk it behind me, man, shawty gon' hide me. She do it for free and they asking for cash. Big on no loyalty, shawty gon' spoil me. Keep it a stack and I treat her like royalty. Baby gon' whip up the weenies and poke it, be swallow my chillin' and say that it's protein. Man, I be pulling up so clean. All of my drip, all of my drip. My ice game is so mean. She licking the tip, licking the tip. Man, I be pulling up so clean. All of my drip, all of my drip. My ice game is so mean. She licking the tip, licking the tip. She stay on her knees, love it when I stuff it in her mouth. She don't give a fuck, cut it what that little bitch all about. I love my ratchet bitch. I love my ratchet bitch. I love my ratchet bitch. I love that ratchet shit. Cook a nigga food. Make sure that a nigga straight. Gotta keep her fresh, cause she love to make them bitches hate. I love my ratchet bitch. I love my ratchet bitch. I love that ratchet bitch. I love that ratchet shit. Charlie. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's your boy Cha. Charlie Global. And I'm back once again with another one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, boy, y'all do me that favor. Go on, hit that like button. Leave the boy a comment. Subscribe to the boy channel. And hit that notification bell so you'll know when I drop, baby. Oh, yeah. Yeah, boy. Any damn thing, man. Y'all want that new merch? Go to charlieglobal.com and get you some new merch today. If you want to donate, the cash out is $KMF229 PAYME. I appreciate all the donations and support, man. The Global Gang fool with me cause they cool with me. They don't fuck with me cause they stuck with me. Bye. Oh, yeah. I got to tell y'all today about I had to put that boy Freaky Dad on the door. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but that was my first time having to put an old nigga on the door, boy. So, once again, it's another Ultra State prison story. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so I'm in the open dorm, you know what I'm saying, area, you feel me? And see, you got these bunks everywhere, but you got to make your tents. You know what I'm saying? You got to make tents to have some privacy. Like, you got to put a sheet up and block your little section off so you'll have some type of privacy. You feel me? So, you know what I mean? I was on the top bunk at the time and the bottom bunk was open, so I dropped my shit down to the bottom, you feel me? So, you know what I mean? One transfer day, I'm on the bottom bunk and shit. And next thing you know, the officer come back there with an old man in a wheelchair, you feel me? So, he was like, hey, man, I'm gonna need that bottom bunk, man. You're gonna have to climb back up top. So I'm like, shit, all right, you know, I respect my elder, you feel me? Let Unc get it big, you know what I'm saying? So I put my shit back on the top or whatever. So Freaky Dad was in the wheelchair, but he could walk. He just couldn't walk long distances, you feel me? So Freaky Dad, I done put my stuff on the top bunk or whatever. And goddamn, he done put his stuff up. So he chilling, sitting on the bed. He was like, what's up, young blood? How you doing? And I was like, shit, I'm doing all right. So, you know, we chop it up for a second. He seemed like he was all right. You feel me?
You know what I mean? He liked to cook too, you know what I'm saying? Cause when he pulled up, he had a lot of food and shit. I seen he had a lot of exotic food, like the expensive shit. You could tell Freaky Dad had somebody that loved him, cause all his commissary wasn't none of the bullshit. He had all the good shit, the expensive shit on the stove. So he was telling me about how he liked to cook and put food together with us. So I'm like, all right. So we in the dorm chilling one day. You know, in the open dorm, they got the open shower, but how we was rocking in there, niggas don't get in the shower together. They had a sheet, you know what I'm saying, on a string, you know what I'm saying, and niggas was going in there one at a time, you feel me? Niggas ain't going there 2, 3 deep, nah, hell no, goddamn, one at a time in that damn thing. So one day it count time, and when the officer, the female officer came in there, she was like, y'all stand by for count. So I'm like, shit. I told old school, I said, yeah, they finna count, you know what I mean? So he was like, oh yeah, they finna count. He was like, okay, so he get his shower shit, you know what I'm saying? He rolled himself goddamn over there to the shower, so I don't think nothing about it. So, and that thing, you know, the officer come on in and count, fine ass officer. You know what I'm saying? She had that T-Bars hairdo, you know what I'm saying? TLC, old school T-Bars, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Booty big on big. And she was toting that wagon, boy, I swear, boy. There was a lot of gold in that wagon. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so she come through counting and shit. So when they come through and count, that sheet that's in the shower, they'll move it back just to make sure ain't nobody in there. So I thought about it. I was like, oh, damn, Freaky Dad in the shower. But at the time, we wasn't calling him Freaky Dad. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, damn, old school in the shower. So this thing, you know, the bitch come through. She walking through. So she pulled the curtain back, and she was like, you nasty motherfucker. So when she said that, I already knew. I'm like, damn, boy, what Freaky Dad got going on? So she keep counting shit. So she leave out or whatever. About 10 minutes later, Freaky Dad roll up to the damn, back to the bunk and shit. He putting his shower stuff up or whatever. He was like, hey, yeah, that who walk around with all that ass think I ain't finna clap that ass. She crazy as hell. I had to clap that ass, boy. Shit, fine ass. Shit, I bust soon as she looked in that bitch. I said, boy, you hell old school, man. He was like, shit, man, been gone a long time. Shit, I've been gone a long time. Yeah, it is what it is. She gonna eat it up or she gonna write it up. It is what it is. So I'm laughing like a motherfucker, cause old as he is, you wouldn't think he'll be on that type of time. Shit. That was one of his main topics of discussion. He loved to talk about them females and shit, which was cool, you know what I'm saying? Cause I like talking about female too, you feel me? So we used to get on them female stories, you know what I'm saying? Freaky Dad had been gone like 20-some years. So he was talking about how his mindset was still on how female was when he was out. You know what I'm saying? But he used to tell me all type of little player-ass stories and situations and shit. So, shit, it was what it was, you know what I'm saying? I really ain't think too much of it, because, shit, it done been a couple times. I done been back there in the shower and shit. And, hey, especially I know a female that was sweet. I might tell her, though. I always tell her, though, like, hey, now, when you come count, now, I'm finna fire your ass up. Now, I got damn stressing, bitch. So female might be like, shit, boy, I don't give a damn, you know what I'm saying? But I knew the ones who was with the shit. See, it wasn't like I just try a random female. Hell, nah, I let her know, like, hey, I need to get right. When you come, I need your eyeball for about 20 seconds, bitch. Fuck with me, bitch. Let me get straight, bitch. I know it sound crazy, but they chain gang, they prison. You trying to get any type of time you can get from a female. If she with the shit, she gonna let you rock out, then hey, cause that was the type of nigga I was. If I rocked out on a female, she got her ass shot up, permission. I got to ask. Hold on, let me hit my water sandwich. Hold on, let me hit my water sandwich. Hold on. KLC, boy, hell yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah, boy, that goddamn water sandwich. But anyway, yeah, man, I got permission when I was goddamn doing my damn thing. But anyway, so we kicking shit, you know what I mean? And it was another time, another female came through. We had a white officer this time. So when that boy Freaky Dad, that became his little routine. When they come in there and announce stand by for count, he always goddamn roll his ass to the shower. So goddamn this particular time when they said stand by for count, it was a nigga in the shower. So the shower wasn't too far from my bunk. You know what I'm saying? When they said stand by, that boy Freaky Dad rolled his ass to the shower. But there was somebody in there. So he was like, hey man, who in the shower? Shower check, man. Goddamn, boy, tighten up, boy. So nigga was like, shit, hell nah, bitch, I just got in there, bitch. Boy, you gonna have to wait. So Freaky Dad, he hot. He blowed. He was like, damn, man, for real, brother, how you gonna do it? He like, shit, nigga, I'm trying to pop some, nigga. You better wait. So Freaky Dad blowed. So he come back to the bunk talking shit. So I'm like, damn, Freaky Dad, just chill, boy. Hey, they gonna count again. You might miss this one. I say, shit, you got other niggas that trying to, you feel me? You can't hog the you know what I'm saying? You can't hog it every time, you know, because other niggas too work that same move. You feel me? It's just this particular time, he big mad. Like, man, pussy ass nigga know what's up, man. I'm like, bruh, you can't be mad because the nigga got in the water before you, bruh. Because what about all the times you done got in there and another nigga wanted to get in that bit, bro? That shit just go like that. I said, man, you been doing time long enough to know how this shit go, bro. He was like, yeah, man. So I peeped the move. He got in here feeling real bad. You know what I'm saying, about that shit. So the white officer come through, she fine too, you know what I'm saying? She come through and count, you know what I mean? She one of the ones that didn't say nothing. Because you had them female officers that shit, you know, nigga was goddamn slanging iron. They don't say nothing. You got some that'll goddamn write your ass up, you know what I'm saying? Get you sent to the hole. But you had some that they mind with, man, I don't care nothing about that shit. I know I work at a prison. I know these niggas gonna be slanging irons. I was so fucking wet. And the white girl that working this day, she one of the one where she ain't give a fuck. Like, she don't care. That was Becky. Oh, yeah. Yeah, she give me that Becky. Oh, yeah, that was Becky, baby. Oh, yeah, she came through. So, boom. I said, shit, boy, Becky coming through this big goddamn strutting, boy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so we end up going out to chow. That boy Freaky Dad say he ain't going, so I already knew what type of time he was on. So shit, I go on the chow and shit. I already know what he finna do. He finna stay back, clap that damn girl Becky. I said, man, shit, that nigga there here. So I go on the chow, I come back. When I come back, that boy goddamn Freaky Dad laying on his bed, smiling hard than the motherfucker. I said, boy, you done got straight on him, boy. He say, yeah, few. He say, boy, I had to have that damn pink toe. Boy, I had to get that damn girl. I said, oh, okay then. He say, shit, I rolled myself to the front door. Shit, I got down. When I rolled to the front door, they had to left it open. So shit, I rolled myself up. I pushed that bitch open a little bit, and I sat there in the door, talked to her for a couple minutes. And she was giving me the googly eye. He say, shit, I whips out on that damn girl. Got that fire on that girl. He say, shit, she ain't say nothing. She just kept talking to me normal. We conversated. He say, that my first time having a conversation with a bitch while I'm getting straight. He say, boy, I'm straight, boy, straight. So he done had him a little session. I'm like, damn, freaky ass, boy, you out the chain. So boom, I'm in my locker box and shit when I come back for chow. And I do a lot of rearranging. Like sometimes I might mess my lock up and shit, and then it be times I kept myself and I rearrange it. So I'm taking all my stuff out my locker and shit. Freaky Dad laying down there on the bottom bunk. So I had to put some of the stuff on the floor, and one of the items I put on the floor out my locker is my photo album. So shit, that boy Freaky Dad say, what them is, some picture, boy? You got some picture, boy? You ain't got no picture of them old, boy. You ain't got no picture of them old. So I was like, oh yeah, boy, you know, I was kicking Major Flav out there, boy. I'm having that. That's nothing. You know what I'm saying? I had a fucking million pictures, you feel me? So he was like, I can check them out. Let me see them old, man. I was like, shit, you can check them out, bro. I ain't tripping. You know what I'm saying? Because I kept the pictures of my family, you know what I'm saying, separate from bitches who write me letters and sending me pictures and shit. So, you know, I wasn't tripping. I don't care nothing about them female, you feel me? So I let them see them, you know what I mean? So he looking at them, he sweating them hard too.
he looking deep at the picture like, damn, that girl got a fat print on her. So I'm like, damn, boy, freak that, looking hard as hell, bitch. He was like, oh yeah, she fat too. Oh yeah, he was like, damn, boy, I see you got you a couple of little, yeah, boy, you got you a couple of them little goddamn thing, boy. I'm like, yeah, man, you know, a nigga was out there doing his damn thing. I said, well, them bitches ain't talking about nothing. They, you know, shit, so he gave me my photo album back and shit. I put everything back in my locker. You know what I'm saying? So, a couple days go by, you know what I'm saying? That boy Freaky Dad still on his same routine. He trying to shoot them damn girls up in the shower. You know what I'm saying? A couple weeks go by. I had them kind of got used to, you know what I mean, new situation I was in with old school. So, you know what I'm saying? I go out to gym call one day and some kind of way, I don't know how I left my photo album out, but I left it on my bed before I went to the gym. I just had it sitting on my bed. So I go to the gym, I hoop and shit, you know what I'm saying, get my little hoop on or whatever, you know what I mean? And at that time, they had a we gonna say substitute officer. The original gym officer wasn't there, so they had their female working the gym. So you know everybody in that bitch trying to put on for that damn girl, cause she actually was a tomboy, fine ass tomboy, and she liked basketball. And Shawty could really shoot that bitch for real. Like she'll get out there with us every now and then, and she, you know what I mean, shoot a couple shots and shit. So you had niggas trying to put on or whatever, you know what I mean. So we get through balling and shit and go back to the gym. So shit, I go back to the dorm, I get my shower shit together or whatever. So I got my shower stuff sitting on the bed, so I noted my damn photo album. It's on the bed, but I don't remember leaving it at the foot of my bed. It was on the foot. I remember just having it up there by the pillow. So I'm like, damn, my shit at the foot of the bed. I said, I ain't leave my shit right there. So when I pick up my photo album, you know what I'm saying, I look through the pictures and shit, I noticed a couple of the pictures had grease on them. So I'm like, damn, why the fuck I ain't had no grease on my hand like this? The goddamn, why my shit got grease on my damn pictures, man? What the fuck? So I thought about it. So I'm wiping the pictures off and shit. So our boy Freaky Dad rolled back over there to the cut, cause when I came in the dorm, he wasn't in the cut. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where he was at, but as I'm wiping the pictures off and shit, I thought about it. I said, man, this nigga damn sure was sweating my picture hard as fuck. I said, ain't no other nigga in here touch my shit. I said, man, Freaky Dad done got my picture, man, and he done jiked out with my picture, bro. So I was like, Freaky Dad, man, I'm gonna ask you something one time, bro. You got one time to goddamn tell the truth, bro. We gonna have some issue, bro, straight up. Cause I know ain't nobody else touch my shit. I said, hey, man, what you doing with my photo album? He like, man, I ain't gonna lie, man, but them hoes you got, they had me geeked up, boy. They had me geeked up, boy. I meant to ask you for your love. I ain't think you were mine. I said, nigga, you done got my motherfucking pictures and jacked off on my pictures, nigga, and my shit got grease and shit all over my picture before I know that I had done slapped old school. It was just a reflex, like, nigga, and you left the grease? You popping grease on my pictures, my boy? Before I know that I had done pop old school. Bow! I slapped the hell out of him. Cause nigga, you been gone long enough to know, goddamn, bro. You don't do shit like that. You done got my photo album and jacked out my picture, bro. Like, if he'd have asked, like, shit, nephew, but these hoes bad. You say you don't give a damn about these hoes. Shit, let a nigga get straight off the picture. I would have been like, shit, old school, rock out. Shit, just, hey, you know what I'm saying? Get my shit back just like I gave it to you now. You know what I'm saying? I'm a player, like, I ain't tripping. I'd rather nigga get off on these pictures than run behind the sheet with one of them damn boys. So I ain't even tripping now. I would have just, you know what I'm saying? It's about principle, bro. You touched my shit and didn't even at me, bro. You done pop grease all over my shit, bro. Nasty summer, my bitch. Hell yeah, so I slapped that boy. I said, hey, man, old school, gonna roll this shit up, bro. I can't trust you around my shit. You touching my shit and shit while I'm gone and shit. I said, man, come on, roll this shit up. He was like, hold on, nephew. It ain't that serious. I said, nigga, it ain't that serious. And if I gotta tell your ass again, bro, you know what I'm saying? They gonna flip your ass for real. Roll this shit up. Finna roll your ass to the door. So I called one of my bros and shit. They like, what going on? I said, man, I come back. This nigga done jacked all my pictures. I got grease and shit all on my pictures and shit, bro. He got to get the fuck on. So he be like, hey, yeah. He like, old school, man. Get your shit, man.
So we get him to the door or whatever. So the officer like, shit, what the hell, Dad? He said, I said, man, he having some family problem, man. He said he need to go to the box. He ain't feeling too good. So freaky Dad, he just sitting there in the chair all slumped and shit. Now he want to look like an old man. But when he popping shit about them hoes, he on his young nigga shit. He sitting there looking stupid. He ain't saying nothing. So the officer like, all right, we gonna get him goddamn moved to another dorm. I ain't got time to be taking his ass down there to the hole. It finna be shift change. I got a bed over here in Pt.2. I'm just gonna move his ass. He say, shit, let me call my supervisor. So he get on the radio and shit. Boom, boom. They call intake, cause you got to call intake up there ID to get the move made. Cause the person up there ID, the one who over the bed placement, so he get it cleared or whatever. They move freaky Dad to the other dorm and shit. So one of my bros in that dorm he got moved to, he like, what's up with old school? He straight. I said, man, I just had to put that bitch on the door, man. That bitch got there jacking on my pictures and shit, bro. Leaving grease all on my pictures and shit. Freak ass nigga. So G was like, okay, understood. I know to watch out for the nigga, cause he do any crazy shit in him, his ass going to that bar. So I'm like, yeah, I said, I don't give a damn what they do with him. He just can't sleep over here with me, man. Get his freak ass on, man. So they get him moved over there and whatever and shit. So I dropped my shit back down to the bottom bunk and shit. I was chilling. So yeah, man, I had to put freaky Dad on the door, man. That boy, I had to lost his damn mind, man. But y'all stay tuned, cause I'll be bite with another one. Oh yeah. Yeah, what? Hey. And on just kick it, make your favorite shout. Yeah. Alright. Look, yeah. Nigga, get up off your ass and go get some money. I don't know why you laughing, ain't shit funny. Talking about you can't find a job, use a damn lie. Old lazy ass nigga wanna get high. It's a goddamn shame, these niggas really sad. All this motion in this world, he sitting on his ass. Wait no more dude to get a check on the first, so he can beg for some money to go get some herbs. They made 2 or 3.
I'm fresh off lockdown, but I was just waiting my turn. Bitch about to pop out.
Welcome, Boss Charlie, back home. Let's get it. Let's go.
Oh yeah. Yeah, boy. It's your boy Cha Charlie Global, and I'm back once again with another one. Oh yeah. Yeah, boy, y'all gonna do me that little favor now. Need that little favor now. Hit that like button. Leave me a comment and subscribe to the channel. And share these videos, man. Oh yeah. Yeah. But today I got to tell y'all about this Muslim dude named Fahheim. Oh man, Fahheim was all the chain, man. He was one of them ex-gang members, you know what I'm saying, that got into some shit, and then he ran and took his shahada, you know what I'm saying, to avoid getting into it with the organization he was in. And so he was sliding through the cracks, you know what I'm saying. You know, he was one of them type niggas, like he couldn't stand on his own. He always had to have a crew. But the crew he was with, he did the unthinkable. You know what I'm saying? He got caught with another man. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that damn boy did that. So he was in violation. So he put himself on the door and ran to the hole. He caught out. Oh, yeah, that boy Fahheim caught out. You know what I'm saying? He stayed in the hole for a long time. Then he took his shahada while he was in the hole. You know what I'm saying? So he one of them slicksters too, one of them finessers. So he finally came up out the hole and got moved in our dorm. He got the kufi on and everything, got his chest all out. The Crips, the gang he used to be a part of, you know, you had a few Crip niggas in there that knew who he was and shit. So they were looking at that damn boy sideways. But shit, he had the kufi on. So, you know, them boys ain't had their numbers up like the Muslim did. So they really ain't too much say nothing, you know what I'm saying? So now he done moved in the dorm and shit. He done got moved in the dorm with the dorm Amir, cause the dude that was in the room with the dorm Amir went home, so his bed was open. So they moved Fahheim in the room with him. I said, yeah, let me see how long they gonna lag up. The dorm Amir, he one of the, what I would say a real Muslim, like as far as he did what he's supposed to do. He prayed, he ain't never get in no bullshit, he stayed to himself. When they had time, when they fasted, he was one of the only few Muslims that didn't actually eat and smoke weed and shit on their fast. Oh yeah, hell yeah, boy. I done been to camps where Muslim dudes supposed to be on their fast and them boys smoking off the glad dick, boy. Oh yeah, yeah, boy. They smoking that goddamn boy. I be like, damn, but see, them be the niggas. Them type of niggas be the niggas who in it for protection. They ain't in that shit wholeheartedly because they believe in Allah. Oh no, hell no. Them boys trying to be protected and respected. Oh yeah. So Fahheim moved in the room with that damn boy. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, shit, boy. I'm gonna see how long they gonna last. So boom. Everything going smooth, you know, he going to pray with them folks. I could tell he ain't know what he was doing, because when them folk pray and they hit they little, you know what I'm saying, do they little thing, he was all off beat. Them folks will be goddamn hitting they shit and bending down. That boy still standing up. Then he'll bend down late. By the time he bend down, them folks standing back up. So he all off sync. They had to teach that damn boy how to pray. You know what I'm saying? Took him a while to get that shit right, too. You know what I'm saying? Fuckery. Oh, yeah. Fake it hell. You know what I'm saying? So he get the praying down, packing shit. So one day they tell that boy had to call to her damn why they did that shit for. Man, that nigga went to, he put his little hand by his ears and he went to blah, 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 blah. Man, that boy was saying some fuckery. That shit ain't go like that. The goddamn, his bunkmate, the dorm Amir, ran out there like, hey, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. That boy said that shit wrong, get fucked. I'm like, who the hell told that stupid nigga right there to say to her, damn, that bitch can't even talk right for real. But anyway, you know what I mean? Shit. One day we come back from chow and we hear Fahheim and his bunkmate in there arguing. So I hear the dorm mentor tell him like, hey nigga, this ain't my job to tell you chow call and all that. Them folk came in here and said, stand by nigga, you should have been up, had your shit ready. Nigga, I got shit going on, I ain't got time to be babysitting you. So he like, motherfucker, you could have said something, nigga, I ain't got shit in my box, nigga. You could have woke me up for child, nigga, woo. So dude like, bro, you got one more time to disrespect me in my room, nigga. Like, shit, nigga, this my room too. So I already knew, man, Fahheim ain't want no smoke with it, man. But dude played it cool, you know what I'm saying? He caught hold of himself and didn't let his emotions take control of the situation. Because if he would have did that, he would have earth slammed that damn boy enough. So he let it ride. He was like, man, you know what, bro? What you need, a soup or something, bro? I give you a soup or whatever. He took the little soup. Poor ass big mama, white hell, bitch was hungry hell. He eat the little soup or whatever. Mind you, the dorm Amir, he kept the little box in there, the little food in there for the community. Like he loaned stuff out, you know what I'm saying? And you know, keep them some little revenue going on and shit. But you know, it was for the Muslim community. Like they make their little meals and do their little thing, you know what I'm saying? He had that going on, so store they come, you see a few niggas pull up and pan, you know what I'm saying? He had a little store going on, you feel me? So, come to find out, that boy Fahheim was on the bad. Oh yeah, he got exposed one day. So, one day he go to the shower and he stay in that bit like 2 hours. Nigga like, damn, bro, nigga been trying to get in the shower. So when he finally come out, a couple niggas pushed up on him like, damn, bro, nigga been trying to get in the shower and shit. Woo. So Fahheim like, man, y'all nigga can wait. Y'all nigga can wait, nigga, shit. Nigga, I was handling my business in there. Y'all nigga can wait it or the shower. So nigga was like, boy, only reason why nigga don't pull your pussy ass out because you got that coupe on, nigga. Nigga, you ever goddamn stop being Muslim, nigga gonna pull your pussy ass out. He was like, nigga, fuck that. Y'all can do it now. We can get it now. So all the Muslims go to coming out the room and shit. They looking and shit. So they see that at Fahheim, them niggas looking like, man. It was a few of them niggas, they knew what was up with that nigga for real. So they was always like, man, you know what I'm saying? They ain't fuck with him too tough. So he out there making a big scene and shit. So his bunkmate run out there the dorm a mill. He like, man, what going on out there, bitch? What going on? So he was like, man, these niggas trying to press me about the shower. Yeah, I was in there for a minute, but shit, nigga, I was handling my business. They ain't got no business saying shit to me at the shower. So Dorm Mill put his arm around him and shit and walked into started trying to walk into the room. He snatched back. Like, shit, man, fuck these niggas, they ain't talking about nothing. So Dorm Mill like, shit, bro, we ain't finna start no commotion about no shower, bro. You goddamn doing like way too much right now. So Fahheim piped down a little bit. He go in the room and shit. They closed the door. So them niggas were looking like, yeah, boy, nigga really want to do it to you, boy. Like, yeah, time gonna come, boy. Time gonna come. Now how them boys were looking. So days and days go by and shit, you know what I'm saying? He was kind of quiet. He wasn't saying too much. So one day he come out of the room with all his shit. So I'm like, damn, what that boy happened to go on the door? So shit, no, he ain't go on the door. He swapped rooms with another Muslim dude. You know what I'm saying? They swapped rooms. So, you know, the roommate he moved in the room with, he was jade out on the gas. So I already peeped the move on that. He goddamn can get high in that bitch and goddamn do a damn thing. I don't know why they ain't been put that nigga ass on the door. But anyway, so he in a new room now. So one day, I had done stayed back from child. I ain't even go out there and get nothing to eat, you feel me? I stayed back in the dorm. I was in my room on the phone and shit. So when I come out the room, I see Fahheim coming out the dorm Amir room, his old room. He coming up out that bitch and look like he had something in his coat, like some food or something. So he come up out that bitch. So I'm like, shit, cause bro really didn't go to child like that. So I'm like, oh, he must have cashed out or something. He coming up out that bitch with that food. So that thing, the front door to the dorm was still open. So that boy, he went on out the door with whatever he had in his coat. So I'm sitting on the bricks watching TV. So that thing, niggas start coming back in from chai. And I see the dorm meal come in from chai. So I'm like, damn, he wasn't in the room. I said, oh man, this nigga here done went and hit a lick. I say, boy, this nigga ass finna get pulled. I'm talking about pulled out. So the dorm meal go to his room and shit. He closed the door and shit. You know what I'm saying? He stand there a few minutes. Then that thing, he busts up out the room. Boom. Hey, man, attention in the dorm. Attention in the motherfucking dorm, man. I don't know who been in my room and got my motherfucking food, but goddamn, when I find out who you is, boy, I'm gonna pull your ass out. No question asked. I don't need my brothers with me or none of that. All y'all niggas stand down. I'm gonna pull this nigga ass out, whoever it is, I'm gonna pull him out by myself. So, everybody just looking around, looking crazy and shit. So I'm looking up at the TV. I'm like, damn. Like, this nigga done went in that boy's spot and got that boy food. Now he done went out the door. He hadn't came back in yet. So, the dorm mill was still running around on his little rah-rah shit. And you know how that shit go. Your shit gone. So, yeah, you turn. You know what I'm saying? So, that boy Fahheim fuck around and come back in the dorm. You know what I'm saying? He walking real fast up there to his room. So, goddamn, his lad bunkmate, the dorm Amir, he looking up at the stairs at him. And Fahheim walking fast as hell. So shit, I peep buddy mannerism. I peep at mannerisms and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at him. I'm like, damn, boy, shit. I already know what he finna do. He went in his room. You know what I'm saying? He stayed in that bit about 10 minutes. So that thing, he come out of his room and he started going upstairs. He clutching. I can tell that boy got a fire on him. I already know what he done did. He done called dorm to dorm and asked them niggas did they see Fahheim come in there and spend some food. He found out. He went up there, knocked on Fahheim door. Fahheim like, yeah, come on in. So shit, buddy snatched the door open. Boom. Fell off in there on that boy. They go to touch him. Boom, 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 boom. They throwing blows. They in there hit. So the dorm mill tried to come off his hip with the fire. You know what I'm saying? But that boy Fahheim had done grabbed their arm. They tussling shit. Dude trying to get the fight. So they done came on up out the room. So all the other Muslims, they see this shit. So shit, they go to pulling up. So dude like, no, y'all stand down. I got this bitch. Y'all stand down. So they tussling. So he fucked around and grabbed Fahheim and lift him up over the rail. I said, oh shit, he finna drop this boy. So he went to pump faking though, shaking that boy ass like, yeah, nigga, I'll drop your bitch ass. Pussy ass nigga, stop playing with me. I know you got my motherfucking shit. I know you went and bought some dope with my shit. Come on with my motherfucking shit, nigga. I'll kill your ass, nigga. What the fuck you got going on? So Fahheim, he like, don't drop me, man. Don't drop me, bro. Don't drop me. He was like, fuck that. I'm drop your bitch ass. So he dropped him. Boom! Fahheim fell on the floor. You heard a little crunch, for a second. So he landed there. He had to landed on his arm. He got their arm and his side. So he landed there with his arm. That shit was at an awkward ass angle. Like that shit fucked up. He landed on his shoulder. Boom. So some kind of way though, he made it to his feet. He stood up. I'm like, damn, they bitch still can stand up after falling from that motherfucker. But his arm was just dangling though. You know what I'm saying? His arm was dangling, like you could tell his shit was out the socket, like his shit was fucked up. So he trying to run to the door, like he heard he hollering and shit. He trying to run to the door like, my shit fucked up. I don't know how that nigga got up after that fall, but he got his ass up though. He trying to make it to the door. That boy, the dormer mill, he coming down the stairs. He got the fire. So he ran that boy ass down, grabbed him, put his throat, you know what I'm saying, to the wall. He got that boy throat up, you know what I mean? He just went to hitting that boy. Fly. I'm talking about he fired him up, but it just stopped moving. While he still got him up on the wall, as he hit him, he holding him up with his arm. You know what I'm saying? And he hitting that nigga ass. That nigga first, he was trying to block with the other arm. He was bucking a little bit, but he kept stabbing that boy till he just stopped moving. He let that nigga hit the ground. So the doorman turned around. He said, shit, that was gonna happen to any nigga ever steal from me, nigga. And one of y'all niggas can get it. Like, he psyched out. He gone. He breathing hard and everything. Like, yeah. And one of y'all niggas can get it. Yeah. And one of y'all niggas, boy, So he go to his room and shit. All the Muslim shit, they go down there to his room and shit. That boy Fahheim just laid out on the floor. He laid there about an hour and a half before the police came in that bitch. So the police come in there and goddamn, they see him laid out right there by the door. So they like, oh shit, officer jump on the radio. He call the codes and shit. He like, oh man. So them folk come down there with the stretcher. Put that boy ass on there, cover him up. They made a lockdown. Y'all already know the routine. Reviewed the cameras and shit. So they came and got that damn boy ass up out of there. Sent the dormer middle, high mac, ASAP. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about ASAP that damn boy. But yeah, man, that shit was crazy, bro. Them goddamn drugs having niggas pulling stunts. You know what I'm saying? That nigga know, come on, bro. The energy you put out in the universe, you shall get it back. You hear me? So y'all stay out of trouble so y'all ain't got to see no shit like that, boy. Cause I'm telling you, you watch, I done seen so many niggas die like by some petty shit, like on the street. The shit that they died by is equivalent to nothing. But in prison, that shit means everything. I'm talking about for real. That shit means everything. So yeah, man, you know I had to drop this one, let y'all know about that boy Fahheim trying to be slick. Like I told y'all, I always remember, watch the energy you put into the universe, because you shall get it back. Now y'all stay tuned. Oh yeah, yeah, blitz on blitz on blitz on blitz. Yeah, I'll be back with another one. Yes, sir.
Man, I just got out the pen. I had to go get me some motion. I had to create a new wave. I'm out in the middle of the ocean. Man, I was just eating them trays. I'm fresh off lockdown. But I was just...
Oh, yeah. Hey, yeah. It's your boy Cha-Cha. Charlie Global. Oh, y'all ain't see it coming. I told y'all that blitz was coming. This just the baby blitz, though. Y'all just chill. This just the baby blitz. I ain't playing. I ain't doing no playing, boy. I'm in that damn thing for real. I'm talking about I was standing in the middle. I watched them put the roof on that damn thing. Yeah, they made sure I was in here. They say, Cha-Cha, just stand in the middle. Made sure you with this bitch. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Y'all do me a favor. Hit that like button. Leave me a comment and subscribe. Subscribe to the channel, baby. Oh, yeah. Yeah, boy, I'm in that bitch. Yes, sir. So, yeah, this another Ultra State Prison story. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So, you know, Ultra State Prison was located not too far from where I went to high school at. You know what I'm saying? All been in Georgia. So, you know what I mean? It was a bunch of officers that worked there that I actually knew. Like, I went to school with. Like, when I got to Ultra, I couldn't believe that shit. I'm like, damn. I'm seeing a couple niggas I was in school with. Nigga I rode the bus with. Female I used to cheat off her tests in class and shit. I'm like, damn, these folks in here, bitch. So, yeah. So, you had an officer work there named Miss White. Oh, yeah, Miss White, man. Me and her used to be like this in school. Like, we ain't never been on no sexual type time or nothing like that. But she was just my partner. Like, we used to just kick it and smoke and talk. You know what I'm saying? Go to little parties and stuff together. She used to put me on female. Like, hey, boy, I think my girl right there like you type shit. Like, push up on her, boy. I put a good word in for you. She was one of them own girl. Like, she was cool as hell. You know what I'm saying? So, I hadn't seen her since high school. So, when I get to Ultra, I see that damn girl. I'm like, oh, man, boy, what's up? She like, boy, what's up? They told me you was somewhere rapping. I was like, man, I was, man. I crashed out. I did some bullshit, man. But she was like, you ain't like a lot of these niggas. She said, you going home, ain't you? I said, yeah, it's going to be a while. At the time, it was 2011, 2012. So, yeah, I still had a stretch to go. You know what I'm saying? I was like, yeah, it's going to be a minute, but, yeah, I'm getting hot. So, I'm like, what's up with you, man? Goddamn, how life been treating you, man? How you been doing? So she was like, man, I could tell her energy just changed. Like, her spirit just dropped. Like, I was like, wow, I noticed it. But she tried to, you know what I'm saying? She tried to curveball it, but I had to notice it. It was too late. She was like, I'm all right. I said, how long you been working here? She said, I just got my uniform about 2 weeks ago. She said, I had to come get a job, man. I'm going through a lot of shit right now. So I was like, shit, what you going through? Like, what going on? Talk to me. She was like, well, shit. She was like, you ain't got no phone? I said, no. I said, but I got the money to buy one, because when I transferred to Ultra, I had a little change. So I went up, but I had enough to get me a phone and a little pack. So shit, I was like, no, but I'm finna buy one. I said, as soon as I get my phone, man, I'm gonna give you my number. So she was like, all right, bet. So boom. I get in motion and shit. I move around the compound and shit, figure out what's what, run into a couple of my homeboys and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I finally get a phone probably about 2 weeks later. It took me like 2 weeks, you know what I'm saying, to get a phone. So I get one. So I finally run down on Shawty one day. I see her in the chow hall. So I told her, I was like, hey, look, man, I done got a phone. She was like, yeah. So she already had a little clipboard and shit in her hand, because she was the kitchen officer that day. You know what I'm saying? So she was working in the kitchen. So I was like, here go my number. I said, write it down. She wrote it down and shit. I said, man, I'm gonna be looking for you to call me. So I leave out the chow hall or whatever. I go back to the dorm. You know what I'm saying? I'm waiting on, because you already know how my mind thinking, like, damn, boy, I got to finesse that damn girl. Yeah, boy, I got to get that pike off in that bitch. So, you know what I'm saying? That was my mind was at the time. So, boom, later on that night, she ended up calling me. We chopping it up. So, you know, my mind revert back to how I seen her energy just drop like that when I asked her how she was doing. So she was like, yeah, man. She was like, I ain't even gonna cap, man. I'm sleeping in my car right now. I was like, you sleeping in your car? She was like, hey, yeah. She said, I was dealing with this nigga. She said, I ended up losing my kids behind these niggas. She was like, D-Fat got my kid. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to work on getting me a spot and shit so I can get my kid back. So now my mind done changed. I'm like, damn, I can't finesse her. She going through too much as it is. So she was like, shit, my homegirl, she worked at another prison. She kept telling me about how she would get money and shit. You know what I'm saying? So
shit, I pulled up to try this shit out, you know what I'm saying? I was like, damn, but you don't want to get caught up with one of these pussy ass niggas and go out bad, you know what I'm saying? So she was like, shit, that's why I'm talking to you, hell. She was like, shit, if I'm gonna fuck with somebody, I'm gonna fuck with you. She was like, you really came to this motherfucker just in time. So I'm like, hey, yeah. I was like, but damn, I said, I don't need you, goddamn. You feel me? I say, look, this what we could do. I say, give me a week. Let me move around a bit, cause I ain't just figured my way out around a bit yet. Let me move around and see how the economy and shit is, how the markets and shit is. Then I'm gonna let you know what we gonna do. So she like, all right. So, you know what I mean? I had a couple green dots and shit, man. I said, man, you straight, man? You done ate? You good? She was like, man, she said, I got me something from the gas station, some chips and a little soda and shit. I was like, nah, man. I said, shit, you got a way to load a green dot? She was like, yeah, I got a card I can load them on. So I'm like, yeah, man, I'm finna text you this little $50 green dot, man. I said, man, get you something to eat and shit, man. And you know what I'm saying? At least get you something hot, man. You know what I'm saying? So she was like, all right, I damn sure appreciate it. So I give her the green dot. You know what I mean? And we get out the phone and shit. I'm waiting to see her at work. So she come to work the next day, you know what I'm saying? We chop it up and shit, you know what I'm saying? She filled me in on a couple more details. She tell me how the nigga was beating on her and did that in the third, you know what I'm saying? So she say she done met a nigga who got his shit together, but she was like, she really ain't ready to open up to him yet. So I told her, I was like, look, man, you gotta be careful. I say the main thing, you gotta protect your peace, you know what I'm saying? Like, if your peace is bothered, man, you got to get up out of there, because your peace is your everything. She was like, yeah. She was like, that's why I've been by myself. You know what I'm saying? Since that shit happened, she said, you know, I done had me a little fun and whatnot, but she said, I ain't really trying to be in no relationship, because that shit, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? So we kick it for, you know what I mean, about another week or two. You know what I mean? Then I finally figured out what was going on. See, in my dorm, the contraband was heavy, like cigarettes, weed, it was flooded in there. It was flooded in there. So I'm like, damn, I gotta do something. These niggas ain't got you got niggas in here selling clothes, you got niggas in here selling jewelry, you got niggas in here selling cologne. So the market, really, these niggas got everything. I landed in a money dorm, like they had everything in here. But I know that it was one thing they didn't have. Food. Free world food. So I'm like, yeah. So I tell her, I'm like, look, you got them kids and shit, you trying to get them back. I said, that shit ain't gonna look good with you, you know what I'm saying? You fuck around and get caught up out here in this shit. So I was like, look, we gonna sell food. So she was like, food? What you mean sell food? I'm like, look, I'm gonna give you the bread to go to these restaurants to bring in food to him. I'm like, shit, you can't get in trouble for no damn food. They don't know who finna eat this shit. So she was like, well, how we gonna work it? I said, shit, you gonna bring some in when you come to work. And I said, when you go on your lunch break, you gonna bring some more ins. I hit their ass 2 times. So she like, all right, shit. She was like, but the food gonna get cold in the car. I said, man, these niggas don't give a damn. It's free world. They want that shit. I said, shit, ain't gonna sit out there but a couple hours. It'll be all right. These niggas got bulbs and shit in the dorm. The way you can heat shit up, you know what I'm saying? You know niggas in prison is crafty. So she like, all right, shit, we could work the food. She said, what the first thing you want to do? I said, shit, pizza. I say, these some get money niggas, because these niggas were scammers. So they'll pay the high for little or nothing. Like, if all the food ran out in the dorm, these niggas getting so much money, you might have a nigga come out there in the dorm like, shit, man, I got a $50 green dot for $5 in food. What's up? Man, for real, like, you had niggas get money. Like, I watched the nigga, that's a whole nother story, but I watched the nigga become a millionaire in there. Like, I saw this shit in my face. Like, but anyway, so I'm like, yeah, shit, we can sell pizza for $150, $200 in that bitch. She was like, for real? I said, shit, sometimes $300. You know what I'm saying? Depending on. I said, man, these niggas spend. So she was like, hey, yeah, we can sell food. So boom, you know what I mean? So I give her $100 green dot and shit. You know what I'm saying? I tell her, I say, hey, get 2 pizzas. You know what I'm saying? Bring them bitches in here. And I said, shit, I'm gonna give you all the money out the first 10 pizzas to go and get yourself together. So she was like, you gonna give me money for all 10, the first 10? I was like, yeah, I'm gonna give you the money for the first 10. That's all you. I'm fucking with you. You know what I'm saying? I buy you 10 pizzas, that shit get you off the floor. I said, I'm gonna try to get 200, you know what I'm saying, off each pizza. So she was like, shit, bet, all right. So we make our first little run. She bring the pizza, but she was still the kitchen officer, so I had to go up there to the kitchen and get it. You know what I'm saying? But it was cold, so I had my coat. You know what I'm saying? I put it in my coat, and I already have some little soups and shit in my coat. So if the police stop me and be like, what you got? I'm going to pull the soups out. Like, yeah, I got these. Ain't nothing but some food. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I was working my move. I go up there and get the pizza and shit. So I pull up on the scammer nigga. You know what I'm saying, that I had did business with. I was like, boy, for the 200, boy, I got you something real nice, boy. So he was like, what you got? I said, man, it's something to eat. He was like, shit, what the hell I'm gonna buy? He was like, nigga, you got to have some exotic shit, nigga. I ain't paying no $200 for no chain gang shit. I said, nigga, this some free world shit, nigga. So he was like, what you got? So I had that meat lover pizza. I pulled that bitch out. She had it in the Ziploc bag. So he was like, oh, hell yeah. He was like, nigga, shit, come on with it. Boy, I can't let you walk out the room because I know these thirsty ass niggas gonna buy it. See, these were the type of niggas who like to buy shit, you know what I'm saying, and flex on the other niggas who would get money because they knew they ain't have it. So a lot of time, nigga ain't even want the pizza. He just want to go be able to eat in these nigga fade. So I had said it in my mind, I'm going to switch the restaurants up. I can't just do all pizza, but I'm going to run the pizza move because it's enough niggas in here to where I could sell 10 pizzas easily. So he give me the 200 for the shit. So I text the green dots to her phone and shit because I know when she get off, she going to see them and load them. So boom, I done got out that bitch. She come back in off her lunch break, you know what I'm saying, before last chow. You know what I'm saying? She made sure she called my dorm last. So boom, we go up there to the chow hall. She done came back in from lunch break or whatever by that time. So boom, I get the second pizza. Boom. You know what I'm saying? Go back to the dorm, sell that bitch. So we go ahead and we start running it up till we got out the 10 pizzas. So boom, she had her a nice little check. You know what I'm saying? She was like, boy, I got enough to get in me an apartment, boy. She was like, that's the first step. She said, I got enough for the deposit. They don't want nothing but $1,200. And then they want $100 to turn the lights on. So I'm like, shit, hell yeah, go on, get off in that bitch. And she said, I got enough to get me a little air mattress and shit. So, hell yeah. So she went and handled that little business. She got off in the apartment and shit. You know what I'm saying? So we still working our move. I'm sending our ass everywhere. Chick-fil-A, McDonald's, Burger King, Zaxby's, Subway, the Rib Shack, all that. I'm sending, and this was my lane. I had that lane to myself. Wasn't nobody else get no food in there like that. You know what I'm saying? Selling it. A nigga might get some shit from a bed and eat it, but me, this my hustle. This how I'm trapping. I'm serving the food. So now that I'm buying the plates, I was busting it down the middle with her. Every meal I buy, we busting it down the middle. You know what I'm saying? And I highball that shit, like the Chinese food, that exotic ass Chinese food and shit. Oh yeah, 300 plate, yeah, styrofoam, yeah, 300. Them nigga, I'm telling you, if you ever run across somebody who been to Ultra State Prison back from 2010 to 2014, ask them. They'll tell you them niggas are paid a high because they was scamming. They got all this free ass money. So them nigga paying whatever. So we made a run, boom. Now, we done got to the point where, cause she ain't over like $5,000 more on her car till it was paid off. So she done paid her car off. She done put furniture in her apartment. She got plenty of food in there. She doing good, you know what I'm saying? We done built each other up. You know what I'm saying? I done got my little site right. She done got her little site right. You know what I'm saying? So she was like, look, there was about 4 months later, 5 months later. It was something like that. It was a little minute. You know what I'm saying? And she told me, she was like, look, I got an interview with these DFAT folk. I'm like, hey, oh yeah, for sure. She was like, yeah, I got to go to the interview. You know what I'm saying? They're going to determine whether I get my kid back. They talking about they got to inspect my apartment and all that shit. She was telling me all the stipulations and shit. You know what I'm saying? She said, everything on their little list that I supposed to have, the requirements, she said, I got all that. You know what I'm saying? I got a stable job. I got a house. I got transportation. You know what I'm saying? So she was like, I'm going in there to see what they talking about. She said, I done took all work because I can't miss this appointment. So I'm like, all right. So she don't come to work and shit. I ain't even gonna lie. I was slit word. I was like, damn, I hope she get this shit, man. She really need this shit for real, man. So boom. later on that night, about 10:30, I had done fell asleep with my phone on my chest, but I had it inside my shirt, and I had my arms over my chest. So I'm asleep. So I feel my phone vibrate. So I get my shit, it huff. I'm like, what's up? She was like, yeah, boy, it going down, boy. I'm like, yeah, they approved it. She like, hey, yeah, they approved it, boy. I'm gonna get my kid back. So I'm like, damn, that what's up, boy. She was like, yeah, because she had a little boy and a little girl. So I was like, shit, when they gonna be back home? She was like, shit, Friday. She was like, everything gonna be finalized by Friday. So they'll be back Friday. So I'm like, oh, okay, that was up. I say, that was fast. She was like, yeah. She was like, I can't even believe it for real. She said, I done read these papers literally about 50 times. She was like, I can't believe this shit. She was like, damn, I was just sleeping in my car. She was like, man, I appreciate it for real, man. I was like, man, ain't no pressure, shout out. I really fuck with you. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know, we go way back. She was like, yeah, man, I appreciate that shit. So she ended up getting her kid back and shit. And she FaceTimed me on Tango one night, and she let me meet him and shit, you know what I'm saying? I spoke to him, you know, and she was telling him, like, shit, without him, it'd been a long time before I got y'all back. So, you know, I'm talking to them, you know, they funny, they were cool kids, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, she worked there for a while, you know what I'm saying? And she ended up getting a better job. The job she got, they were paying her more money. She was making, like, at that time at the prison, she was making, like, $14 an hour at the prison, $15 an hour, something like that. You know what I'm saying? But at her new job, she said she was making $21 an hour. So I'm like, hey, yeah. So I was sad when she left, but we still stayed in contact. You know what I'm saying? Up until the time I got out, but I lost her information. You know what I'm saying? You know, or when I got to Ware State, you know what I'm saying, before I got out. So I ain't heard nothing from her since I've been out. But yeah, man, Shawty was cool as hell, and I was happy she got her shit together. You feel me? Them kids, man, you know what I'm saying? That shit ain't clear with them being in defects and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I know what them kids go through for real. So, you know what I'm saying? It was a player situation. Yeah. But y'all stay tuned, because I'll be back with another one. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Blitz, baby. Let's go.
Hey, you can hear me, but don't see me, nigga. One time, White Stove. Vietnam. Southwest, Northwest. 2-2, her 2-2-9 time. 2-2, hey 2-2, hey 2-2-9 time. Motor Georgia, we in the building. Boss Charlie, they got to feel me, nigga.
Hey, yeah. It's your boy Cha-Cha, Charlie Global, and I'm back once again. What another one? Oh, yeah. Yeah. But y'all make sure y'all do me that favor. Hit that like button. Leave me a comment and subscribe. Subscribe to the channel. Oh, yeah. Yeah, boy. This another one of them ultra-state prison stories, baby. Oh, yeah. Yeah, boy. This shit was crazy. I got to tell y'all about the time she was mad because her cat stank. Oh, yeah. Yeah. This thing was crazy. But how you mad at me because your cat stank? Oh, yeah. So, I'm at ultra-state prison, right? And I was in dorm E2. You know what I'm saying? And we online for inspection. You know what I'm saying? The inspection team was already in there. But the lieutenant came in there with the cadets after they already had been in there. It like 8 on them, whole bunch on them. So I seen the tall thing. You know what I'm saying? She was tall. She was about 5'9". You know what I'm saying? Might have weighed about 175, but that thing was sitting up everywhere it's supposed to sit up. You feel me? Oh, yeah. Yeah. She coming through that damn thing like Big Booty Judy and everything. So that thing bouncing, boy. I thought that thing was doing the backhead bounce. Every time she walked, that thing was whoom, 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 whoom,
boom, boom. I'm talking about that thing was just moving. That thing was shoulder lean. Hell yeah, she had that young dro. Oh yeah, that thing was shoulder lean. And boy, I'm talking about real. That thing was everywhere. So, you know what I'm saying? She coming through with the inspection team, whatever, they making their rounds. They letting the little cadet search the rooms and shit. So I'm like, boy, I ain't even gonna count because I had all my stuff put up and secure. So I'm like, boy, I hope she come in my room. Boy, I hope they big harsh booty girl come in my room. You feel me? So, you know what I mean? And just my luck, she do. She coming up. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what's up, Miss Cadet? So she tells him, my name is Jones. I was like, oh, Jones? She like, yeah, my name is Jones. I'm like, oh, okay, Jones. Shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got nothing in my room, but you can come in the penthouse and come parlay, like, you can come chill. You know what I'm saying? Anytime you want to when you get your uniform. She was like, boy, ain't nobody coming to chill with you. I was like, man, you need to, thick ass. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying it real low, you know what I'm saying? So can't nobody hear me. So she ain't really bothered nothing in my room or whatever. She ended up getting up out of there. So she, boom, when she walk off, I'm talking about the whole dorm just stuck. I'm like, damn, Jones. Damn. I'm talking about every time she walk, that thing like goddamn 2 elevators side by side. That bitch just going up, going down, going up, going down. That damn thing was, oh man, that bitch was raising the roof. I ain't even gonna lie, we take that damn thing back to the 90s. Raise the roof, bitch. Oh yeah, her shit was raising every time. Then when she went up the stairs, you know what I'm saying? Everybody like this. Like, and then when she got like, oh, like I'm on the bottom range, she got on the top range. You know that damn booty look different when you on the bottom looking up at that damn thing. You get to see the cuff up under that damn thing. Y'all know about that damn cuffs. That girl had her cuff game. Yeah, she was cuffing. Oh yeah, boy, her cuff game was right. Oh yeah, her cuff game was right. So I'm like, damn, boy, this motherfucker, he don't find hell, boy. So they leave out or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Then, I say about 3 weeks later, she got her uniform. So she working every dorm but mine. I'm like, damn, when they gonna let this bitch work my dorm? I'm ready to pull up on that bitch and kick Major Flavor, pop my shit. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm waiting. I even pulled up to the dorm. She was working there a couple of times. You know what I'm saying? Trying to throw a few shots in there, but I couldn't because she had so many fans. You know what I'm saying? Everybody trying to shoot at this thick ass bitch. I'm talking about this bitch thick. But I swear to God, I ain't lying, boy. She thick. Yeah, boy. So, I finally wake up one morning. You know what I'm saying? They had them did shift change. You know what I'm saying? When I looked in the booth, I said, oh, we got the new. We got Jones in this bitch. So, I immediately got them been down at the booth and I'm like, good morning, Miss Jones. So she was like, good morning, how you doing? I'm like, I'm all right. I said, shit, what you got going on today? What you on? She was like, just doing the hour, getting the hell up out of here. I was like, oh, okay. So, you know, I went into my spiel on trying to get that damn girl to pull up to the penthouse suite. So, she like, shit, boy, I'm gonna come holler at you at your room. You ain't got to harass me all day. I said, man, I'm in this damn thing. I said, man, you done came in this bitch with all that ass. She telling us, man, you ain't scared to talk to me like that? You know I can get your ass locked down? I said, man, stop motherfucking playing with me. You know you like that shit. Here you talking about you come in that bitch with them tight ass pants on, booty poking, and you think a nigga ain't finna say nothing? You crazy hell. I said, if you ain't want no attention, you wouldn't have wore them bitches that tight. I'm talking about look like a nigga stood there and drawed them bitches on. You know what I'm saying? Colored on that damn girl. Oh, yeah. So, as time went on, you know what I'm saying? Me and her started getting a little closer. She started giving me a little more leeway. Started opening up a little more. Started telling me personal things. So, you know what I'm saying? We slick building a little relationship. You know what I'm saying? So, one day, we in the salad poke just talking. You know what I'm saying? Everybody had done went to chop, so I'm standing dead close to that damn girl. So I went to looking in that damn girl. You know what I'm saying? Fade, like really just looking at that damn girl. And I seen she had a little light mustache. I said, damn, I see that damn thing too. See, when you a distance away, you really don't see it. But when you get up on that damn girl, you can see the just a little. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, they fine ass bitch. She need to get that shit up off of there. But
Shit, boy, that ass overrode all that. I could look over that damn thing. You know what I'm saying? You know, it wasn't just noticeable, but you up in her shit, you could see that damn thing. So I'm talking to her, whatever. So I'm like, man, fuck that. So we kicking shit. So, you know what I mean? I'm like, damn, man, I just want to hug your way. I need me a bay hug. She was like, a bay hug? I said, you know what a bay hug is? She like, what's a bay hug? I say, when you hug me and I put my hands up under that cuff and put them goddamn tatas on my chest and pull you in real close and suck on your neck. I said, that's a bay hug. She tells me, She said, shit, you gonna have to earn that. I said, shit, I'm willing to work, baby. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I will work for a bay hug. Yeah, I put the time in, shawty. So, I was like, man, fuck the bullshit, man. Let me go and give you my number, man. Let me go and give you my number, man. You just hit me up, man. I don't even like being out here in public like this, because, you know, niggas is nosy. So she was like, all right. You know what I'm saying? She said, I'm going to call you tonight. I was like, man, you better motherfucking call me, too. She like, all right. So, boom. Goddamn shift chain had them switched over that night. So I'm sitting back in my bed. I'm waiting. You know what I'm saying? About 10:45, she called me. Boom. I'm like, what's up? So we kicking Major Flavor and shit. So I was like, man, let me call you on Tango, man. Let a nigga call you on Tango. Let a nigga see that damn thing, girl. So she was like, all right, I guess. So I called on Tango. She got on these booty shorts. You know how they got the booty shorts with the Kool-Aid splash on that bit, the Skittles on that bit. Goddamn, the different little, you know what I'm saying? She had them on, you know what I'm saying? She had her clappage. Her clappage was up the par. Man, when that damn girl turned around and then she took the shorts and made them like a thong. She pulled them damn things up in the crack. Yeah, she pulled them up in the crack of that damn thing. And that bitch went to goddamn, oh yeah. Yeah, bitch. I thought a whole audience was in that bitch. It sounded like 100 motherfuckers was in a room clapping. Boy, that bitch was goddamn going crazy. Then she had tattoos on that damn thing, boy. I'm like, oh, yeah. Yeah, but, you know what I'm saying? She really was turned, so I'm getting my little twerk shows out and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm lusting till I'm like, boy, one of these days, I'm going to get your ass in the room. And I'm an Uncle Elroy this shit. Oh, yeah. Yeah. She like, Uncle Elroy. I'm like, hey, yeah, when you come in my room, bitch, it Mr. Nasty time. Bitch, I ain't lying, bitch. I swear to God. So, she like, boy, you gonna get your chance. You gonna get your chance. So, few weeks went by and she just was on some teas and shit. You know what I'm saying? Wanted to tease me, wanted me to lust over and shit. And I was, because he be fine as hell. Mustache and all. I was like, damn, bitch, you need to... I couldn't help but think about it when I used to talk to her fade to fade. I just see that damn thing. I'm like, damn, bitch, I really want to tell that bitch, like, shit, bitch. Shit, but I ain't tell that damn girl, you know what I'm saying? I overlooked it. So, you know what I mean? Chicken Day was coming up, and I told that damn girl, I said, hey, they gonna be the best time for me and you to do our damn thing. She said, why Chicken Day? I said, because everybody going to get that damn barnyard pimp. Oh, yeah. Everybody going to get that damn bird. You feel me? So she like, all right, goddamn, we going to do something. So, shit, as the days going on, waiting on Chicken Day, this shit coming up on Thursday. When I told her this was like that Friday before. So we still had down there another week. Chicken Day was on that following Thursday. So shit, boom. Wednesday come, we on FaceTime and shit. I was like, hey man, what? When you come in the room, she was like, what the first thing we gonna do? I said, shit, I'm gonna get my bae hug. Then I wanna see how fat that goddamn round is. I got to see how fat the round is. You know what I'm saying? So she used to come in that bitch smelling good. I'm talking about stupid fruity goddamn Victoria's Secret or whatever the hell, Bath and Body Works, whatever the hell they be buying that shit from. She be having that on. I'm talking about that girl be smelling good, oh good, oh good, oh good. I ain't lying, that bitch be smelling good. So, boom. Chicken Day finally come. You know what I'm saying? Chicken Day finally pull up. So I'm anxious. I'm like, man, I'm like genuine in that bitch. I'm so anxious. Bitch, I'm anxious, bitch. I ain't lying, bitch. So they finally called on Lad Chow. You know what I'm saying? And all them niggas were breaking their damn neck to get up out that damn thing. You know what I'm saying? But for that bird, oh yeah, that damn thing gonna get serious. That damn thing gonna get real. Oh yeah. So they finally clear out the whole door until everybody went. You know what I'm saying? I stayed back. So boom, soon as she called last child and closed the door, she waited like 5 minutes. Then cause they had them niggas held up on the walk. You know what I'm saying? They hadn't even went in the chow yet. So I'm like, shit, I got time. Them niggas ain't even went in there yet. So boom, 5 minutes later, she come in that motherfucker. So I'm in my room and shit, and she opened the door. When she opened the door, I get up out the bed, I run straight to the door. I'm like, hell yeah. So I'm hugging on her. I'm hugging on that damn girl. Goddamn sucking on her neck and shit. Goddamn feeling that girl. That thing had some weight to it. And she was like, oh, that what you talking about with that bay hug shit? I'm like, hey, yeah. I'm like, damn, girl, your shit smell good as fuck. I was like, what kind of perfume this is? So she tell me, and I was like, man, fuck all that. You know what I'm saying? So I stick my hand down in her pants and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm sucking on her neck and shit. That thing was hot. That thing, you know what I'm saying? I got my hand down in that damn thing. That thing wet. That bitch dripping. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but you know, I got to do the little test. Oh, yeah, I got to do the little test. So while we hugging, you know what I'm saying? I'm sucking on her neck and shit, playing with that damn thing. It's time to do this test, cause this thing hot. I'm ready to get up in that damn thing. So boom, while I'm goddamn hugging on her, got my hand down in there, I ease my hand out of there, and I was finna switch hand, but the hand that I had in that damn cat, you know what I'm saying? I give her another hug, and when I hug her, I get it by my nose. You know what I'm saying? While I'm hugging that girl on the slit tip, and I was like, that thing smell like Fahheim fish. I was like, oh man. So I'm trying to play the shit off. They be so fine. I'm really trying to trick myself to think that I'm tripping. I'm like, I know this shit don't smell like this, all the perfume on that damn girl. She done tricked me. This shit smell like that Fahheim fish. I'm like, damn, bitch. So I ease up off for a little bit, kiss on the neck a couple of more times. So she was like, shit, what we gonna do? I was like, shit, man, you know what, man? Just goddamn fall back, man. I noticed the old nigga in his room, man, goddamn, when you came in, he was peeking out the flap. You already been in that bit for a minute. I said, shit, we gonna do it next time, man. Just goddamn, I don't wanna get you caught up, but that old nigga goddamn be looking at his flap and shit. So she was like, all right, I don't wanna lose my job. So boom, she leave. So I'm like, god damn, bitch. Man, it took 3 days to get that smell off my hand, man. That damn girl had that sewer pipe down there. Oh, yeah, it smelled like a sewer pipe in that bitch. You know how a sewer pipe, man, I smelled that damn thing. The hairs in my nose went to goddamn. I'm like, what the fuck? All my shit burnt the hell up in my damn nose. I couldn't even smell nothing else. Shit, and C19 hadn't even hit yet. You know, they talking about C19, goddamn, you lose your smell, your taste, and that wasn't even thought of at that time. But shit, boy, that would have goddamn felt like, boy, like I couldn't, it threw my it threw my taste buds off, it threw my nose off, like that damn thing was stank on stank. I ain't lying, bitch, I swear to God. So, she come at to work the next day, she easing in my room and shit, and all I do is just hug on her a little bit. I'm really distant. So she was like, what wrong with you? I was like, oh shit, nothing. She said, you talked all that shit, but goddamn, you were gonna woo. I was like, shit, I got something going on, man. My stomach been fucked up. I don't know what been going on. I can't perform right now. She told She told me, it's something, cause you have been looking at me funny. I was like, listen, I don't know how to tell you this shit. She was like, tell me what? I was like, man, I ain't gonna tell you this cause you gonna get mad. She told me, I ain't gonna get mad. I was like, hey man, your shit got a little smell to it. That thing really funky, ronky, bitch. I ain't wanna say nothing, but yeah, I can't, you need the goddamn, you know what I'm saying, water and vinegar that damn thing, or whatever y'all do to flush that damn shit. I say, but shawty, you might got something wrong with you or something. She was like, nigga, ain't that motherfucker wrong with me. My motherfucking pussy don't stink. You motherfucking tripping, nigga. You tripping, nigga, goddamn. You do.
I'm like, shout, I'm just keeping it a book with you. Like, I ain't trying to be funny or nothing. She said, I'm gonna lock your motherfucking ass up. I said, lock me up for what? She telling me, nigga, you wanna motherfucking play with me? Stop motherfucking playing with me, nigga. I been talking to you all on the phone and shit. And now, goddamn, you wanna play. You wanna motherfucking play talking about my shit stink. My shit don't stink. I said, bitch, you must have played flag football before you came to work. Cause your shit sweaty and that bitch smell like, bitch, you smell like O.J. Simpson down that bitch. When he goddamn came out the locker room in the 70s, bitch, like, that shit stink, bitch. So, and she like, okay, I got something for you. So, about 20 minutes later, I'm in the room just cool and I had them put all my shit up because I ain't know how this shit was gonna go. Cert team come to my door. So, I'm like, what's up, bro? What going on? He was like, oh yeah, man, turn around, cuff up. Yeah, personal dealer, you trying to bribe my officers. I said, man, I ain't trying to bribe your officer to do nothing. So he was like, man, cuff up, man, I'm gonna spray your stupid ass. I was like, bro, you gonna spray me, bro? I ain't even did shit. So I turn around, cuff up. They take me to the hole. So as they walking me out the salad post, she like, yeah, puss ass nigga. I was like, all right, you did that. I say, that still don't take away from the fact that shit stink. And you know what I'm talking about. She talking, ain't no stink over here. Ain't no stink over here. So the 13 officer looking like, hell going on? So he walking me down the walk. So he like, bro, what y'all got going on? What the hell you talking about stink? I said, bro, you ain't slow. You ain't slow. So he was like, man, I know you ain't talking about what I think you talking about. I said, bro, you ain't slow. That's all I kept saying. You ain't slow. I say, shit, when a motherfucker talking like that to a bitch, what's the only thing could be stink? So he like, no. I'm like, man, I just left it at that. I left it up in the air. So he like, man, hell nah. So they locked me down or whatever. So I stay in the hole about 3 weeks. I fuck around and get out. And goddamn, I see her. She working in the chow hall. She the kitchen officer. So she standing up at the front of the line where we get our tray at. So she didn't know I was out the hole. So when I pull up to the window to get my tray, I looked that damn girl in her eyes and I said, So she told me, fuck you. I said, yeah, that shit stink. That shit stink. For filter fish, bitch. That's what you smell like, bitch. And I get my tray, I push on. She mad to the motherfucker. Oh, yeah, she mad as hell. But yeah, that bitch got me locked down because her goddamn cat was on Funky Ronky. Oh, yeah. Man, that bitch was tripping. But guess what? It's all good, though. But yeah, I couldn't go up in that damn girl. But that thing, good as she smelled, see, she had that Cooboo. Oh, yeah, that Cooboo. Bitch smells so goddamn good, but then when you go up in that damn thing and come back out that damn thing, it's, yeah, she had that, But yeah, y'all stay tuned, because I'll be back with another one. Oh, yeah, bitch.
Yeah. Boss Charlie. Hit on just kickin' major flavor shouter. Kickin' it. DJ Butter was happening. Tribinized till I die, man. Yeah. I fell off in Linus and caught that new linen. The bitch was checking my drill. I didn't have to mention I got the blue Benjamin. Plus I just got the new wheel. She know my intentions is solid, explicit. She with it cause she is a freak. I give her the business, I handle the business. That good to go put it to sleep. That good to go put it to sleep. That good to go put it to sleep. I give her the business, I handle the business. That good to go put it to sleep. That good to go put it to sleep. That good to go put it to sleep. I give her the business, I handle the business. That good to go put it to sleep. I ran at the rest in a bando. 2-2 not on the commando. Stay strapped with the stick like I'm Rambo. You a do buck, call him Sambo. These bitches be feeling me. Sliding through Linus, girl, I got the remedy. Let's go to a dog place. Play a little chess and defeat all our enemies. My drip is immaculate. I'm chasing a bag. This paper, I'm stacking it. The way I be pulling hoes. My VVS is kinda feel like a magnet. I pull out the smoke pole. Fuck around, get your girl in the chokehold. She loving the dope dick. Now she so sick. Cause my dick made her overdose. I fell off in Linus and got that new linen. The bitch was checking my drill. I didn't have to mention I got the blue Benjamin. Plus I just got the new wheel. She know my intentions is solid, expensive. She with it cause she is a freak. I give her the business, I handle that business. That good to go put it to sleep. That good to go put it to sleep. That good to go put it to sleep. I give her the business, I handle that business. That good to go put it to sleep. That good to go put it to sleep. That good to go put it to sleep. I give her the business, I handle that business. That good to go put it to sleep. Ain't fuck with no broke boy. Her whole vision is to fuck with a dope boy. Don't give her no rope boy.
boy. These bitches is treacherous, you will get choked, boy. I fuck them and then I leave. Little bitty bitch, you got negative tendencies. Proceed to get on your knees, just open wide, and I'll give you my mini-me's. Don't fuck with the frenemies. Them chopper bullets gonna hit you like bumblebees. You wanna then come and see that nigga Charlie, man, he building a legacy. I'm bustin', then she swallow. She super nasty, so she loving the goggle. So this is the price you pay on a day-to-day when you wanna be a model. I fell off in Lennox and caught that new linen. Them bitches were checking my drill. I didn't have to mention I got the blue Benjamin. Plus I just got the new wheel. She know my intentions is solid explicit. She with it cause she is a free. I give her the business, I handle the business. That good nigga put it to sleep. That good nigga put it to sleep. That good nigga put it to sleep. I give her the business, I handle the business. That good nigga put it to sleep. That good nigga put it to sleep. That good nigga put it to sleep. I give her the business, I handle the business. That good nigga put it to sleep. Anje, kick it major flavor. Anje, kick it major flavor. Kick it in, run up a bag, 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 run up a bag.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's your boy Cha-Cha, Charlie Global. And I'm back once again with another one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, gotta tell the damn thing from the bed, bitch. My bite hurt. Boy, I ain't lying, boy, but that don't mean the show stop, baby. Oh, no. Hell no. We gotta keep going. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Today, I got to tell y'all about when the skin fell off his face. Oh, yeah. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. Leave me a comment and subscribe. Subscribe to the channel. If you trying to do a feature, do some promo on the channel, you know what I'm saying, trying to do an interview or whatever you need, man, get in with me. Hit the email. charlieglobalmgmt@gmail.com. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So this one of the times I'm in the dorm, it's only like me and 4 of the bros. It's only like 4 of us in there. You know what I'm saying? It's an ass of bloods in here. It like 38, 39 bloods in here from my count. So, you know, when you in dorms like that, it always chaos. It's always bullshit. And a lot of the shit that go on in the dorm be between the bloods. It be, because you got all type of sets. You got a million sets of blood. And they always going to war with each other. You know what I'm saying? This particular time, we in that motherfucker. So me and the bro kicking it one day. We having a little meeting in the room and shit. We chopping it up. You know what I'm saying? So some of the bros had concerns like, damn, bro, I really want to bust this move. But shit, every time a nigga get ready to make the play, these blood niggas always got some extra shit going on that set a nigga back. I'm like, shit, man. Yeah, man, for real. Like, we ain't trying to put these niggas in our business, but we need to pull up on them, boy. Like, hey, man, you know what I'm saying? Because that was one of the main problems, one of the main issues in the dorm. Wasn't no contraband for real. Niggas agitated because they can't smoke. Then these folk don't run yard calls, so a nigga can't get no stress. I'll go out there, shoot ball, and you know what I'm saying? Just kick major flavor, man. They got a nigga boxed up in these warehouses. So, you know what I'm saying? I pull up on a couple of the head blood niggas I knew and shit. You know what I'm saying? I got them all together at one time. It was like 4 different sets in my dorm, 4 or 5. But I get all the head niggas together at one time. You know what I'm saying? Because the Crips really ain't have no issue. The Muslims really ain't had no issue. The Ghostface, they were quiet as hell in there. They wasn't talking about shit. And the Mexicans, they were chilling. So I just pulled up on the blood, you know what I'm saying? I hollered at them boys. I'm like, look, bro. Goddamn, nigga trying to make some shit shake in that bit. Goddamn, get us some product in that bit so a nigga can start getting that money circulating in that bit. I say, man, I just asked y'all boy to kind of goddamn hold it down. You know what I'm saying? I know, you know, I'm GD, goddamn. I can't tell y'all boy what to do, but I'm just asking, you know what I'm saying? Y'all boy can keep the temperature down, man, so we can at least get a pack off in that bit and goddamn, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, they had a little understanding. They were like, shit, for sure. They gonna holler at they dogs or whatever and try to keep them out of bullshit or whatever. So, you know, a couple weeks go by, and me and my bros had them put a move together. Oh, yeah. Yeah, boy, we had that Patrick Mahomes, goddamn Tyreek Hill shit going on. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so the night came for us to bust a move and shit. So I pulled back up on the blood niggas. I was like, look, I got some shit going on in a couple days. You know, you don't never tell a nigga the exact day. I was like, soon as this shit drop, I'ma fuck with y'all, boy. You know what I'm saying? For real. You know what I mean? On me. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to try to keep the peace. You got to try to keep the tension. You know what I'm saying? Me and my folk, we govern the land. So, you know what I'm saying? Even though you ain't got the numbers, you still can govern. You got to govern with finesse. You know what I'm saying? Because, yeah, we clearly outnumbered. So you got to govern this shit with finesse. So I know this stuff will keep niggas at bay. You feel me? So, boom, when we bust the move, everything go smooth. My folk pull up, you know what I'm saying? Pat Mahomes, get out the car. Tyreek Hill go for the stop and go. You know what I'm saying? Catch that damn thing. Deep ball. We got all of it in. Boom, so we good. So we bust down or whatever, you know what I'm saying? One before of us, so everybody had their own pack. So I was like, look, man, y'all boy, give me such and such out y'all pack, man. Goddamn couple of scoops and shit, goddamn just to, you know what I mean? So everybody agreed on it, like, shit, we gonna donate to the goddamn, you know what I'm saying, the dorm and shit. I had one of the bros roll up like 100 cigarettes, you know what I'm saying? And we just went around the dorm, niggas we knew smoke, you know what I'm saying? Hey, him, couple niggas we knew smoke weed and shit, goddamn broke down a few joints and shit, you know what I'm saying? So the vibe kind of died down in the dorm. Niggas was laughing again, because I ain't heard a nigga bust out laughing in the dorm in so long. It was a long time for a nigga just bust out laughing. So I'm hearing niggas laughing again, niggas kicking shit, niggas back playing card. The dorm get back up and running. That shit go smooth for a couple weeks, you know what I'm saying? We doing good in that bit. Then they moved it one blood dude in there, you know what I'm saying? I already knew he was going to be a problem because he get put on the door. Every dorm he go in, he get moved in the dorm and shit. So like I say, I was cool with the head bloods or whatever, and we started politicking about moves and getting shit going on and, you know what I'm saying, collaborating, you know what I'm saying, just to goddamn, you know what I'm saying, on some peaceful shit, you know what I mean? So they moved a new blood nigga in the dorm and shit. You know what I mean? And he knew a couple of the bloods from another camp, so he was cool with some of them. A lot of them didn't know his history, but I knew what was up with that damn boy for real. So shit, he off in that bit. So, you know what I'm saying? The blood putting together their own little move. I ain't know the specifics of what they had going on. I just know they were putting something together. So next thing you know, this new nigga in the whip, you know what I'm saying? I see him stay going in the room with all the head niggas and shit. So I guess, you know what I'm saying, he trying to finesse his way in the play or whatever. So, boom. A couple weeks go by, you know what I'm saying? That boy had done got into a couple altercations with his blood. Done got his ass whooped a couple of times. You know what I'm saying? And he tried to fight back, but that nigga wasn't talking about nothing for real. So, you know what I mean? One of the blood pulled up on me. They like, boy, we finna buddy move, boy. I'm gonna bless you back, boy, because you fucked with our game. Now, I ain't gonna lie. You fucked with our game. So shit, boom. So they the night for them to bust they move had done came and shit. So boom. I noticed that day that new blood nigga they move in the dorm, he would walk around looking crazy and shit. I'm like, what wrong with this damn boy? He was acting weird. He wasn't loud, obnoxious, wasn't talking shit, and that was not normal for him because these niggas stay talking. So boom. About 12, 1 o'clock in the morning, you know what I'm saying? The officer come in the dorm. We on lockdown, but they talking about emergency count. I'm like, emergency count? I'm like, damn, them boys bust they move tonight. Damn, I hope it ain't they shit. You know what I'm saying? Come to find out the next morning, we go out to chow. All the blood, when I go out my room, all the blood is on the floor with towel around their neck, all type of shit. So I'm like, damn, what the hell going on? So the bro pull up on me like, man, them blood nigga move got popped. And they saying that new blood nigga, the one that told I'm like, shit, I knew it was gonna be some shit. He done finessed these folks talking like he bossed up, got some shit going on. You know what I'm saying? He been in here getting air whooped and shit. So shit ain't no telling. Bro now like shit, yeah, they say he told, bro. They in there interrogating that nigga like right now. So shit, I go out there in the day room and shit, we just posted up, you know what I'm saying? These niggas, these rest of these blood niggas walk around. You had all the heads in the room with this nigga. So next thing you know, about 30 minutes go by, you know what I'm saying? The tension so high in the dorm, you know what I'm saying? I had done gave out a few more cigarettes because I seen niggas just walk around fidgeting and shit. I'm like, damn, boy, I don't need this shit to pop. Because I was planning my next move too. So next thing you know, the little blood nigga, he run out the room. So they chasing him and shit. They chasing him. So I see one of the blood dudes, he stay back in the room. They got a bulb going, the bulb balling and shit. You can see the steam coming up out that bit. So they had done ran that nigga ass down and took him in the mop closet. You know what I'm saying? The mop closet, it wasn't no door on it. It was just like a screen little gate so you could see in there. Like when niggas go in there for violations or a nigga go in there and fight, don't want nobody to see it, they'll just hang a blanket up over the door where can't nobody see in there. But when they snatched this nigga ass in there, they ain't put no blanket up or nothing. It's a little sink right there where you can feel the mop buckets and shit up. They had held that boy down on the ground with his head over the sink. The nigga that was still in the room, he come out of that bit with that hot ass bucket. I'm like, oh man, what they finna do to that damn boy? So shit, I'm looking in the mop room. So the blood came in there with the bucket. They holding that boy ass down like 3 on. One on each side and one holding his leg. They holding him down and shit. Man, the blood nigga coming in and they were like, shit, do it to that nigga ass. Dash that nigga ass. We gonna teach this nigga ass about playing. So this nigga got his head held back in the sink and he like, man, don't do it. Don't do it, bro. Don't do that shit, bro. I ain't told nothing, bro. Y'all don't do that shit. Don't do that shit. Bro, please, bro, don't do that shit, bro. My grandma, I ain't do that shit. I swear I ain't do it. I ain't do it, bro. I swear I ain't do it. So nigga like, man, fuck that. Shut your bitch ass up. So the blood nigga who had the bucket, he started pouring the hot ass mixture he had done concocted. And I already knew what it was. It was that baby oil, that hot water, and that magic shade. You know what I'm saying? You whip that shit up, boom, you got some shit. So he started pouring it on that boy face. Man, on God, that nigga, his face was brown like mine. But when he started pouring that shit on his face, shit just started turning pink and pink and pink and pink. His skin, literally, you could see his shit falling off his face. Like, that shit was like it was melting. That boy was looking like Freddy Krueger in that bitch. I swear to God, on everything I love, that boy was looking like Freddy Krueger in that bitch. Y'all know how Freddy Krueger look? His face looked just like that. Like, his shit was like, it was fucked up. So buddy poured a whole bucket on his shit, man. I ain't never heard a nigga holler so goddamn loud. That boy was in that bitch screaming. Everybody in the dorm just froze like, whoa. So next thing you know, they slide that nigga to the salad poke. You know what I'm saying? Police pull up in that bitch. You had niggas running around trying to put their phones and shit up because they already know how they just did that damn boy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it finna be some shit behind this shit. So they get his ass up out of there. You know what I'm saying? So boom, they lock her down. Y'all already know the procedure. A day or so go by. They come in there, review the cameras and shit. And then they come snatch up all the blood niggas who was involved. They got all the head bloods up out of there. So when they get them niggas out of there, them young bloods sure enough got off the chain. They was already bad here, but they sure enough got off the chain after that. So boom, about a month later, I say about a month and a half later, it was about 40-some days, shit, I'm in the chow hall one day. So, you know what I mean? We leave up out of there and shit. So we see the officer walking a nigga on the medical from the hole. And then when they walking another inmate from the hole to medical, they make everybody get up against the fence and shit. So I get up against the fence. Sanjay told me to look bite. When I look bite, it was that damn boy, man. His face looked so disfigured and fucked up. I'm like, damn, I'm looking at that boy shit. Looked like the color was trying to come back, but his shit was fucked up. I say, damn, they pulled that hot ass shit on that boy and watching his skin and shit just melt. All that shit was, you know what I'm saying? That shit was crazy. So they end up having him on compound restriction. He couldn't come on the compound no more. He was going to get 8. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't never seen no more after that. He just stayed in the hole. But yeah, man, niggas a goddamn tell on shit. But boy, when niggas find out, they gonna do the most to your ass, boy. A rat in prison. When they find out what you got going on, boy, niggas is sliding on you. You know what I'm saying? It be your own kind who get to you first. You know what I'm saying? So y'all make sure y'all stay y'all ass out of trouble. Don't never go to prison, boy, cause you gonna see some gruesome things, boy, for real, boy. You don't, bro, I'm telling you, sitting there watching a nigga meat fall off his face, bro, that shit does traumatic, bro. Like, some real torture shit. But yeah, man, y'all stay tuned. Oh, yeah. Yeah, cause I be bite with another one. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Shut boss nigga. These flaw ass, pussy ass, bitch ass niggas ain't shit, boy. You know these niggas talking about they your motherfucking partner, your homeboy. You better watch them closer than you watch your enemy.
Niggas, man.
You know, in fact, your enemy out to get you.
Yeah.
Be the nigga who say they fuck with you, be the one stab you in the back.
Be the
You know what
niggas
I'm
say
saying?
they fuck with
Shit crazy.
I'm talking about for real.
I'ma keep this shit G-Do. Well, look into the eyes of a menace that's relentless. Everything I start, then you know I gotta finish. Niggas turning state, so I ride by my lonesome. Thanks, but no thanks, but I prefer to bust my own gun. Next batter up, about to hit a home run. Louisville slugger, 4-buster cause I own one. Treacherous thoughts, got me laying in the trenches. I'ma tell you apart, when I get finished you'll be missing. As I ride through the valley, I know my enemies are close. So I switch my destination as they wait for my approach. Topic of their conversation, motivated by their hate and observation. Contemplated you about to be rude awakened. Never use my mind, pass me to death to some exotic.
Yes, sir. Oh, yeah. It's your boy Cha-Cha, Charlie Global, and I'm back once again with another one. Oh, yeah. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. Leave me a comment and subscribe. Subscribe to the channel, baby. Oh, yeah. Today, I got to tell y'all about a time criminal in prison, man. Oh yeah, not Christmas, criminal, bit. Oh yeah, yeah. So they one of them poor ass time, boy. I'm on tier 2. They had me locked down like 18 months on that motherfucker, but that tier 2 gets serious. But anyway, it one of the times I'm on the ground in that bit, cause see on tier 2 they don't let you have no food or nothing. You know what I'm saying? You can't have nothing but state shit, and they got different phases to it. Like sometimes, you know what I'm saying, you make it to the last phase, they'll let you get a little stoke haul. But I had made it to the last phase. Just so happened my time had done started over. Why? I did some dumb shit. You had that officer, he had done ran out of trays, you know what I'm saying? And I was in the end room, you know what I'm saying? So when he got to the last 2 doors, he ran out of trays. So we were like, man, get on the radio and call them folk, man, get us some trays and shit. So he was like, man, I'm gonna get them goddamn trays. Y'all nigga don't rush me. They're like, bro, nigga hungry back that bit, bro. You know what I'm saying? It was damn near shift change. So we know if he walk out that door and don't be back in like 10 minutes, it's over with. So he go out the door. He don't even come back. Poor ass bitch was hungry. Hell, poor ass bitch had to starve all motherfucking night. Oh, yeah. Water sandwiches on fleek. Yeah, we was on the water sandwich watch. Oh, yeah. Yeah, bitch, but I had me a little seasoning pipe I had done got from the orderly. Yeah, I sprinkled that damn thing that got that bit warm. That bit was kind of warm. Sprinkled that chicken flavor seasoning in that damn thing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, went to thinking about Zaxby and Popeye. Oh, yeah. Yeah, drunk that damn thing. Yeah, I would give him a on, bitch. Yeah, bitch. Be hungry here. So he come back to work the next day. And I was like, bro, that fucked up. You ain't gonna get them trade, bro. He was like, man, shit, my bitch was at home waiting on me. Shit, y'all niggas all right. You still alive, ain't you? I said, all right. Boy, I got something for you, boy. Yeah, I got something for you. So, you know what I'm saying? I had one of them white styrofoam cups.
I ain't gonna count, boy. I was on the bullshit, boy. I pissed in that damn cup, and I waited on that boy to come back through and do his round. So, about 2 hours later, he come back in that bitch. He talking shit to everybody on this nigga top. So I was like, I got something for this nigga ass. So when he got by my door, I was like, say, officer, hey, look, check this out. I don't know how to goddamn whoop, 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 whoop. I had old fake ass medical form in my room, but that ain't what I wanted. So I waited good till that bitch bent down at the flap, and I dashed that damn boy. Ah-cha! Oh, yeah. Hit that boy square in the face with that piss. That bitch say, puss ass nigga, I got something for you. So the unit manager now come down there and shit. You know what I'm saying? CERT team roughed me up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But come to find out, the CERT team didn't even like this nigga either. You know what I'm saying? So they roughed me up a little bit and shit and told me my time was starting over and shit. So they were like, what the hell you do this shit for? I was like, man, that nigga ain't feed her last night. Then he come back in here beating up, getting mad about the shit. And he ain't bring the trade, man. So he was like, man, the unit manager was like, man, you ain't feed these boys? He was like, man, you know, shield train, woo-woo. He was like, I don't give a damn. You supposed to brought these boys they trade. But just cause I throw piss on that boy, they still goddamn started my time over. So it was getting close to the holiday season. You know what I'm saying? And the only thing a nigga can watch for in prison, if you on tier 2, mail call, when counselors come in the dorm, you know what I'm saying? When medical staff come in the dorm, you just at your flap, you just watching, you know what I'm saying? It's the only entertainment you got. So, one night, it was about December the 6th or 7th. I get a letter in the mail. Mail call come around, the officer come around, he was like, Sharp, you got a letter. So I'm like, damn, who the hell done wrote me? So I get the letter. I smell that damn thing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, nigga love when a bitch send him a letter and that shit smell all good. So I read the front of the letter and I'm like, oh, damn, I ain't heard from her in a minute. Old Keisha. Keisha was a female I went to school with in Albany. You know what I'm saying? And she had done reached out to me. So I read the letter and shit. She said, yeah, I found you on the internet. Woo, 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 woo. Been missing you. I know we ain't talked in forever. You know what I'm saying? All them all that good shit there. So, as I'm reading the letter getting better and better. And she was like, yeah, I'm going to pop up on you. I got a surprise. She say, shit, I got to go see my brother. You know what I'm saying? So, just be aware, I'm going to be on the way. So, I'm like, oh, hell yeah. So, boom. I knew right then I got to go and get in touch with the counselor, get their paperwork. So, I write her back. I write her a letter back telling her what all she needed to do. Because they were going to have to send them forms to her. She was going to have to get it notarized and send a picture of her ID and all that shit. So, boom. About 2 weeks go by, they approve Shawty to be on my list. I think it was about 2 weeks. Yeah, it was about 2 weeks. Let's see. Yeah. It was about 2 weeks. But anyway, they approve her. So, you know what I mean? I ain't hear nothing else back from her and shit. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm hearing niggas talking out the back window. They giving they testimonies about Christmas and shit they had on the street and talking about female they were with. You know what I'm saying? I'm listening to this shit, you know what I'm saying? I'm really getting drunk because I'm thinking about times I had on the street. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, damn, boy, nigga can't wait to be out there. So shit, boom. It was fucked up back there in the hole too. Wasn't nothing to smoke, wasn't no food, wasn't nothing going on. So I'm like, damn, boy, this shit ugly as hell, but I wonder if Shawty gonna come for real. That was really on my mind. You know what I'm saying? Nigga ain't got no time for no cap. You feel me? But you know that shit hit different. I ain't have a cell phone, so I couldn't communicate like I normally do. So boom, the night before Christmas, I get another letter. On Christmas Eve, I get a letter. You know what I'm saying? So she was telling me in the letter she had done called the prison. She had stayed updated with them, and she got notified that she was approved. So she was like, yeah, you ready for your surprise? So I'm like, damn, what the hell they big got for me? I'm like, damn. So the next morning, they come get me for visitation. I got on an all-white jumpsuit. You ain't even got no clothes back there. They give your ass an all-white jumpsuit. So I had to go into visitation. Goddamn with the George Jefferson, head one shade. Goddamn, my shit look like a dirt road. Goddamn, a beard all crazy. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't come back there and cut your hair like that back there on the tilt. You know what I'm saying? Every blue moon. But I wasn't able to get no haircut. So, man, my shit looking like Pac-Man had done ate my shit. Just done out my shit. Well, I'm talking about, damn. I fucked up. I really was ashamed. Really would have go out there around that damn girl looking like that. I was looking like Kimbo Slice on crank, bitch. Oh, yeah, they had me fucked up, bitch. I was on the ground, bitch. Looking up at the floor, bitch. But that ground was so cold. But, yeah, I gone on up there and shit. So she was like, damn, boy, they got you down bad. I was like, yeah, man, I'm on lockdown. I couldn't shave or nothing. You know what I'm saying? She said, I ain't studying that. I just wanted to see you. So we talking and shit. We chopping it up. We kicking major flavor. Then she was like, what you want to eat? And she was like, oh, yeah, don't forget your surprise. I got that for you. I'm like, what is it? She was like, you gonna see. So, boom. She go to the little snack area. She gets a couple of sandwiches out of there and shit like that. So she had the microwave, but she got her back to me. So she preparing the food and shit, warming it up or whatever. And she stayed there for a little minute. I'm like, what the hell? It don't take that damn long. So she finally come back to the table with the food and shit. She was like, your surprise in that steak burger. And I was like, okay. So I get the steak burger. You know what I'm saying? Pull the sandwich on out the wrapper about halfway. Pull it out about halfway. And I looked in that bit. It was some weed wrapped up in some saran wrap. I said, oh, shit. She was like, yeah, that's a half a zip. I said, a whole half a zip? She was like, yeah. I said, man, how the hell? She was like, man, I told you I went to see my brother. She said, I went and got down fuck with him the same way. She said, shit, I ain't even gonna count. That's how I been getting money. I been linking with niggas in the chain gang and goddamn bringing this shit. So I'm like, damn, you been rocking out like that? She was like, yeah, boy. She was like, shit, money fun out that bitch. So I had to do something. So she was like, shit, I was just thinking about you one day and shit, I look your ass up. And shit, here I go. So we talking, we chopping it up and shit. I'm like, damn, boy, I appreciate this shit for real. She was like, yeah, Merry Christmas, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So I told her the same thing or whatever. And then she was getting ready to leave. So she gave me a hug or whatever. Then she kissed me. I was like, oh, shit. So I went to goddamn getting into it. Boy, I'm on that damn girl. I'm squeezing that damn girl. Goddamn kissing on that damn girl. Her lip gloss tastes like some peaches or some shit. She had that shit on, boy. I'm talking about, I ain't lying. I tried to suck that bitch lips off her face, bitch. That damn thing tasted good. And she had them fat motherfuckers. She had the real soup coolers. I'm talking about, yeah. Shawty lip was big, go big, go big, go big. She had a mouth like Fantasia, bitch. I'm talking about that bitch big, that bitch, boy. Oh, yeah. So all type of crazy shit running through my head. But I'm feeling that girl up, kissing on that girl, feeling on that damn girl. So the officer pulled up, like, all right, not sharp. All right, I got down. I'm finna have to take you back to lockdown anyway. So I'm like, all right. I sucked on that girl's lips for about 5-6 more seconds. Then she was like, all right. She was like, I'm gonna write you. She was like, how long you gonna be on lockdown? I said, shit, forever. So I really was surprised they approved the visit. Let me get the visit, cause they hadn't started my time over, but they fucked with me. So I get back to lockdown and shit. You know what I'm saying? They take me back there. I'm happy as hell. I done beat the shake down. I done got the weed. We walking down the walk. I'm like, oh, yeah, I'm finna tear these nigga mind fire. And I know it's a drought on the weed because the orderlies was coming to the whole asking anybody that they have some weed. That's how you know it fucked up. If you got the orderlies who in population coming to the whole asking where the gas at, then you know it's a drought. And boy, for some reason, I always, if you ask anybody that did time with me, they'll tell you I was the drought king. Some way, somehow, I always had something in the drought. So I can't wait to get back. So boom, goddamn, they put me back in my room and shit. So I had some different little medical forms and shit like that. So I'm really blowed because I can't hit these boys' ass with the fluff, but I'm finna hit them with the fluff anyway through the paper. I done tore out little squares of paper and I done broke down the weed and shit. That shit smelled good as hell too. Had my goddamn room lit up. So next thing you know, the orderly came through, you know what I'm saying, passing out trays and shit. So he ducked down. He was like, boy, that smell like a pound in your room, boy. Because there hadn't been no weed back there in the hole so long. That smell was loud. He was like, man, look, boy, that criminal, boy, sell me some of that shit, boy. I was like, hey, yeah, I got you. He was like, shit, goddamn, how you want the money? I was like, shit, just bring me a $50 stove bag, bro. You know what I'm saying? I got you. He was like, hey, yeah, I got you. Don't worry about it. He said, before I even get your weed, hold on. That bitch, he went and talked to the officer. Officer let him back out the door. He left out. Boom. About 30 minutes later, he come back. He got a big ass bag of food. So shit, he was like, bro, I got this $50 bag, stove bag for you, and these niggas in my dorm want some joints, bro. Goddamn shit. I know you probably ain't selling no joint, but goddamn, fuck with us, bro. It criminal, bro. We trying to smoke. So shit, I hit their ass with the fluff. Y'all want some joints? I wasn't even gonna sell no joints, but I said, shit, I'm finna hit these niggas ass. Broke off them little squares of paper and sprinkled that damn thing. Long as it go all the way across the paper. Long as that damn thing, the paper about this long, same size as a rolling paper. Long as that damn thing go across the whole paper, you straight, bitch. So I put that bitch in there all the way across, then I fold it. Then I fold the top of it, fold the ends of that damn thing. That boy was like, oh yeah, okay, these straight. I'm like, all right. So I get the food and shit. You know what I'm saying? Then I fire up. Man, you had all type of niggas beating on the door. Hey, man, who got that? Who got that shit? But I'm knowing they ain't got no food like that. I'm finna hold this weed and serve these orderlies with this shit. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even say nothing. I'm just blowing. So I hear one nigga like, shit, man, I got $10 in food right now for a joint. So I'm like, damn, how the hell that big is? But niggas do be buying stove bags and shit, but you have to eat that shit up quick before the weekend over, because if you don't, they catch you with some food, they'll start your time over. So a nigga was like, I got $10 in food for a joint. Then he went to calling out what he had. Summer sasha, honey bun, soda, 4 soup. Goddamn, I'm like, oh, that shit, that's fire. I was like, all right. So I tell the orderly, come to my room. I said, hey, bro, I don't want everybody goddamn aggravate me about their weed. I said, I'll fuck with you if you get a couple sales. I said, I know these niggas ain't having no food like that, but you get a couple sales, I'll fuck with you on the scrum. So he like, all right. I was like, shit, go get that food from bro over there. He go over there, get the food, bring me the food. I serve him the little joint. So shit, I said, you ain't tell him where you get that shit from there. You like, hell nah, I told him I had it. So I'm like, all right, cool. But yeah, man, that was one of them times when I was in prison, man. Nigga was on the ground. Shawty came through out the blue. Visitation. Hit that boy ass out with a half a zip of that damn thing. Compressed real good. Took me a minute to break that shit up too. But yeah, man, you know, that shit be like that sometime. But man, I ain't gonna count, boy. Something always falling out the sky for old Cha-Cha, boy. I ain't lying, bitch. Bitch was on the ground, bitch. Man, I hadn't smoked no weed in so long, but I was so high, I was stupid high. And shit, I laid back on the bed and just went to the free world with it. You know what I'm saying? Drunk, thinking about the free world. But yeah, y'all stay tuned, because I'll be back with another one. Oh, yeah. And if y'all want to get at me for interviews, for features, you know what I'm saying, whatever, Charlie Global MGMT@gmail.com. Get in with me. Hit me up on social media at King Charlie KMF on Instagram and Charlie Boss on Facebook. Oh yeah. Yeah, boy. Y'all be blessed, man. Hope y'all enjoying y'all day with y'all family. You know what I'm saying? Hope everybody united, everybody chilling. Ain't no BS going on. You know what I'm saying? Kicking Major Flavor, man. I'm seeing him watching sports, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm watching Minnesota and Dallas right now. But yeah, man, just cooling, pole hustling, trying to hit me a parlay. You know what I'm saying? I love y'all, man. Stay focused. Sooner or later, you'll be blessed. And most importantly, stay free. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Man, I came too far to quit now. None of y'all niggas stopping me. Yeah, straight up.
I came too far, I can quit right now. I'm going through the pain, so can feel my power. I can't lose my grip, cause it's in my hand. Put the whole world in the chokehold so they can feel what I'm saying. If I make the plan, if I wanna get my niggas try to close my blinds, so I won't see the bigger picture. Rock the nation like my name was Jigger. I'm a thoroughbred like a stallion, nigga. I'ma hop the fence, try and catch me, nigga. If I find my rhythm, you won't catch me, nigga. Now I zoom, doing the dash. No seatbelts, I'm never gon' crash. Kiss my queen, smack that ass. She say, baby, go get that cash. Slide in with no lubrication. Feeling smooth and I'm looking good, and I kill the scene with no hesitation. I'ma never settle cause I'm craving greatness. I wanna party like a rock star, baby. If I turn up, then the team go crazy. I'm a boss nigga, call me Huncho. And I make moves, I'm a chess mode. Either too hot, I'm too cold. I'ma show the world this is too far, I can quit right now. I'm going through the pain, so come feel my power. I can't lose my grip, cause it's in my hand. Put the whole world in a chokehold, so they can feel what I'm saying. If I make the plan, if I wanna get my groove on, gotta take my chance, yeah. I've been waiting too long. Bloom like a flower in the middle of the winter. I've been dreaming about a cookie, so I want my chicken dinner. I want my plate.
Yeah, prophecy tell me keep striving. Play for the future, don't worry about mileage. Help the community, plenty where you can see we gotta stop all the violence. I'm just a man in the struggle, using my money, my muscle. Whether he right or wrong, I go to bed for my brother. Gotta be one and the same. Reflection, it never would change. Boy, you're not dealing with Lucci. Why do you think it's a game? My strategy is a formality, causing a casualty. I got a mad at me, so I stay focused. I'm whipping the potion. I am the ghost that you can't see. Man, they just hating, they ain't me. Got a plan from A to G. Wanna talk, gotta pay for me. If you broke, stay away from me. Stand by for a vacancy. Draco, he the baby G. Life waited patiently. Boss life to the death for me.
I can quit right now. I'm going through the pain, so can feel my power. I can't lose my grip, cause it's in my hand. Put the whole world in a chokehold, so they can feel what I'm saying. If I make the plan, if I wanna get my groove on, gotta take my chance, yeah. I've been waiting too long. Bloom like a flower in the middle of the winter. I've been dreaming about a cookie, so I want my chicken dinner. I want my plate, nigga.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's your boy Cha-Cha, Charlie Cooboo. And I'm back once again with another one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, boy. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. Leave me a comment and subscribe. Subscribe to the channel, baby. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Boy, I got to tell y'all about the time me and Maylou saved me, boy. But she wanted payment, though. Payment I ain't want to give up. Oh, yeah. So I'm in the trenches one day, you know what I'm saying, posted up with the guys and shit, you know what I'm saying, we getting our trap on and shit, you know what I'm saying. I kept my bomb across the street because I was always taught when I came up in the dope game, but don't never have that bomb on you, boy. Put that bitch down somewhere. So I had my bomb across the street and shit, but I had a few rocks on me, you know what I'm saying, just a couple. Not too much. So 12 ran down. I ain't got to do nothing but just throw them bitches. You feel me? I ain't want to keep my whole bomb on me. So, you know, Jay coming through, you know what I'm saying? Niggas making plays, you know what I'm saying? It's several niggas hustling, but you got Jay that pull up to certain niggas that they fuck with. You feel me? So, shit. Goddamn, I'm up there cooling. Next thing you know, me, Maylou came through the spot. And she called me. She was like, "Lil Charlie, come here." I'm like, "What's up?" She was like, "Boy, look, boy, I ain't got no money right now. I need you to fuck with me till my check come on the fur. I got you." So I was like, all right, I got you. I fuck with you. Because she spent good money, so shit, I couldn't tell her no. So shit, I'm like, "I got you, Miss Maylou, what you want?" And she was like, "Shit, I need me a 40 piece. I'm like, "Shit, all right." Miss Maylou, funny as hell. She was one of them old school ladies who had one of them stale ass wigs. I'm talking about the bitch was all black, but it was so stale. That bitch looked like it had gray hair in that damn thing. Oh, yeah, then that bitch might be caught to the side on that damn boy. She might come through with that bitch bent. I be like, damn, man, May Lou spray your wig. Cause she like, oh, I fell asleep. My shit goddamn. And while she got that big cock, you don't see number white hair right there. But she got that big cock like goddamn T.I. or something, bitch. Tell her, spray your shit up, man, May Lou. So I give her a little dope and shit. She push on. Man, May Lou a little short lady. You know what I'm saying? Old school chick, man. You know what I'm saying? She kept them long dresses on. You know how Big Mama used to wear them long ass dresses with them goddamn bedroom shoes. She came through that bitch with that dress on with them bedroom shoes. Them bitches were, the top of them were pink, but the bottom of them bitches were blank on blank on blank on blank. And the back part of her feet, they were crystal. I ain't lying, but look like that white shit on the bottom of her feet was so thick. That bitch was thick on thick. The back of her feet looked like some Frosted Flakes, bitch. I ain't lying, bitch. I swear to God. So she push on and shit. You know what I'm saying? She done got her little fix or whatever. She push on. So she stayed back there near the alley. You know what I'm saying? Her house, soon as you bend the corner in the alley, her house, the first one right there. So she made her way home and shit. So I'm still in the trap. You know what I'm saying? So we catch a place. So my cousin like, hey, boy, let's go to Ponder, boy, and get us a chili dog or a steak burger or something. So shit, I'm like, shit, all right. So we walked to Mr. Ponder's store, get us something to eat and shit, sat in there for a little while, shot a little pool, talked a little shit. Then what the goddamn lady came in that bitch named Josephine. Man, Josephine was one of them ladies who, back in her day, she was one of the baddest things in the city. And you couldn't tell her now she wasn't, you know what I'm saying, that she wasn't bad. So I'm sitting back there at the pool table. She pull up. She love young niggas. You know what I'm saying? But you ain't got it no more, baby. You just ain't got it no more. So we back there shooting pool. She pull up and stand beside me, telling some, what's up, handsome? I was like, what going on, man? You know what I'm saying? She one of them females that thought she still had it and didn't, man. Her titties was so long, like, they was sitting on, like, her belt. She kept her pants jiked up. You know what I'm saying? Her titties sat right there on her belt. When she walk, I believe she be kneeing them bitches like them bitches. She could knee them bitches. You could hear her knee, her titty hit her knee when she walk. Them bitches long. Then she love to show her cleavage with all them stretch marks on that motherfucker. I'm talking about them stretch marks look like highways on that bitch. Look like 75, 210, 305. Every highway you could think of. Like, yeah, her shit was goddamn highwayed up. Yeah, so you can't help but see the shit. Them bitches big and they long. I know her bite hurt. Them bitches were long. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm really trying to just, you know what I'm saying, play her to the left and shit. Like, I ain't really stunning. So she was like, you still know where I live at? I was like, you been staying in the same house for 50 years. Like, yeah, I know where you live at. Why? She was like, you ain't coming over there? I cook. I was like, man, nah, I'm straight. You know what I'm saying? My grandma and Lula Pearl cook, man. I'm straight. So she was like, all right, I see you acting funny. I was like, nah, man, because she always trying to shoot her a shot, finesse her way in. I'm straight. Like, now your daughter, though? Oh, yeah, pop your daughter, yeah. Yeah, did that. I did that. So she leave out the store and shit. So cuz still playing pool. He betted a nigga on the pool game, so they still playing. So, you know what I'm saying? I sit there for about another 30 minutes. They get through shooting pool. We leave up out that bit. We go back to the trap. So, I'm just posted this shit. It had started getting dark, you know what I'm saying? So, out the blue, we just started hearing a lot of sirens, a lot of police calls. So, nigga like, hey, man, y'all boy better tear it down. It was a little junkie came through on a bicycle. He came through, he said, hey, a nigga just got shot on the other street over there. He said, y'all boy might want to clear it out because they finna come through this bitch. He was like, I don't know what the nigga did, but nigga just got shot. You know them old folk done called the police. So shit, goddamn, I took heed. Shit, I went across the street in the little bushes, got my bomb, and shit, I started walking back to the other side of the hood. As I'm walking, they got some shit called a jump out boy. These jump out boys come through in a black van. You feel me? It's a black van and they might be about 8, 9 deep in that bit. So as I'm walking, I just hear something behind me. When I look back, it's the jump out boys. I'm like, damn. So when I look back, I was like, damn, should I run? Should I draw attention to myself? I say, shit, them bitches get any closer to me and slow down, I'ma tear it down on their ass.
So they were going normal speed. When I looked back, there was a little ways up the street. But as they were getting toward me, I noticed they started slowing down. So I told it, boom, boom, I'm running. I said, boy, these bitches done slowed down. Them bitches finna hop down on a nigga head. Hell no, I'm running. Get up out of there. So I run back there to the back of the alley. And the first house I seen, you know what I'm saying, May Lou got damn high. I said, fuck it. I run off in May Lou house because she had the screen door, but she didn't have the main door closed. You know what I'm saying? So I fall off in that bitch. I said, May Lou, goddamn police coming, police looking for me. She was like, shit, where they at? She was like, hold on, baby. So she go outside and she stand on the porch. She like, oh shit, they been in the corner. So I was like, she was like, get in that closet, get in that front closet right there, get in the closet. So I get in the closet, boom. So as I'm in the closet, I been there about 30 seconds, then I went to smell it, so I'm like, damn, funky wronky in that bitch. So I feel something crawl over my feet. I'm like, damn, man, what the hell? So I pull my cell phone out, turn the little light on and shit. It cats in that bitch. And so much cat shit in this motherfucker. I'm like, oh, man, she got me in the cat shit closet. Oh, man, ain't this some bullshit? So next thing you know, I hear the police pull up. They talking to her and shit. You know what I'm saying? She was like, no, I ain't seen nobody running. I ain't seen nobody. So the police like, shit, you sure? Are you sure? She be like, motherfucker, didn't I tell you I ain't see nobody? Shit, I been in my house all day. I ain't seen shit. So the police leave or whatever. She come back in the house. She was like, baby, you can come out. So I come up out that bitch. I was like, God damn, man, Maylou. Goddamn, what's up with all these cats and cat shit you got in the closet? She was like, oh, my bad, baby. That ain't nothing. I just forgot to clean it out. I ain't let them outside today. I'm like, damn, you tripping. So I'm like, shit, man, what's up, man? I appreciate you looking out for me, man. Let me give you a little piece of dope, goddamn, for your services, man, for looking out. She was like, oh, no. Hell no, I don't want no dope. So she went to feeling on herself like, shit, boy, it's been a long time, boy. Ooh, so I'm like, Maylou, no, what you got going on, man? I got to go. She like, She closed the door, boom, locked it, boom. She like, I've been wanting your little black ass for so long, boy, you finna give me some of that dick. I'm like, no, Maylou, I can't do that. Like, no, I can't get on like that, Maylou. I said, just take that dope. I'm gonna bless you. I'm gonna give you a whole 100 piece. Goddamn here. She like, no, I don't want that. I got dope. I want that. She pointed down at the nigga dick, and as she said that, she turned around and lift her dress up and bent over like, come on, boy, you know you want some of this shit. Man, listen, when I seen her ass, I thought she had a dead raccoon in the crack of her ass. Cause she had so much hair in the crack of her ass, and it was gray and white. Looked like she had a raccoon in her crack. I'm like, man, Maylou, oh, no, I can't do nothing with that. I'm finna get the fuck up out of here. She told me, she went and stood by the door. She told me, boy, just one time for the one time. Fuck with me. Fuck with me. I'm like, I can't fuck with you, man. Maylou, you need to get some scripts or some of them scripts you put on them and snatch off. I said, you need to get one of them scripts and put in the crack of your ass and get that hair out the crack of that motherfucker. You probably got lice and all in the crack of your ass. Like, hell no. I said, I know you got some doodoo balls and doodoo tissue enough. I can't do nothing with that. And it's stinking here. My shit won't even get hard in this bitch because this cat shit stuck up my nose. I can't stop smelling this shit. So I ain't gonna lie, I put the swim move on that damn girl like an offensive lineman. I don't swim that damn girl ass out the way, unlock the door. I run up out that bitch. I'm like, oh, hell no, man, Maylou tripping. So I put up on my cousin. I'm like, bro, you ain't gonna believe what me and Maylou did. He was like, what that? I said, you know them folk got down the jump out boy got behind me, bro, and I'm running. And when I bent the corner, you know me and Maylou holler right there. I ran up in her shit. So cuz went to laugh. I'm like, nigga, what the hell you laughing at? He was like, nothing, just tell the story. So I told him what happened and shit. Then I told her how me and Maylou popped off. He was like, no. I was like, yeah, bro. That girl had a gray head Jamaican in the crack of her ass, bro. Looked like his dread was hanging out that bitch and they were gray and white. That bitch, and then it was funky wonky in that bitch. Well, you know, she got all them cats in that bitch. So my cousin laughing at me. I'm like, bro, man, goddamn, don't laugh at that shit. That shit ain't motherfucking funny. He was like, yeah, boy, she finna take that ding-a-ling, boy. She finna get this. She done lock you in that bitch. I said, yeah, that poor ass bitch locked me in that bitch. So, boom.
the next day I'm posted up in the trap. Here come May Lou. She come through dragging them goddamn dirt ass, pink ass, goddamn hot shoe with this same damn dress on. See, that girl wasn't even bathing for real. She still got the same shit on. Crust all in her eye. Got that little booster motherfucker. Y'all know that little booster with that white shit in the corner of your mind, bitch. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so she looking all sleepy and shit. I'm like, damn, May Lou, why you ain't wash your damn face? She talking some, fuck you. You always worried about me. Nigga, I'm gonna get what I want. I'm gonna get what I want. I said, man, you got me fucked up. So now all the niggas that stand around in the trap like, shit, boy, what the hell is she talking about, boy? Oh, yeah, that girl trying to get you, ain't it, boy? I'm like, man, that bitch tripping, boy. She let me run up in the house. She, you know what I'm saying, police running down on the nigga. She think a nigga supposed to get her some dick. I'm like, nah, bitch, I give your ass some dope. They were like, oh, she ain't want the dope. I'm like, hell nah. That bitch talking so I want that. Them nigga bust out laughing. Like, shit, boy, I know you don't slide on them. I said, boy, I can't do nothing with that. She the only bitch I know got carpet in her ass. Like, it look like some carpet. Look like she got some carpet, put some super glue on that bitch and just that damn thing. Like, that shit was unreal. I ain't never seen a bitch with so much hair in the crack of her ass, bitch. That shit was so nasty. I was like, hell no. So, you know what I'm saying? That shit passed over whatever. Every nigga in the hood laughed at me for goddamn about a week. They were like, boy, I know you hit that bitch. You hit that bitch, then. You hit that bitch. I said, hell no. So, about 2 weeks go by. You know what I'm saying? And I had them went to one of my little sneaky links house. You know what I'm saying? Ducked off in her spot for a minute. So, I come up out that bitch. And the quickest way to get from her house was to go up the street, bend the corner, come through the alley by me, May Lou house, then go up there by the stove. So that's what I did. Boom, boom, boom. As I'm making it goddamn toward me, May Lou house, cause you know her house the first one soon as you bend the corner. As I'm coming goddamn getting ready to bend the corner to go around the way, I see my cousin come out the bike door. So I said, what the fuck this nigga got going on? And then shit, I'm like, cuz, what you got going on? He was like, oh shit, oh boy, what you? I was like, boy, why you coming out the bike though, boy? He was like, oh shit, boy, I ain't got nothing going on. And he was sweating, his neck and shit was still sweating. His face was perspiring and shit. I said, boy, you done did that, boy. He was like, what you talking about, cuz? I said, boy, you just came up. What you was in that bitch working out or something, bitch? Why you sweating, bitch? Why all that sweat on your neck? Why would you? I said, boy, you done hit that bitch, boy. You done hit that bitch. He said, man, you been out tell nobody, bro. You been out tell nobody. I said, bro, what the fuck? He was like, man, shit, boy. He said, I ain't even hit her for real, bro. What you mean? If you hit her, you did. He was like, man, shit, boy, she had that pressure, boy. I said, cuz, you nasty as a motherfucker, cuz. I said, man, stay around me, boy. You just hit me and May Lou, bitch. I said, you would laugh. That's why you have laughed. I said, you been fucking me and May Lou, boy. I said, nigga, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. You coming out her bike door. I said, you done hit that damn girl. He was like, man, shit. I said, cuz, you old nasty. Boy, you a nasty motherfucker, boy. But yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That girl let me in that bitch. Them police ain't get me. But, boy, I couldn't hit that damn girl, boy. That thing, boy. Hell, for one, your high nasty. For two, you look like you funky ronky and you don't take care of your hygiene. Then you smoke the dope. You know what I'm saying? You got too many cons and not enough pros, bitch. I can't do nothing with you, bitch. Hell no, I couldn't do nothing with that damn girl. She had too much going on, boy. Hell no. But y'all stay tuned, cause I'll be back with another one. Oh yeah. Yeah, bitch.
Yo. Dog up, get drug up, man. Dog up, man. Dog me a drug, man. Peanut, yeah. Huh? Yeah.
Got a 40 with a beam, clientele on the green like a quick trip. Running through the bags of the gas, Farragum on my ass with a big trip. Keep a stick for insurance, I burn a motherfucker nigga thinking I'm a quick flip. Spin up on the op with a gloss, Sunday boom, wipe it nose like I'm Sean Kim. Got a 40 with a beam, clientele on the green like a quick trip. Running through the bags of the gas, Farragum on my ass with a big trip. Keep a stick for insurance, I burn a motherfucker nigga thinking I'm a quick flip. Spin up on the op with a Glock. Sunny boom, I been know like I'm Sean Kemp. I used to get them for low, so twistin' I fucked up the dope, but never did fold. The loss of the bring back some more. My dope niggas always on go, and that shit on fold. R.I.P. Pat and Lil Woe. We roll up the runs out the bowl, no switches we roll. Fill up the cone full of O's and pour up a cup full of foe. My niggas ain't broke. Fuck y'all niggas talking about. Yelling fuck the other side, I'ma flip him on the walk up. Stick game bitch, I'ma bless him with a chalk up. Street nigga credit so you know the hood vouch up. PDG the game so you know that this a mop up. That nigga Rooster Flex, he just trying to get some clout up. But speaking on the door, that will get your mama caught up. Cause I'm a bitch, a nigga bitch, door nigga mount up. Gang. Got a 40 with a bean, clientele on the cream like a quick trip.
Quick trip, nigga.
Running through the bags of the gas, Farragum on my ass with a big drip.
Big drip, nigga.
Keep a stick for insurance, I burn a motherfucker nigga thinking I'm a quick flip. Spin up on the op with a Glock, sunny boom, wipe it nose like I'm Sean Kemp. Got a 40 with a bean, clientele on the cream like a quick trip.
Quick trip, nigga.
Running through the bags of the gas, Farragum on my ass with a big drip.
Big drip, nigga.
Keep a stick for insurance, I
OG
burn a
shit.
motherfucker nigga thinking I'm a quick
229
flip.
Y'all know what the fuck going on.
Charlie,
man, I fell in this and caught that new lane and them bitches was checking my drill. I didn't have to mention I got them blue Benjamin, plus I just got the new wheel. She know my intentions is highly explicit. She with it cause she is a freak. I give her the business 100, that bitch that good they gon' put her to sleep. Gotta keep my grass cut low. Cause I gotta watch these snakes. Nigga better be my foe. On the low, I know he fake. Nigga shooting shots in the dog. Throwing dirt all in my face. Look at my demonstration. Nigga know I'm so 1K. Nigga, I'm gon' blow one day. Respect it, the check it, the vision, it never neglected. I look at these niggas, I'm gripping my pistol. I look at these niggas, don't see my reflection. My ideology, nobody stopping me. This shit so real, it's gon' seem like a prophecy. Getting the cash, securing the bag. Man, these fuck niggas think I hit the lottery. Charlie.
Got a 40 with a bean, clientele on the cream like a quick trip. Running through the bags of the gas, Farragum on my ass with a big drip. Keep a stick for insurance, I burn a motherfucker nigga thinking I'm a quick flip. Spin up on the op with a Glock, sunny boom, wipe it nose like I'm Sean Kemp. Got a 40 with a bean, clientele on the cream like a quick trip. Running through the bags of the gas, Farragum on my ass with a big drip. Keep a stick for insurance, I burn a motherfucker nigga thinking I'm a quick flip. Spin up on the op with a Glock, sunny boom, wipe it nose like I'm Sean Kemp.